And here we go. It's Thursday. Oh my God, we're nearly at the end of the week. How cool is that? It feels a bit strange. I've never actually ever done a stream during the week before. I did one on Tuesday, and then all of a sudden comes along, we end up doing one on Thursday as well. Anyway, this is a special one, and you guys, you're kind of here for a particular reason, and the reason being, of course, we're doing a bit of a, it's a late one, longish one. It's not particularly, it's not like super long. It's not like what we do at the weekends or something like that. But it's all about the A-wing tonight, folks. It's all about the A-wing, and to kind of get us in the mood, we're going to be building a couple of A-wings as well. I've got an A-wing. Darren's got an A-wing. Brickstow's got an A-wing as well. So anyway, they'll be coming in just a tick to see you boys and girls out there in the chat. It's great to have you here. How have you been? I mean, how have you been this week? I hope you're all safe and well and everything like that. And I hope all your families are well as well. And how you've been building some stuff. I want to know what you boys and girls out there have all been building this week. It's kind of, you know, all this kind of lockdown stuff for me and stuff. It kind of means we've got sort of time to think about what we're going to be doing and what we're going to be building, and kind of more importantly, how we're going to do it and how we're going to get all those Bricklink holders in. If we've got time later, I might even show you some more Bricklink holders that I've had come in. Darren's been ordering some stuff up as well. But yeah, he's kind of looking at doing a new adventure of sorts in Lego. But let's have a look at the chat anyway. Let's see who's out there. Oh my God, we've got oodles of people out there. We have, of course, we've got the ever-present, the ever-pheasant even, especially with his avatar being the Joker. We have Brett's Builds. Great to see you, Brett. We've got Carlsvik Bricks. Great to see you, Carlsvik. I always seem to see you these days, Carls, in the streams, which is fabulous, because I like a certain amount of continuity. I like people being there. Again, as always, folks, this is super community based. It's all about us on the panel, and it's all about you guys out there. Now, you guys set the agenda. Like I always say, we kind of come here, we're going to do a bit of A-wing building, fingers crossed. And then tonight, just before midnight, we'll be severing the stream, like you do, ending it up. And then hopefully, with my fingers crossed, my toes crossed, my legs crossed, my arms crossed, my neck crossed, we'll be buying the A-wing. And then we're going to be talking a little bit about that later, how we're going to be, when we're going to be streaming that for you good boys and girls out there. Who else we got out there as well? We've got loads of people. We've got Rogue Runner, great to see you. CC, aka Cafe Con Lego. Well done on hitting your milestone this week. Well done, that's great stuff. Everybody, if you want to check out each other's channels, please do. We're all here for a particular reason. You kind of, I guess you like me, and you kind of like the guests that I have on, and you kind of like the subjects that we do. Not least, you know, it can be any old subject. And later on, if you want to, we'll dive down into seeing some of the latest news and views and all that kind of stuff, and seeing what's out there in the wibbly wobbly world of Lego. Got Sir Bricks in the house. We got the Brick Cat. Welcome along. It's great to have you here. And Two Helmet Studios. Really good to see you, my friend. It's brilliant stuff. But anyway, that's you guys. I'm me. You know all about me and all that jazz. Let's bring in some guests, shall we? I think we'll start with arguably my English wingman. That is, of course, girls and boys. You know him. I know him as Darren, and you know him as Solo Brick Builder. Welcome along, Solo Brick Builder.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to another corner of my building as well.
Now, I've got to say, I'm loving our shirts. I've gone for the Star Wars Classic Stormtrooper Retro. And what have you gone for, my friend?
I've gone for the second Death Star. And this one is going to be surprising that this one's actually nearly 13 years old and it still fits me. So I am dead happy with that. Got it from Portugal years ago.
So I don't know if it's the thing about him actually still fits him. I know the fact that he's actually still print. I mean, what was it colour when you bought it or something?
No. That is the actual colour, and it's been well used as well. So that is how it's remained all over the years. It's been well used, well washed. You know, you name it. It's been through it, and yeah, it's still no great rips either. We've
got BFAB in the house, everybody. BFAB. Hope you're well, my friend. Yeah. If anyone wants to know anything about cool news or the latest news, like I always say, check out BFAB. He's the man. He knows what's going on down there. in the Lego world. He knows a thing or two about all that stuff. And I tell you what, he actually does. He's not just one of these people that, you know, just sort of does the news and does nothing else. He actually knows a lot about Lego. And I tell you what, he's done a story recently about, is it Mr. Gold? Is that what he was called? Mr. Gold, wasn't it? The minifigure. Very expensive one. Well, I tell you what, folks, right? If you want to listen to a real interesting story, a real AFOL story, right? Check that out, because I tell you what, it was actually a really good listening. And I hope, BFAB, if you're listening, I hope you do some more of those, mate. I actually really enjoyed those. Anyway, great to have you here, my friend. We've got lots of good peeps in the house. 2 Helmet Studios. Wesley Meadows. Wesley, welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. Anyway, we need to welcome on some more guests out there as well. And yeah, what can I say? He's the only guest I ever get on who's Welsh. He's a good lad. Ladies and gentlemen, Cut the Craggle.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello there.
How's it going, everyone?
Hope you're well, Cut the Craggle. I'm loving the new avatar, the beard. I've got to ask, because I know you're an enigma and you never show your face on the camera. But is your beard actually that beardy?
Pretty much. Yeah, it's a self-portrait.
That is impressive, my friend. I tell you, it's mega impressive. And you
Viking look.
It is, and it's a good look.
No, I'll be honest. I'm not sure about the way you said the only Welsh person I have on this stream. I'm not sure if that was a compliment or a dig there.
No. It's a fact. That's the thing. It's and do you know what? I'm trying to. I'd like to get more Europeans in. I want to get more Irish, more English. You know, this is a thing, right? People think, and understandably so, because let's face it, folks, it can be a funny one. But people think Great Britain and the UK are the same things, but they're not. Completely different. I say they're not completely different. There's a couple of situations that define the two. But anyway, we are the cool thing about the UK and Republic of Ireland. We're all super close to each other. You know, and I've got some good friends out there in the Republic of Ireland. Cy O'Connor. I don't know if he's going to be in the house tonight, but Cy O'Connor, do check out his YouTube channel. He's a good guy. Check him out. And we've got N.I. Bricks as well, who's a bricklinker out there. And he might be tuning in tonight as well. It'd be great to see him. But yeah, I love all things like that. I just like all connecting stuff up. But yeah, you are up to this point anyway. My only Welsh panelist that I have on. It's
Consider it an honour.
Well, the honour's fine. If I'm absolutely honest, if there's two things that's an honour in this world at the moment, one, I get to have on some great folks in the panel, which is fabulous. But more importantly, absolutely 100%, none of this at all would be worth it if it wasn't for you boys and girls out there. People like Scott White here. Welcome along, Scott White. I don't believe we've met. We've got Simon Moss out there, everybody. You know, so it's you guys make it, we make it, and we're all just going to hang out for a bit anyway. So
we're starting the Barney song.
Moments. Anyway, I think the next person we'll bring on will be a young lad. He's a good lad, and I think by the looks of it, he's going to be building the same A-wing as myself and Darren tonight. That is, of course, as you know him, as Brixo Studios.
Hello, everyone. How's it going?
Good to see you here, Brixo.
Yeah, you too. Thanks for having me.
Great to have you here. It was a nice welcomed addition, my friend. It was just kind of those last about 10 minutes ago, folks. If there's actually not 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago, I try and give it the kind of relaxed kind of look and feel about it. My guests are kind of how can I say it? They're beaming in. They are from their various locations and stuff like that. And I'm kind of just getting set up and stuff like that. But 10 minutes before that, I was kind of going, oh my God, I've not done this, I've not done that, I need to do this, I need to do that. And of course, 5 minutes before that, we was all outside clapping the NHS because it's Clapping Thursday, I think they called it now. Craggle,
yeah, I did mine.
Yeah, Clapping Thursday. But anyway, so that was good fun. That was good to see. Okay, 4 down, 1 to go. Everybody, this is the man himself. How can I put it? The Raphael of the script is, of course, Family Bricks, aka Matt Elder.
G'day, Greg and everyone. How you going?
All right, my friend. You're looking particularly cool today, my friend. Particularly cool. You well?
Yeah, I'm good for the most part.
Good stuff. Good to see. Yeah. So, what are you going to be doing tonight, Matt? You look like a man on an artistic mission.
Yep, I'm going to be doing a bit of a. On Saturday, we've got the 24-hour Lego Maniacs stream. I'm going to be on that for an hour, and I'm going to be doing a bit of a painting. So, going to be doing the first part of the drawing, which I'm not sure if this is going to come through. Probably not. It's too faint. But so, just working on a bit of that tonight. Yeah, to see how it goes.
Oh yeah, no, that was a bit faint. That was. Let's put you up on full screen. Let's see you on full screen. We might see something.
Oh, it's still very rough at this stage, so I don't know how well.
So, and what's that going to become? This is the Lego Maniac stream, yeah?
Yeah, this is for that. So this will be the actual artwork, which is going to be donated. And so I'm not sure how he's running it, but it's either going to be either a tier or auction or raffle or something. So yeah.
Well, I actually want to try and buy that because at the moment I'm enjoying the art that you've been doing for us. So, girls and boys, just so you know, May the 9th, not May the 4th. I'm going to be streaming on May the 4th. Of course, I'm going to be streaming on May the 4th. I'm a Star Wars fan. Darren's a Star Wars fan. It's got to be done. Anyway, so we're going to be doing that stream. Anyway, talk about that a little bit later. But yeah, May the 9th, that's the big one. That's hopefully what the result of tonight is, because tonight we're going to get the A-Wing. You know that. Or at least tomorrow we're going to get the A-Wing, depending on how you want to look at these things. And then a big bunch of us are going to be streaming together on May the 9th. Here we go. This is one that Matt made earlier. That's me. Well, it's not actually
that is really good, though. I love that. It's such a good drawing.
That is far too cool to be Greg.
That's far too cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to go back and make some edits then.
The whole thing comes from what it was, right? Matt said to me, because I will say, Matt said to me, do you want me to do your sig fig? And I was like, yeah, all right, if you want. I said to you, look, I'm just going to use it for a thumbnail on a London's Calling. And he said, okay, well, that's pretty good. Yeah, I don't mind. You know, we're newly acquainted, good mates, but we go to we're Londoners. We go to the same lug. And he said to me, he goes, yeah, Greg, is there any sort of pose you want to do it with it? Because my one normally has like a lollipop in his hand, or maybe a lightsaber, because like I said, I love my Star Wars. So anyway, I said, I'll tell you what, I want to do it for London's Calling. So let's do my figure holding up a phone, and then we do the line, which back in the days, boys and girls, is what you needed to do to use your phone at home. Anyway, and then we sort of said, oh, come on, let's make the phone look like something out of the 70s kind of phone with these phones, but also look like London Bridge bricks at the same time. So he did, and then he's done a fantastic. I mean, it's brilliant. It is absolutely beautiful. Matt Elder does fabulous art. Now he's going to be doing or be part of the Lego Maniac 24-hour stream on May the 2nd. Starts on May the 2nd, British Standard Time at 7 a.m. in the morning, and he'll be going right round to 7 a.m. the next day, I guess, because he's 24 hours. Thank God I can still tell the time. So anyway, and then a little follow-on from that will be Monday. Of course, is May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. And we're going to be doing a stream from 7:30. And Lego Maniac's going to come back. He's going to pop into my stream, hopefully awake, and we're telling you guys all about it and what went on, what went down, how well it went. And of course, what he's going to have is a blooming great big set build. So I'm looking forward to seeing that.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait to see that. It's going to be brilliant.
It's going to be brilliant.
Yeah.
It's going to be humongous. It's going to be the biggest space wedge you've ever seen, girls and boys. Believe me. Anyway. Let's take a look. Let's see what's going on. Now, I have a confession. Or at least I don't have the confession. Someone's confessed to me. We have, in the stream, we have a bricklinker, everybody. So we always get bricklinkers around. We get who we have on that does bricklink stuff. Bricks and Tricks, or Trick or Brick. That's it. Trick or Brick. He's one. We've also had Brick Vibe as well. I think Brick Vibe is one of the biggest, and I mean the biggest in America. He's a good guy, so check him out. Of course, you've got to worry about postage, but someone you don't have to worry about postage is, of course, Scott Whitehear. Now, Scott Whitehear runs a very cool looking brick site called NI Bricks. Obviously, he's based in Northern Ireland. So yeah, give him a shout out, everybody. Scott White here. He runs a bricklink store. Check him out. He's a good lad, and and he's very active on Twitter as well, which is what I always like. I like people that are sociably very active, whether you're on Instagram or whether you're on something like Twitter, all that jazz. I love all that because it's good. It's all interacting between us and you guys. And the nice thing is as well, Solo Brick Builder, Cut the Craggle, Matt, Brickso, they are all on Instagram. So do check them out. And a few of us, like myself, Darren a little bit, Matt definitely, Cut the Craggle absolutely, you'll find on Twitter as well. So yeah, check us all out. Everyone, check everybody out. Go crazy. So anyway, I hope you guys are all well. If you've got questions, as per normal, fire them our way. We're going to be endeavouring tonight to build some A-Wings. I might even crack open a battle pack set as well. But anyway, Darren, what are you going to be doing tonight? Tell us what you've got for us.
I think probably a lot of people can guess which A-Wing it is because I can't find my other one, my older one. So I'm going to be building this one today, the Resistance A-Wing. Let's go for that one. I know I'm not alone on there. I know there's a couple of other people on here building the same thing. The races are.
They are. And it looks like Brickso's already made quite a good start on that one.
That's cheating.
Well, no, I had to take it apart just now.
Oh, start. 5 points.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did that 20 minutes off him.
What do we all think of the knolling, everybody? Are we liking the knolling? That's pretty cool, guys.
Bit of art, yeah. Bit of woodwork you don't see anymore.
Oh yeah, this my nan's old Ducal desk. Yeah,
that's it. We clocked that the other night with the being in the Ducal.
It's what I used to record all my videos on. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's very cool. Anyway, great to have you, Brickso. I'm going to be building this a little bit later. I am at the moment. I'll come back to that a little bit later. We're going to be on for like 3 and a bit hours or so anyway. At least I will be and Darren will be. I'm not sure about everyone else because it's I think it's Wales in a different time zone to us.
Different IQ zone, maybe.
No. Don't do that. I was going to say that. No, I was thinking more Eastern American time, but.
How far away do you think is Cardiff?
Yeah.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm saying out.
Well, he's technically going abroad, but we'll leave it there. Anyway, mate, great. It's great to have you here. What are you up to tonight, Cut the Craggle? Are you going to be the chatty man? You're going to be looking after a little bit of the chat?
Yeah, I think I'll be sort of looking in on the chat, maybe having a bit of old chinwag with you guys. I've been looking actually. Speaking of time zones, on the Australian version of Lego.com to sort of get an idea of what the Star Wars sets that are going on sale might be.
Oh, now that is
definitely going to be the same in every country, but it gives you an idea. And I gotta be honest, it's slim pickings in Australia. Their sale is pretty naff because the only real Star Wars set I want at the moment is the Boba Fett helmet. I've got the TIE Fighter. I'm thinking about getting the Boba Fett one. And I figure if I'm going to get it, the May the 4th promo, double VIP points, but I'll need something to get it over that threshold. But I don't know what else to get.
Well, maybe we can chat with people tonight and we'll see what.
To be fair, the TIE Fighter pilot one's pretty good.
Lego got it. That's the only thing.
TIE Fighter one.
I've got that already. So yeah, I've got that, and I said that I would only get that one because if I got Boba Fett, I'd end up getting the Stormtrooper as well. But I've taught myself out of that now, so I'm just going to get just a Boba Fett.
Yeah,
Fab says Boba Fett.
Boba Fett. Boba Fett.
Yeah.
How do you pronounce it? Cut the Craggle. I don't mean pronounce it well. Can you pronounce it in English?
Yeah, I always pronounced it as Boba Fett.
Yeah, I always pronounce it as Boba as well. Boba.
Yeah, Boba.
That's what his mum called him, wasn't it? Or his father?
No, I always pronounced it as Bob. But in Attack of the Clones, they say Boba.
Yeah.
Then I've noticed that Tamara Morrison, who plays Django, he says Boba. But then Fab has thrown a third option into it, and he's called it Bubba, as in like Bubba
Bubba.
Shrimp or its Gump.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you like my thing about the neck being crossed. I was just thinking of another body part I could cross that wasn't going to be rude, in case you undercut the Gregor.
You're Solo. Solo, when are you starting your build? Because I'm going to wait till so we can have a race again.
If only you were racing Greg, actually build.
I told Darren under pressure the other night when he had to finish the.
You all put me under pressure, you evil people. They said if I don't get it done in 2 hours, I've got to drop test the helmet. I was like, oh, no. And then someone said, my UCS Slave 1. I was like, don't.
It's brilliant. It's brilliant. I tell you, it's brilliant. The what do we got out there? We've got Finland bricks. Finland bricks, welcome. Great to have you here. Yes, we've got some Northern Europeans. We had someone here from Georgia the other night. Georgia, of all places. That's not Georgia in America, folks. That's kind of coming out of this lockdown, and it's proper Georgia country over there near. I think it's just adjacent to Turkey. Fantastic to have you here, mate. That was. I forget the guy's name there, but anyway, from Georgia. Brilliant. Love it. We're getting out there, folks. We're getting out there. Okay, let's have a look at the chat. Let's see what you've all been chatting about. Good to have you here, BFAB. Glad you're sticking around, my friend. Two Helmets said to me, he said, London Bridge Bricks, what's one of your favourite sets? Well, at the moment, the easy one that rolls off the tongue is the 1989 Batmobile. In fact, it's so good, I haven't even finished it yet because I'm always scared to. I've been assured before the show started. Can I call it a show? Before the stream started? I don't know, stream show, whatever. I was assured that a certain solo brick builder, he's thinking of buying it as well tonight. Because that means you're going to be spending some sponduli tonight, Darren.
It's not only that. I got the. I was looking. While I've been just sitting here, I've been looking at the minion set as well. Some of those look really cool as well. I do like.
I love the big ones. The big ones are cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to weigh up my options. And
I don't know about minions. I think if I go down the road of minions, it's a path to the yellow side. As far as
I'm just kind of looking. I was looking at my daughter's bedroom, and I'm like, she really needs something in there that's nothing to do with like, I mean, she's got the Flintstone set in there, but I think I need something a bit more childish that she could actually appreciate a bit better than a B-wing stuck in the corner. So, I'm gonna.
I bought the brick built minion set for my mum for Mother's Day, and I said to her it's going to be a delayed Mother's Day present because she loves minions, she loves Lego, so it seemed like the ideal set for her.
Oh my god!
I've got to be honest, the more I look at it, the more I think I want one for myself now. It is a good looking set.
To be fair, when is it Mega Constructs when they had the actual license for it? I actually bought my missus the big one that they've done. It was really cool. I bought it for her birthday. She sold it. So I was like, right, I'm not buying you anything else like that then.
Oh my gosh, she sold it. That's incredible. Has anyone out there, have you ever bought someone a Lego set and then realised that they've sold it or got rid of it or they didn't like it or something like that?
Couldn't believe
it. Did you ever do it and buy it for them so that when they actually got it, you kind of said, it's for us to share to build. When in fact, I remember what I did. My wife, she's a well-travelled woman and she's travelled all over the world. She's and it's a real pain. And I tell you why it's a pain. Is because I watched umpteen programs and stuff like that, and it doesn't matter what we got on telly. It could be a film, it could be anything, it could be somewhere remote you've never even heard of. Almost unpronounceable, right? But she'll say, "Oh yeah, I've been there." I'm like, "Really?" And she'll be like, "Oh, are we watching some cop show or something?" She'll be like, "Yeah, you see that building there? I stood there," and you're like, "Oh, really?" So anyway, so there's always that. And there's only two places in this world I've ever been that she's never been to. One is Russia. She's never been to Moscow. Yes, got one over there. And the other one, strangely, is Estonia in Northern Europe. She's never been there. So it's the only two places I've ever been in the world that she's never been as well. And yeah, so and another one day, I hope, and she might come with me. I don't know. It'll be Finland or Denmark, I should say. It'll be Denmark.
Oh, yeah.
I want to go to. Has anyone Anyone ever been to the Billand house?
Yeah, you know I have.
Ooh,
that's why
I know, but these people.
Yeah, I've got a few videos on my channel from there as well, and I took my GoPro. But yeah, I loved Lego House. I want to go again. It's where I proposed to my fiance, and actually, it's coming up to a 1-year anniversary because I proposed to her on May the 4th in front of a giant Lego banter.
I love it.
Oh, that is brilliant.
I'm actually supposed to be there now.
Well done.
That's what I'm supposed to be. I was supposed to be over in Denmark now. You know, I'm supposed to be away for a week on holiday, relaxing. But no,
I
no.
was supposed to be going later this year. I don't know.
Inconsiderate coronavirus.
I know. I think someone's got some serious words with this virus. It's really put me out.
You can
Yeah.
blame the bats.
Yeah, it's going to be there for the next May long weekend, so I feel it solo.
Yeah. Oh man, I was really pumped for it as well. And then Lego sent out the news as well. I almost cried. I generally almost cried
It
because I
would
was
be
getting
worth it when you
so.
do.
Oh, I would have cried. That's so terrible. I mean, I would have cried so much. It's terrible.
Yeah,
Oh,
we were thinking
God.
about going back over there just for like just for a break, just to sort of reminisce about when we got engaged because we're getting married next year now. And it just, there's no chance of that happening. I don't think we're going to go abroad at all this year at this rate.
No, I've had 4 holidays so far this year cancelled. I've missed out on 3 because the world's just not moving, or at least on the ground it's not moving anyway. And I've got another one coming up, and that isn't going to happen. So, and then next year it was going to be quite a big one. I wanted to go to Sri Lanka. And because it's just so far away from us, folks, honestly, that's like 28 hours away. And you're going to go somewhere like that, you're going to want like 3 weeks off. That isn't going to happen now, I don't think, anyway. But hey, that's life, and it doesn't matter. As long as we've got Lego, as long as we've got love, as long as we've got life, and as long as we've got you guys out there and these guys here, what can possibly go wrong?
As long as we have toilet paper.
Yeah,
Well,
we need that.
The UK is one of the biggest exporters of toilet roll. It was never going to happen.
We should have unlimited supplies.
Not anymore.
I've been to the factories, and my God, it is. Oh man, their warehouses are absolutely. Yeah, you feel like I think it's something like 172 hectares of just toilet roll from that way to that way, and you're just
That's
thinking,
insane.
I'm going down to Tesco's and I can't buy a single bit of Andrex. What the?
Yeah. I mean, what's it all about, folks? What's it all about? That is a lot of bottoms. That's all I'm going to say. That is a lot. 27 hectares. How many bums is that?
I was in a stream the other, I think it was last week actually, and I made the joke saying I can't believe no one has taken this opportunity to actually invent the free seashells from Demolition Man, and no one got the joke. I'm glad I can see 2 people here laughing because I said it and it was just silence, and they were like, "What seashells?" I was like, "Demolition Man." They're like,
I have
"Demolition
no idea
Man."
what you mean.
Yeah.
You got what you mean.
Yeah, so you got someone here. You got someone who won't know what that is.
Is it
Yeah,
from
You
film?
got a film that's 35 years old.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
don't worry,
don't-
you're not missing out on a lot.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
What's it about?
Anyway, we got some questions in the thing. Brick Hive. Hello, Brandon. Good to see you, mate.
Ninja with the bricks is here as well.
Coming up soon between Brick Hive and I. And do you know what the crazy thing is? It's not even a transatlantic live stream or anything like that. But we've got a couple of cool things coming up. One being, 2 things actually. It's 2 birds, 1 stone scenario. So if all goes well and we get the A-wings right tonight or tomorrow, I should say, we'll be doing the stream on May the 9th. So come May the 9th, because there's no way even with next day delivery, we're not going to get them by Monday. That's for sure. And even if I get it Monday, I'm not going to build it on Monday. So come Saturday, there's going to be 2 streams. There's going to be first stream number 1. That's going to be me, London Bridge Bricks, and it's going to be Darren, Matt, and a few others that want to join in as well. Brickso, you're going to be there because he's going to try and get the A-wing. Anyway, and then what we're going to do, we're going to be streaming from, I think it's 3:30, 3 o'clock or 3:30. I can't remember exactly. No, it's 3 o'clock. Only 3 o'clock. Don't even know my own calendar. So from 3 o'clock, we get 3 hours solid. 3 hours solid streaming. And of course, Hive's going to be there as well because he's the man as well. Yeah. And there's going to be lots of A-wing action going on and other Star Wars sets as well. Anyway, so we're all going to be doing that for 3 hours. Then between 6 and 7 p.m. UK time, we're going to have a break of an hour just to go and see our loved ones. You know where he is. And then what we do, we will continue for another 3 hours or a few hours anyway. Well, by which time we've been streaming for 6 hours, we'll be sick of it. And we'll be picking it up from there. So it's going to be 2 lots of streams going on. First half, London Bridge Bricks. Second half, the brilliant, the majestic Brick Hive. Anyway, so that's all good stuff. And do check out Brick Hive's channel as well, folks. He's just today, he's just dropped, boom, a new video, and it's the video. It's the new encyclopedia of Star Wars minifigs. Check it out. It's good fun. Does a really nice introduction on it, and flicks through the channels. And I've got to say, Brick Hive, if you're still out there, I did notice when we got to the TIE Fighter, you gave it a bit of a sneaky little thumbs up. I saw that, mate. Anyway, good stuff. It was a good video. Do check him out, folks. We've got Tech Productions in the chat. Good to see you, Tech Productions. Scott White here, mate. Great to see you. Of course. And thanks for connecting. He's just literally connected up to me via NI Bricks to me on Instagram as well. And like I said, folks, everyone here is on Instagram or on Twitter. And of course, if you want to follow us, if you don't know, God, who's London Bridge Bricks? What are they all about? Anyway, you can follow us on that. So what else is going on in the chat? Yeah, Brick Hive says, "Hi Matt, how you doing?" Solar Brick River, I love update Brick Buds. He does. Rogue Runner says, "My UCS Slave 1 will take down any A-wing in sight." Well, here's the thing, Rogue Runner. I got to say, right? If for some strange reason the planets don't quite align for me, and I can either not buy the A-wing, or how can I put it? It doesn't arrive in time, right? I've got a couple of UCS sets on standby to build, including if I ever wanted to do a really, 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 really big one, maybe do the Death Star. Have you ever built that one, Darren?
I have, and I got rid of it. Yeah.
Anything?
Yeah. No, I got rid of it. Didn't like it. I just,
Well,
yeah.
It's more
The minifigures were great, but no, didn't like it.
Was
So I
it the
got rid of it.
2016 one or the 2008 one?
I had both of them. I don't know why I bought both of them. I don't know why I bought the second one, because it was exactly the damn same.
Yeah.
My favorite Death Star build is the Death Star 2, the really old one. I think
Yeah, and that's the one I want. That's the one I really want. But I mean, that's like $2.5 now on it. Like looking around, it's like
there's got all the plates.
Yeah, it actually looks like that. You know, so that's about as close as I'm going to get to actually owning that set. So
is it not possible to like source that off Bricklink, maybe?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
If you get one of the other ones, and then whatever bits you're missing.
He can't. He's committed to doing something else now.
Don't worry about it. I've got a few plans. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve, but no, I won't be building that set yet. Not until I move house, because that is massive. That one is. So.
Yeah. Solid did videos the other day. Solid Bricks. He did David Hall. He did one the other day. And what did he do? He did the Ninjago City. I watched the first sort of half an hour of it, and then I just turned off because it was getting late for me. But I've got to say, that is the set. That was my Christmas present. I still haven't built it. So maybe I need like a Saturday stream where I just stream all blooming day long or something like that, and just have people pop in every now and again to it. Maybe we will. I'm getting into this streaming. It's all Brick Hive's fault. If Brick Hive didn't do so much streaming, I would never have got into this kind of groove of doing it. But anyway, folks, do check out Brick Hive. It's a cool chat. Bro, BFAB's still in the house. Coming soon on my OnlyFans page, Cafe Con Lego. Simon Moss is in the house. Brick Hive says, "Thanks, Matt. I need to make another Bricklink order for the bridge." Yeah, I tell you what, for the... Where's my bridge gone? I made up. Here we go. Look, I made this up the other. So everybody, I'm doing a prototype. I'm prototyping trying to create a different type of logo for my channel. It's not going to be much different to the current one. I just want to use the right bricks for it this time, and it's going to stick with black. But I did it in white. But anyway, let's make it bigger. Here we go. I can just show you that. There we go. That's all it is. It's just a couple of inverted slopes. And
where's the towers?
where's
the famous towers?
Don't.
The famous what?
Famous towers.
It's London Bridge.
Yeah.
there's a thing, everybody.
Here you go. Look what you've done now, Greg. Look what you've done.
And I said this on Instagram. I tell you what, I now realise when BFAB, when people always say to BFAB, what's your favourite set? And I can just imagine when someone says that to him, BFAB's eyes go like that. They roll, right? I get that a lot with London Bridge. Now, for some reason or other, and it includes Google as well, London Bridge. If you Google London Bridge, it comes up with pictures of Tower Bridge. That's Tower Bridge. That's not London Bridge. The other night, 2 weeks ago, it was trending on Twitter. They were saying London Bridge. Everyone's on the bridge clapping, going crazy for one of these NHS Thursdays, which is great. But there's all crowds. They're all congregating with each other. They said on London Bridge. Anyway, check the bridge out, and I was like, that's Westminster Bridge.
So that's what triggers.
It's your own fault for having too many bridges in one city.
All I would say is, my friend, it's the capital city.
I know, a river right down the middle.
Yeah, I'll say this though, right? You've got the biggest bridge. I'll give you that. The 7th.
Yeah, we can't talk. We've got a river going down through our city anyway. We've got the River Taff, so.
The Taff.
Yeah.
I love that. But yeah, the 7th bridge. Have you guys got to pay a toll on that as well now, haven't you?
No, no more. No. It was only because
they made it free.
Yeah, when they built it, they had finance from the French, but that's paid off now. So they've renamed it now Prince of Wales Bridge, and it's free now to go across.
Well, we've got the Queen Elizabeth Bridge, not a million miles away from Matt Elder and myself. And I tell you what, folks, that was meant to have paid off the bridge after a couple of years as well. And they're still using it. It's a stealth tax, and you know it. So there we go. That's enough about that. How about you guys out there where you live? Have you got nice bridges where you live?
I have no bridges near me.
I just call mine London Bridge because it kind of tells people where I am and all that jazz. You know,
Con Legos just said that it's even on the London Bridge Wikipedia page. I've got to check this out now.
Oh, yes.
You got the wrong picture on there.
There you go. There you go.
I remember there was a storybook when I was a kid, and it had the nursery rhyme "London Bridge is falling down," and on that, the picture was the one with the towers, was Tower Bridge. It was crazy.
Yeah, it is. It is. Thank you, Cafe Con. I tell you, but this is the one thing. If people say to me, "Oh, it had to be true," it was online, and I'm like, "What?" I can prove. I just say, "Well, look up London Bridge and see what that looks like, and you'll see that everything online isn't actually real." Cafe Con Lego says, "Yep, Ninja with the bricks." Well put on, my friend. Great to have you here. I love you, Ninja. You know that, mate. Too many wonderful looking bridges over there. Our bridges are boring. Laugh out loud. Yeah, we have got some good looking bridges, I will say that. We've got Sarah Starbricks. Great to have you here, Sarah. Brilliant to see you. Love it. She goes, I like the Millennium Bridge. I like the Millennium Bridge as well, because that's literally a stone's throw away from London Bridge, because you can go to the Globe there. And you know what, Sarah? Here's the thing, right? You got two beautiful things along there. You got. There's actually a house dead opposite where you come down onto that, right? Is a house, and it's a beautiful house. And if you go to the top of that house, you actually then get a beautiful view back from the south side to the north side, looking at St Paul's Cathedral. And that, girls and boys, is a beautiful building, I tell you. It is a fantastic building. Yeah, I agree, Sarah. The Millennium Bridge is a lovely. They used to call it the Wobbly Bridge.
Have a quick look in the private chat. I just sent you a link to something, Greg.
Oh, good.
You might want to share it.
Don't worry, folks. I'll take a look first before.
Not made for kids.
Oh yeah. Here we go. That's perfect.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay. So let's just illustrate my point.
Wow.
Now, bear in mind, actually, folks, and I tell you what, right? We are actually, Darren and Matt and I have got a themed, another themed stream coming up, because we're thinking, for some strange reason, the three of us have all got the Tower Bridge, and Tower Bridge is again a huge set. Well, I guess it's some massive sets we need to We need to knock out some big sets, boys and girls, don't we? So anyway, so let's using the voodoo magic of StreamYards. Let's share a screen and.
Well, the names you come up with these.
So here we go. This is the classic one. This is from the website New Civil Engineer. So you think they'd know a thing or two, wouldn't you? Right? There we go. Consultants wanted to inspect London Bridge. New Civil. Oh, to be fair, that's London Bridge's New Civil Engineer. They're showing a nice one there. But look, just to illustrate where London Bridge is in comparison to Tower Bridge. This is, of course, Tower Bridge. Why is it called Tower Bridge? Because it's got 2 towers. Fairly simple to remember, right? But that bridge there, the boring, mundane-looking one, the one there that looks like that prototype, the one that looks like that over there, just over there, that is London Bridge. That is. Anyway, this is one. Here we go. This is another one. So London Bridge. I love London. There we go. They love London so much, right? And they love this location so much that they call it London Bridge. Like I said, that's not London Bridge. That's Tower Bridge. And one day soon, God knows what that bit of wood's doing there, because I'm pretty certain it's still not there today. We'll be building that. We'll be building all 4,000 pieces of it. It's like building. Well, it's like building a giant Star Wars helmet, to be honest, but without the Star Wars bit.
and without the helmet bit as well.
Yeah.
I just love that you Google London Bridge and the vast majority of images are of a completely different bridge.
I know. Fantastic. Don't believe everything, folks. Fake news and all that. What have we got going on here? Oh, we've got some newcomers. Fantastic. Of course, we've got Sarah Starbrick still there. We have Collecting Bricks. Lovely, adorable. Collecting Bricks. Collecting Bricks, how are you? I've not seen you for a little while. It's great to see you. How's your school stuff going and all that kind of all those exams you've been taking? I hope if you finished them, great, well done. I hope you did well. Fingers crossed for you. Really are. Ninja says, love out there. Do better interweb. Yeah, absolutely interweb. Know what you're talking about. God forbid fake news, hey folks. Ninja Mix says, hey Collecting, how you doing? I call it Tower Bridge now because of you.
It's getting through, Greg. You're getting through to people.
Come on, if there's one thing we're going to learn tonight, folks, because let's face it, it's not going to be that much, Lego. It's going to be what's the difference between London Bridge and Tower Bridge. Simple. The woodshop teacher. Hello, mate. Great to see you here. It's brilliant to see you, in fact. Now, if anyone wants to know anything about Lego and carpentry, the woodshop teacher's your man. He's a good guy. And sometimes I quite, when you just sort of fancy just having a relax and just flicking through YouTube and just watching people make things, not necessarily out of Lego or something like that, just something out of wood. He does some great stuff. My brother's a carpenter and a bloody good one as well, actually. He lives in Boston now, so he's like I said before. Most of my family are American; they really are, and the very few of us that are English, we went over there, and it's like, oh, okay, leave me behind, why don't you?
Bye-bye.
Anyway, Productions says, yo, Greg. Yo, Tech Productions, good to see you, mate. You're going to really confuse the Americans when London Bridge streams building Tower Bridge. That is a good point, my friend. We will, won't we?
We are going to confuse the hell out of them.
That's what comedy gold all over it.
It's true, though, isn't it? It's true. We could literally break YouTube with it. That's true. Anyway, I will note that. Thank you, Tech Productions, and I will use that where I can. Sarah Starbricks says, Simon Moss. I couldn't agree more. I'd be so sad if I had nothing waiting to be built. I agree. And I tell you what, everybody, Sarah Starbricks, she can build quick as well. But then I think most people can build quicker than I can anyway. So that's if they can build, I think most people in the world can probably build quicker than me. Probably maybe quicker than Darren. Though Darren's been speeding up his processes quite a lot. I bet you can't.
Well, it's like I said, didn't it, Greg? I said, racing you and building Lego is like racing a mannequin in a foot race.
It is. I tell you what, it's like racing a mannequin in an egg and spoon race. That's how Anyway, Big Bud says, how are you all doing? Welcome back, Big Bud. Simon Moss says, Sarah Starbricks, mocks are something that bring out the creative juices. I 100% agree. That's something that Aaron's going to be working on fairly soon. I love my custom that I did. It was quite nice to build something that wasn't kind of official Lego, the AT-AT. I loved it. Brilliant. Do check that video out. Tonight, folks, I don't know if you can see, I've got this big post in the way, but it's, if I do that, how can you see it? I've got a TIE fighter resting on the, oh, there we go. There it is. I've got a TIE fighter sitting perched. It's probably the best word to use, perched on the AT-AT. Blasphemous, some of you might think that is, but you know what? It was quite handy. It was just I had about 3 minutes to go. I was like, where am I going to put it? Where am I going to put it? Oh, I'll stick it on the AT-AT because it's that blooming big. I could probably put half my collection of minifigs in that thing. I love an AT-AT. We've got Mr. Hinkle Draws. Mr. Hinkle, good news, my friend. As of tomorrow, Kevin, I will be a patron for you, my friend. You're my first ever person that I've actually thought, you know what? I'm going to be a patron for that chap because he's that good. So, folks, do check out Kevin Hinkle tomorrow. He's going to be streaming. Well, I can't remember what time it is, but I think he finishes around. It starts around 3 p.m. UK time and finishes about 6 p.m. UK time, which is quite handy because tomorrow we're going to be streaming from 6:30 onwards. Because I don't want to clash with Kevin, and I'll tell you why I don't want to clash with Kevin because I want to watch his. I want to watch his show because he's pretty good. Watch it, folks. If you like art, if you like art, and you like Lego, and you just like a good way of spending a few hours with good folks, friends. I call them friends, like Garlegade and people like that. Check him out. He's a good guy. Now, talking of art, we've got an artist on the stream tonight with his supervisionary glasses. I think, Matt, let's see how you're doing, my friend. What's going on?
Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to see if I can get the light there. I get one figure in at least. So I guess the thing becomes who is doing what.
Looking good, looking good.
You're very good.
Go. Yep.
So what's it going to be? Give us a rough idea. What's the plan? Without giving away too much.
Yeah, I think it's just well, it's going to be a Star Wars one. So I think we'll just go with that for now and let people guess if they want and see how close they can get to it.
Good stuff. I'm liking it. Okay. Will it involve any lightsabers?
It could do.
It could do.
Oh,
Okay. Okay. That always sounds like someone who's just felt, oh, I better include one of those. It could do. No, good stuff. I want to know what people are building out there. Oh, here we go. Hey, look at that, folks. What a thing of beauty. What a thing of beauty. I tell you what, right, the other day, I got from Bricklink. Actually, I didn't get it from Bricklink. I got it from my good friend, Andrew Morgan. Brick Dragon. Do check him out, folks. brickdragon.co.uk. I got an Obi-Wan Kenobi. Anyway, so he comes with his beautiful looking, and you've got the lightsaber, the blue one, right? But the problem was, it's not a problem, but it's one of those, and I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I think it's a good thing in my head anyway. It's got 3 bubbles in it. Is that a thing?
That's a thing. Yeah, it's a thing.
What's all that about?
Very much. Yeah, it's the older style, how Lego used to do the old lightsabers. I mean, they've massively improved over the years. I mean, now you don't get bubbles in them. You might get the odd 1 or 2, but generally you don't get them anymore. But yeah, it used to be a thing that happened in quite a lot of Lego ones. I could probably pull up quite a few of my old Lego Star Wars ones up there with lightsabers, and they probably have bubbles in them.
Probably.
The thing is, though, I prefer having the proper, clear trans lightsaber blades with the chance of having a bubble over the new way where they do it, and it's like a frosty, cloudy.
Yeah, but that's the weird part about it, though, because I've got I bought 2 of the Obi-Wan sets. I bought 2 of them. I opened both of them up, built them both because I was going to try and make something out of them. One had the frosted blade in it, and the other one didn't.
Yeah, I think it's down to the fact, I think they're sort of just getting rid of the old stock. Because I remember when they changed the pearl gold, they changed what color pearl gold actually was. During that time, there were some sets that had a mixture of the 2 colors. So bits of gold, and I think that's the same as happening with the lightsaber blades. But eventually, they'll all be like that frosted, cloudy look, which I don't like, to be honest.
No, I'm kind of indifferent with the cloudy look, but it's I think they're trying to go for a bit more maybe accuracy. I don't know what the hell Lego's up to with that. I don't know.
If they want accuracy, they need to put lights in it, surely.
Yeah, exactly. They would have a light blade with a glow around the outside.
Yeah, you would have thought so, wouldn't you? But I don't know. I mean, they tried a couple of times, didn't they? They tried putting lights inside the lightsabers inside the minifigures, and I think how many were there? About 3 that they ever done of those. So
there was Mace Windu, there was Luminar Unduli, and I think there was one more, maybe.
there was a Darth Vader, which I got all off.
Yeah,
there was.
When I was at Star Wars Celebration Orlando a few years back, there was a stall there on the marketplace that had official Lego minifigs, but they had these custom lightsaber hilts with blades. It's all like sort of one piece, and there was a little tiny battery at the bottom of the hilt, so that it actually lit up. It was like wireless. It was really cool.
Oh, that's cool.
The only thing was the hilt did look like a bit. Oh, how to say it? It was weird because like it was obviously the same width for the bar bit where the hand grips it, but it kind of like expanded outwards at the top and bottom to obviously accommodate the LED and the battery. So that looked a bit odd, but it was cool the fact that you could just pick up this minifigure and it was no wires, nothing, and it was it was lit up and it was really bright.
Oh,
So the concept's good.
What minifigure was that? Because there have been a couple of official ones, haven't there, where they've had lightsabers that light up.
Yeah, this was a wireless one.
Just said it was Anakin, Obi-Wan, Mace Windu, Luminar, and Darth Vader.
Oh, I tell you what I'm going to do then. I'm going to do what Brick Hive's got. I'm going to go and grab that book, and we can take a look and see what it is. Seeing as this is a bit of a Star Wars themed night, anyway. I'll get a book out before I start.
One thing I was going to say is I'll let you know what's on the Australian sale if you want to, just to see if it is going to be an inkling of what's coming on the UK made a full sale.
Yeah, see, that's what I was just about to go over and have a look at that.
Yeah, so the big thing on there is the Droid Commander boost set. So that's got 20% off. It looks like they've all got 20% off, but they've got that I won't say the higher price because it's just Australian dollars. But otherwise, it's pretty slim picking. It's the action battle set, the ones that have like the it's almost like a fist on a missile, isn't it?
I've already got most
targets on there. They've got the Echo base defense, the Endor assault, and the Hoth generator attack of the action battle sets. And the other one that they have is the Pisana speeder chase, and that's it. Just 5 sets.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like the Ridge one.
The one thing I would say about that cut is that the Australians have to import a lot of their stuff, don't they? So I think they will have less scope for getting stuff. Than what we do.
The cap falls under the Asia Pacific because they used to get in Australia before they went. The regional exclusives that they did before they became sort of worldwide releases. Used to see them popping up in Australia stores, so they would get like the Chinese New Year dinner and stuff like that. So I think as Lego tries to expand into China and the rest of Asia, you'll probably see that there's a lot more in Australia going forward.
Oh, take care, the woodshop teacher. Good to see you, mate. Thanks for popping in. It's great to see you. Great to have you here. Everybody, the woodshop teacher, do check him out. He's a good guy. He's a good lad. And he's always around in the community. He's like Garlic Gates, always ever present out there. We've got Cy O'Connor. Hey, Greg, what's your rarest Star Wars minifigure? Oh, that is a good question. My rarest Star Wars minifigure is going to be a polybag, and it's going to be the Empire Strikes Back 30th anniversary Boba Fett. Have you got that one, Darren?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice figure.
Yeah.
I can't picture that one.
Oh, yeah.
Boba Fett in a white armor.
Oh, yeah, okay. I know.
Yeah, it's the prototype Boba Fett, as they call it. Yeah.
I'm really surprised that Lego have never done one Boba Fett minifig in the original colours from the holiday special. Because Funko have done a pop.
That is so true. That is very true. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, you know why? It's not regarded as canon.
Yeah, but they do stuff that's not canon anyway, really.
Yeah,
I mean,
the prototype Boba Fett was never canon. That was just
Yeah.
one of those kind of like mistake builds.
Good
and at
point.
the time, I think Darth Raven wasn't. I don't think he was canon when they released the polybag. I know he's been
Yeah, Darth Raven, he's legends. Yeah, absolutely
Yeah.
right.
When Lego released it, though, that was before Disney wiped the slate. So
No,
he
it
was
was just after Disney wiped the slate clean. He's now
it
been
was,
put
yeah.
back into canon now.
Yeah,
because
he has
they
now,
made
hasn't he? Yeah.
him in Rise of Skywalker, I think it was.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
his
I think
name.
it's a special primitive polybag. They could easily have done Boba Fett in his original holiday special colors.
They sure as hell, they've definitely done his gun because they've done that in the Mandalorian. So he's got his kind of like weird.
Apparently, that's the
Whatever,
one
how
thing
Yeah.
that Favreau and Lucas clashed on, is that Favreau he loves the holiday special as a guilty pleasure, and Lucas obviously wants to like pretend it never existed.
Yeah, no, it's I think a lot of people will wish that never existed, but we've got it.
Yeah, but if we didn't have that, we wouldn't necessarily have got the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't know, yeah.
The cartoon part,
The Mandalorian's weapon is based on that cartoon.
Yeah,
It is, but I mean, I suppose you might say being that Boba Fett was kind of like probably arguably most people's favorite character because he's so mysterious, and the Mandalorian's very mysterious, isn't he?
Strikes Back. What is that? The one that made him? Do you reckon? Because it was a bit of a shame the way they pulled him off, or did he die?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that's the thing. In Legend,
I think he's dead.
Yeah. I know.
In Legend, he never died. He flew out.
Survived. And in The Mandalorian, there's the one episode where at the very end, it's theorized that you see his boots because there's a set of boots that go up to the dead body left on Tatooine, and the noise they make is the exact effect that they used to use for Boba Fett in the original trilogy.
I just watched that episode today while doing my schoolwork. So yeah.
So there's a lot of people speculating that they're going to bring Fett into season 2 of The Mandalorian.
Yeah. I need to finish it first. I'm on I think 6 out of 8. I think. So,
yeah.
Oh man, you've got to hear. Oh my god, he's built already. What we're going to build tonight, Darren? Darren, are you?
Yeah, he's.
Wow.
No, I'm nowhere near. I'm taking my time because obviously we're going to be here a while, so I'm taking my time.
Yeah, well, we're not even an hour in yet, folks. Not even an hour in. I'm flagging already. We're an hour in.
I have to go soon anyway in a minute when we hit an hour.
Yeah, I guess that.
Yeah.
I go
to bed a bit later, but still.
Brito, show us around the set. Show us around. Give us show us around. Give us a twirl of the Starfighter.
It's very interesting to me, the sticker, the one sticker that they put, well, not one, but there's 3. But there's one sticker on the, let's have a look. So if you spin it around one more time, there you go, on the wing there. So you got the Republic Naval. You got the Republic Naval sticker on the side of that, which I find is quite interesting.
I can't believe
you have that on the
canopy, though.
Yeah.
Sorry?
I can't believe you've got those stripes on the canopy.
I know, they're stickers as well. It's terrible.
Yeah.
I got so annoyed when I saw that when I was building it. Like, yeah.
Well, you do know, girls and boys, that on the UCS set, there's stickers on that as well.
I know. Even on the UCS Y-Wing as well. There's stickers on the... Well, they're not many, but they're on the side of the windshield.
And we've got Doc in the house, everybody. Doc!
Hey,
Doc.
Hello, Doc.
I sent you the link earlier on, Doc, so if you want to jump in, jump in. So
tea?
Yeah, we're talking. Ninja says, well, this is actually not tea. This is coffee. This is to how can I put it? Keep me going for a little bit. Give me some wings to get me through the night.
That's a good point.
You haven't started building yet, have you, Greg?
Sorry?
You haven't started building yet, have you?
No.
I've started.
You haven't started, and Brixo's finished already.
I know.
My metaphor was bang on.
It would be unfair if I was building it at the same time as him, wouldn't it? Because now I've seen what I am going to do. This, ladies and gentlemen, is one I made earlier. So anyone that comes in the stream, anyone that comes to this stream and says, "Oh yeah, I've come to this stream because it's all going to be about 8 beams and this and that and Star Wars and some great folks out there and stuff like that, which of course there is. At least they can say, yeah, I actually saw Greg's stream on London Bridge Bricks, and someone actually built an A-wing. So thank you very much for that.
You got half of one. There you go. There's a bit of it.
Fair enough.
Said that
Before, during, and after.
Maybe 2.5 done.
Oh, Doc, it's great to see you, Doc. Good to have you in the house. We've got Kevin Inkle in the house still collecting bricks. We've got Ninja with the bricks.
Everyone's saying how they like their tea.
They do, yeah. I mean, we've got M Productions. M Productions, welcome. How do you like your tea, Darren?
Milk, no sugar, thanks.
Milk, no sugar. Like a true
Yeah.
I bet you take it as it comes as well, don't you?
As it comes. Oh, yes.
I love it. How about you, Cut the Crackle? How do you like yours?
We don't drink tea in Wales. We drink dragon semen.
Does it taste like McDonald's chips, does it?
I heard grapevine. It tastes like McDonald's strawberry milkshake, but I'm just saying. I'm throwing it out there.
Just a salty version of it.
Anyway, moving along very quickly. PG solo. I guess you have. Don't tell me elderflower tea.
Oh,
No.
If only it's out of interest. No, it's just normal.
Normal tea.
like my
Which I'm
tea
actually going to go and make
mostly
myself.
yeah, I don't drink tea. I'm the only one here who does not drink tea.
I suppose
Yeah,
you drink,
collecting bricks. I don't think anybody saw that coming.
I did not see that coming. Yeah, nor did the dragon.
It was after 9 o'clock, so it was safe.
We won't go there.
Yeah.
Never mind. Maybe next time. Not feeling too good. Okay. Let's go. PD Bricks Films is in the house. Ingrid Wynn. Chamomile. Oh, yeah, Ingrid. There we go. Nice and relaxing. What can I say? But yeah, no, it's cool. It's very cool. Let's remove that from the stream because we won't be needing that. So yeah, so we're going to be endeavouring to build some aiming action. Brickso, I think it's your time.
Yes, it is.
Your time to go, my friend.
All right, Brickso, have a good one.
Yeah, you too, Solo. Everyone. I hope we all get our
Brickso, let us know if you are lucky enough to grab yourself an A-wing.
Yes. I might have to wake up really early tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not allowed to stay up, but hopefully I do get it.
Let's do a sneaky one. Just do a sneaky one, Brickso. Just wake up at 12 o'clock later on. Bosh, there we go.
Yeah, just be like Harry Potter. Just have your phone, have the sheet over your head, be on your phone.
Yeah.
That's it.
My mum said it's fine for me to order it. I mean, I've got enough money, so I can get it. So, I mean, yeah. And she said she's definitely not going to be awake to see me order it because she's too tired. Yeah.
Which is fair enough. Everyone's a little bit.
And if I don't do that, then I'm probably going to have to wake up at like 5 in the morning, which I do not want to do.
Yeah. All right. Well, look. Good luck getting it, mate. It's.
Yeah.
I think it's out there in the chat. Who out there is going to be getting the new UCS Lego A-wing? Let us know. Okay. You take care, mate. Good to see you
later, Brickso.
See ya.
See you, Brick.
And then there were 4. Anyway, so I'm going to get on and start building this in a moment. When Darren gets back, I will. I might even crack open a battle pack. I think I could build a battle pack in about 3 hours. I think I can do that. Average minifigure per hour. I think even I can do that.
Ooh.
I've got Marfan, Nun's got 20. Hello there, Marfan. How you doing, my friend?
What battle packs do you have, Greg?
I have the Last Order Trooper one.
Oh, the Sith Trooper one, yeah?
Sith Trooper one, yeah. I always call them Last Order Troopers now because that's
different,
really
isn't
what they were.
Yeah, same difference, isn't it?
Well, Sith Troopers, I mean, they didn't really do a lot with the Sith, did they? They kind of like, they were come and gone in about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
You got the First Order, and they said, oh, God. You can imagine all the writers at Lucasfilms going, oh, okay, we've got the First Order. What should we call this team of villains? I know, we'll call them the Final Order. Wow.
Well, this is the thing that concerned me a little bit, because I think, obviously, with Rise of Skywalker, I don't think that was what Abrams had planned when they did The Force Awakens. I think
Absolutely
the
not.
idea of the First Order and his links to Snoke and then being in the outer regions was that it was going to be something that was older than sort of like the Republic. Because I remember reading it in one of the visual dictionaries or whatever, and it said Snoke was impossibly old. He'd seen both the rise and fall of the Republic.
Yeah.
So that's what I thought the First Order was a reference to. But then when they did the Final Order, it was like it was supposed to be Palpatine's final order after his death. But it was also, I thought, I don't know if it was on purpose, but there was some weird connotations there that, with like the final solution with, Nazi Germany and stuff. And I know Star Wars has always sort of taken inspiration from that. I mean, just the term stormtroopers comes from the Nazis and stuff like that. But I don't know, it just felt a bit derivative, that did,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
It's an inconsistency in the writing, but
Yeah.
we could talk about Star Wars all night. Sarah Starbreak says, Greg, what's this tripod you got in the background? This tripod is, let me just pull that around there so you can kind of see it a little bit more. There you go. It's quite a sort of quite a flexible sort of one, really. I'll use it to kind of film the build. And I got
That's a lot more. That's a lot more sophisticated than my one. My one's just kind of, hang on, let me get away. There's my one down there in the corner.
It does. The top part looks a bit like IG-88 or something, doesn't it?
It does.
I've got to say, guys, it does a lot of it. If anyone ever wonders how I get the panning views of shots that I do, and that's how I do it. I use this in the strangest of manners, because I've got just this small space to work in, and yet somehow I managed to utilize it pretty well. But yeah, I got to be honest. Up until recently, I mean, the channel's been going nearly a year now. And up until recently, I just used a 20 quid. In fact, it wasn't even 20 quid. It was $17.99 tripod from Amazon. I mean, it was great for that. And it was brilliant. I used it. I still use it to today for doing the close-ups of the figures. When I'm turning the figures, I call them fig spins. So I just kind of mount the figure, and you kind of see it spin around and stuff like that. I just use very cheap stuff. And to be honest, anyone out there, if you want to set up a YouTube channel, do you know what? You can do it pretty cheaply. A few £100. You just need a little bit of lighting, a decent mic, and a couple of decent cameras. You could even film your stuff using a webcam if you wanted to. At the end of the day, it's just about trying to get a little bit of your personality out, and that's what makes it all different. That's why you got people like M&R Productions, Beyond the Brick, The Cool Factor. Just Too Good, all these good folks out there, and going down into the depths and the weeds a little bit. You've got people like myself. You've got Brick Hive, and then kind of in the mid tiers, you've got your Cut the Craggles and all those good folk out there. You don't actually have to spend a lot of money, and quite a lot of people, they don't even do any filming anyway. They just do news, or they just talk about stuff that's coming out. So it's called kind of current affairs stuff. So yeah.
Oh, Ingrid's off, just to let you know.
Oh, Ingrid, thank you for popping in. It was really nice to see you, Ingrid. Ingrid's another one. She's always around and stuff. I love Ingrid. I remember once I met her once when I was doing months ago. It must have been like 9 months ago, and I was doing a premiere. I don't do many premieres. It's just if I happen to have time or I'm around, and I sort of think the video is good enough, I'll do a premiere, and I can type quite quickly, so it's nice to sort of engage with people. But nothing is as good with engaging people than doing a live stream with my good friends on the panel here, and of course you good folks out there as well. So if you've got any questions, feel free to fire them away. I'm going to set up the camera in just a tick. But yeah, I hope Sarah that answered your question. Sorry I waffled on for a little bit there, but that's kind of thrown me, that has Sarah. Sarah says, I call my tripod Okie. Okie dokie, Sarah. I'm interested. So why do you call it Okie? Is that Dutch for something? Now, I know you're not Dutch, but in case anyone wondered why I said that, she's actually based in
Is it because you put the left leg in, the left leg out? You do the turn around and you do the okay.
You know what? I reckon you're right there, my friend.
I'm not the only one who thought of that.
Oh no! She says the the official meaning of the name. It's because it's like an octopus. There we go.
Oh, okay, so it's Ocky then. Yeah, okay. Doc Ock. Yeah.
I see. Good stuff, Sarah. I like it. No, like an octopus with all the legs. Doc Ocky. Yeah, that would be quite good actually. If you've got
how many legs does it have? Because a tripod's supposed to have 3.
Name try.
If it's got more than 3, it's not a tripod.
I wasn't going to go there, but
if it's got more than 3, it's a table.
you see what? That's what happens when you use clothes dryer as a tripod. You get 8 legs. Anyway, why have you got 8 legs with it, Sarah? I'm intrigued to know. Rex builds.
She has 2 tripods on herself, and that makes the 8.
See. Rex builds. Are you going to start building, Greg? Laugh out loud. I know you have one made. I was here. Yes, I have made one. I've got it here. I've got it here to build. I've got to set it up. So, Darren, what have you started building? You've started building something, haven't you?
I have started building something.
All right. Well, look, I'm going to set this camera up, folks. So that means I'm going to be a couple of minutes. We've got Moto in the house. Moto.
Hello, Moto.
Hello, Moto.
They got him before I did. I can tell you guys have been watching the stream now because you're nicking all my phrases, which there isn't that many, folks, believe me. Moto says, "Hey, don't make fun of my tripod." Oh, I tell you what, Moto, come on, let's be serious, Moto. You've probably built one out of Technics. Let's be serious, and I bet it's pretty cool looking as well. Sarah Starbuck says it's a Joby Gorilla pod, and it looks so crazy. It does only have 3, but you can buy extenders. Is it like this one? There we go. If I just do that, there we go. There's my other camera. That's kind of like my build camera. But of
Looks
course,
a bit like BD1.
it is actually
Older, a little bit.
Yeah, it's that's on my building camera, but of course it doesn't get a lot of use because I don't build a lot. Tech Production says if it's got more than 3, it's a table. Good point.
Yeah, it was quoting me.
I wouldn't want to eat my lunch off that, mine. So Brick says, "Hi Moto, Simon Moss. How much did the Oki cost you?" Sarah Star Bricks, 6 squid.
Hooray. Guns are flying.
I like
very
it.
good.
Simon Moss.
Say that one.
Simon, I see what you did there. So Bricks says, "What is your favourite Lego piece?" So Bricks, is that to all of us? Everyone in the chat? Everyone in the chat, what's your favourite Lego piece? What's my favourite Lego piece? My favourite Lego piece. Do you know what? I'm going to be a bit boring. I'm going to say the 2x4 brick. What about you, Darren?
Classic, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a classic.
I mean, when I was a kid, all I had originally was just an assortment of red 2x4s, and I had yellow 2x8s, I think also. Yeah, 2x8s. And that's literally all I had to build with for the longest time. So,
Yeah,
you know,
I have one extra stud on that. Mine's a 2x6 because I just want to just use more often.
Yeah.
More so than I ever have done before, but mostly because obviously you can use under base plates and all that kind of stuff. It takes up more room.
It's crazy though, because you think, everyone thinks of Lego brick as the 2x4. That's the classic iconic image.
That is the classic. Yeah.
How many modern sets actually use the 2x4? Hardly any. And if they do, they use one.
Yeah.
It's hidden away in the internals.
I think probably the most recent one probably be the Lego helmet. I think that's probably the recent ones.
Yeah.
I can remember.
I think the Batmobile had one, maybe inside the whole 2 piece together. But I think, if you think about buildings now, it's normally 1x2s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
So Sarah Starbrick says, "Simon Moss, there needs to be a YouTube just for dad jokes and dad dancing."
I don't know what the
names if there isn't. Maybe we'll do an offshoot one or something like that. Wesley Meadows says 2x4. Good choice, Wesley. That's right. I mean, it's a bit of a straightforward one, but I got to be honest. I don't know. Do you know what? There's this thing. Let me tell you this, right? I got to say, when I'm doing a set, when I'm building a Lego set, and
That happens.
you're building, yeah, I'll get around to it one day. But one day, sometimes when you're building these sets, right, and it's lots of small bits, and you're like, oh, just give me some proper big bricks, and then you get to these. I forget what the set was now. I forget what the set was now. I don't know. It was some set that I built. Maybe the.
Your dad tells a joke and he forgets the punchline.
But sometimes, right? Sometimes I just appreciate putting big bricks together. Even if it was. I don't know, something like this here, this little smaller walker I've got here, or even something like this.
Is your way of telling us that you're actually more into Duplo?
No, I've actually never built anything. Have you actually ever built anything using Duplo? Because that is technically Lego, isn't it?
No, but I've seen lots of them use it for like the base for big mocks. They're quite good at taking up large areas for foundations, I think.
Yeah, I've nicked a couple of my daughter's ones.
All right, I'll tell you what I'm going to go for. Only because I think it's quite a good one. A traverse brick. That's my favourite one. And I'll leave it there. As well as breaking my keyboard. But yeah, traverse brick. I like a traverse brick. I think they're quite good. There's a couple of peeps out there that use them for their logo. I forget their names off the top of my head. And I thought they always look pretty good. They do. But you can do a lot with a traverse brick. It's an ingenious one. How about you, Matt? Have you got a favourite brick?
Probably the 1x4 brick, actually, just because just seems like when I was a kid, that was the one which got used a lot in particularly building walls and just about everything.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. That's cool. So Connor comes up with an ingenious one. He says, "Glow in the dark stud." Now, why does that not surprise me about you, so Connor? I did. Everybody, by the way, I have been known to do the odd magazine review. I especially like Ninjago. Now, I can't get hold of these magazines at the moment. So how am I getting through life with not being able to read the official Lego magazines? I tell you how I am, because I went to Cy O'Connor's channel and spotted that he had a couple of the new magazines out, and he was going through them and reviewing himself. So do check that out, folks. He's got a cool channel.
Oh, well, because I reviewed the Hidden Side magazine and I can't find a new one anywhere. And I've got two of the artists at the Hidden Side magazine on my Instagram, and I've asked them, and they're like, I don't know, we just got issue 6, because they're an issue behind us, and they drew the thing.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Well, that's a bummer.
Yeah, so I don't know. And the thing is, the actual minifig in issue 7 actually looks to be a decent one for a change.
Yeah, I know. It's the Ninjago one is the Ninjago magazine this month comes out with a minifigure and a bloody poly bag. So I'm going to have to queue up the Tesco.
Ninjago, or is that like one of the bumper ones they do? Because every now and again they do a bigger size one, don't they?
The next big one, I don't think due out until around July time or something like that. But anyway, I'll be building.
Probably means September now with coronavirus.
Yeah, well, I don't know if they're going to sort of stop production on those and just kind of wait, because otherwise people aren't buying them, are they?
Well, that's the thing. People are still going to supermarkets and stuff, but
yeah, but the turnover, the people that got going through it, the traffic of people going through the supermarkets is nothing compared to what it normally is. But yeah, they don't get that many magazines. But I like the Lego magazines, the official ones, because you get some. The magazines are worth it just for the minifigs, like price wise.
Yeah. I mean, I've been reviewing the Hidden Side one. I picked up the first one just, because I didn't even know it existed when I first saw it. And I had fun reviewing it. And I was going to stop after 3 issues, but everyone told me to keep going, so I have been. But we've got to issue 6. Issue 7 was due out a fortnight ago, and there's still nowhere to be found.
Yeah, I got to say, I really like the official magazines. So, Cut and Craggle, if you want to see Hidden Side magazine, I do the odd Hidden Side one as well, by the way. But Cut and Craggle does very good ones, I got to say. I mean, for the money as well, I get quite a lot of hits from them, so that's quite good doing. I'm sure you do as well. But obviously, we all have our different ways of doing it as well. I mean, I watched some guys, some Italian guy, he did the magazines, and God, they're crazy. He was almost getting abusive about the magazine. But
I did have a little bit of a jest in one of the issues where they had what they called an app sound converter, and it was blatantly a proton pack.
Yeah.
You just ripped the design of the artist.
Yeah, I see. I mean, because I don't believe, Cut the Craggle, you know this, but I don't believe we can order them through the mail, can we? Because the only one I'm going to get through the mail his Blocks magazine. So I might end up just reviewing that. Just to do a review would be good.
I've not been able to find to order, no.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a look. Should we take a look at lego.com, folks? And that's leg.com, not that's lego.com, not leg.com. I've just gone to leg.com by
I just asked one question, Greg. Are you going to start building tonight?
Yeah. I'm going to start in a minute.
You said
that. In the darkest depths of this stream, I will start building. Tech Production says, just recently got the Darth Maul magazine. Darth Maul magazine? Is that a comic? You talk about that? Because I know there's a first edition out for that, and I can't get that, which is a bummer. Tech Production says, embarrassed to say, I'm 24 years young and cocked up one of the puzzles.
I wouldn't be embarrassed. Normally what happens is I get the magazine, I read the story, I do the review and have the minifig, and then I pass the puzzle on to the missus because I messed up a few of them as well.
Yeah, I do. Don't feel ashamed, Tech Productions. I've done it as well, my friend. There we go. We've got 2 hours, 6 minutes, and 42 seconds, folks, until we can try and get ourselves that A-wing. Anyway, I'm going to build. I'm saying I'm getting abused because I've not built anything yet. What have you built tonight, then, Cut the Crackle? And don't tell me you've built something because you can't prove it.
I haven't done much today, to be honest. I've had a bit of a chilled one. I knocked out a couple of videos yesterday. I've got one lined up for next week, but that's about it, really. Although I did have a bit of an expensive evening yesterday on eBay. Dropped a few £100 on a set that I didn't intend on buying.
Oh, are you able to say, or is it going to be a video?
Oh, yeah, basically, was it a while back? Well, was it last year, year before? I did like a top 10 regrets video even. Of sets that I missed out on and I wanted to buy. And one of them was this Pirates of the Caribbean Isla de Muerta set. Well, the end of last year, I managed to get a good deal on it sealed. So I had that. And then last week, I finally got round to building and reviewing it. So it kind of gave me a bit of the Pirates bug. So I've been going on eBay trying to find bargains of the Lego the Pirates of the Caribbean theme. And yesterday, I ended up buying the Black Pearl. I got quite a good deal for it. In all fairness, in total, it was £253.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's going for like 600 quid.
Yeah.
But it is used, and there's a couple of pieces missing. But all the pictures look to be in immaculate condition, and it's got the original box and instructions and everything. So,
nice.
Yeah. I went out last night. I did not expect to spend £253. I was like, oh, I'll probably buy something for about 45, 50 quid.
It's this thing, though, isn't it? You kind of think, oh, I look into a set. I bought a second-hand set recently. It was and I had no inkling to want to buy it, but it wasn't until I started looking on eBay, and I thought, I for some reason, it went from I'm interested to I need it in my life, and that's the Garmadon. Yeah.
Well, it was a bit of a drama because, to be honest with you, I saw the listing. It was a brand new listing, and it was a bid or a buy it now. And the buy it now was £153. And I looked at the listing, and it said that it was missing a few of the accessories from the minifigs, which is stuff that I either already had or I knew I could get anyway. And it was missing a couple of bricks that held on one of the masts. I think like 1x2 with like the hole in it. So I was like, well, that's nothing major. Looked at the box and I think, oh, great. Showed it to the missus. I was like, do I get it? And she was like, yeah, 153. We had a look at, what it was going for. And, it was nowhere close. You're looking like, 500, 600 quid. So I hit buy it now. And only after that did I realize, wait a sec, I didn't actually see any minifigures in the pictures.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
So, I looked at it, and in the description, he does say the minifigures aren't included, but the way it's worded, it was like the accessories weren't included. But what he meant was the minifigures aren't included, the accessories are, but not these ones. But it was like, it was written in sort of one of those English where there's no commas, and you can interpret 3 or 4 different ways.
Yeah.
So I messaged the guy to try and cancel it, and he said, well, I'm selling the minifigures separately. Do you want to do some kind of deal? So I was like, okay. So I managed basically to get the minifigures thrown in, all bar one, which is Bootstrap Bill, and I got that for an extra £100. So all in all, £253 for the Black Pearl and the minifigures bar one.
Wow.
Which is still apparently, still looking at on eBay, it's still a fantastic deal. And then I managed to find Bootstrap Bill then for $11.99 from another seller then. So it had a happy ending, but it was a very stressful few hours.
Yeah, it can be. When that sort of thing happens, it can be a real pain in the backside.
It was just one of those things where you think, how did I mess that up? It was like, I think it's because I was thinking, if I don't jump on this now, someone else is going to get it because it's such an amazing price.
Yeah.
I checked everything else, but it was just the fact that as soon as I hit pay now, I was like, oh, wait, I don't remember seeing minifigs in the photographs. So I read the listing again, and it wasn't until the fourth time that I realized that, the way it went could be that there were no minifigures. And then he sent me a message then saying, oh, by the way, if you want the minifigures, I'm selling them separately. And I was like, oh, no.
To be honest, though, mate, at least you was lucky that he had the minifigures.
Yeah. And be honest, he was selling Davy Jones, which is like the most expensive one in that set, separately for $72.50. And then he was selling then, like, they've got like the Davy Jones's henchmen, his crew, the hammerhead shark guy for $34.99. So that's already over £100. But in total, there was 5 minifigs that he had from the set out of the 6, and he sold them all to me for £100. So it was quite decent of the bloke, in all fairness.
Yeah, that's good. So for the amount of money he was selling those figures for, was that a pretty decent deal, all in?
Yeah, because it would have worked out about 150, 160 if I bought him from him just from the listings that he had separately.
Yeah.
I said, oh, would you, do 100 all in, thinking that, here go, oh, no, I'll do 140 and we'll meet in the middle somewhere. But he went, yeah, okay. So £253 all in. That was postage as well. And that got me the Black Pearl and the 5 minifigs. And I paid, an extra £12 bar penny then to get the last minifig from a different seller. So
yeah,
happy ending.
That's pretty dang good going.
I got to say, right, I mean, I'm a big fan of the Pirate Bay Barracuda one, which is what Darren built over the last few weeks. And but I have to say, though, I was absolutely thinking of getting that fairly soon. I'll probably end up getting it quite some time now, because I'm actually quite interested in that 3-in-1 that came out. Or it's coming out, I should say.
Oh, the Creator 3-in-1 pirate ship with the brick built sails.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look good. I know some people are not liking the brick built sails, but I think they could easily be, swapped out. You pick up some existing Lego, the plastic sheet ones elsewhere on Britlink and then change them out.
Yeah, well, it's strange though, isn't it? Because that's the reason I like it. Because I think they look like they're made particularly well.
Yeah, well, each to their own, isn't it? Some people like it. Some people prefer having the plastic sheet ones so that they all, look uniform, I guess, really.
Yeah, I suppose so. I do get it both ways. It's like anything, isn't it, really? Pros and cons to them.
Well, it's like the whole Pirates of Barracuda base set. I really, really like the set, but I'm still a bit disappointed that it's not closer. And I don't mean in terms of just, the design, but just in terms of the idea of the original Lego Ideas set, because that one was more, this is like a pirate town. It's like a pirate port. There's bits of shipwreck on there where they've cannibalized ships into the buildings, but this is a town with an inn and all this different kind of stuff in there. Whereas this one is really a shipwreck that they just kind of made do.
So there's actually an interview. I think there's actually a thing out there where the ideas person who actually created it, he was quite annoyed at actually how the set actually turned out.
Really?
And when he was quite annoyed because that wasn't his. That's not what he created. And you actually look what he created, just like you said, was this really. I mean, the way I look at it now, like looking at all the other people that's reviewed it and all that kind of stuff, I reckon they built the ship first. And then just kind of gone, right, okay, well, this still needs to be an idea set. So we're just going to, break it all up and put all that. Because, Doc will never let me forget, I bet, is that you do get this extra bag with these extra pieces in it to turn it into the ship, and it's not an
Yeah.
easy process. You know, it's about another half an hour process to do it. So I'm like,
Yeah, they make it look easy on the box, like you can just sort of just pull it apart almost. You know?
yeah, yeah, which I think is a bit naughty, to be fair. But yeah, I've decided just to leave it as the bay, because it's I'm not going to pay 180 quid for a bloody pirate ship. I want.
It's not the bay. It's just like, it was a pirate bay, but it's not. It's an island. Whereas the actual
Yeah, it's
idea looked like it was a port on the coast, of a bigger landmass, an island or whatever mainland. This is a shipwreck. This is the pirates. They're in the Pirates of Barracuda. It's basically a remake or a sequel to the old Pirates of Barracuda ship.
Yeah, because it's got all the same figures in there, and they all kind of giving them backstories and all that kind of stuff. Like, well, it's not an idea set anymore now, is it?
On this island, and they've made the best of it, which isn't the Pirate Bay idea. It's a completely different idea. It feels like they had this set they wanted to make. The Pirate Bay got 10,000 supporters, and they're like, we're just slap on the word bay on it, and we're trying to make out this is our interpretation of that idea.
I mean, it's a gorgeous set. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely love it, but it's very far away from what the idea was.
No. Yeah, I mean, again, I love it, but I was disappointed that it wasn't closer to what we voted for. Said in the chat that there's interviews where they said the original designer was happy with the remodel. But I get the feeling he would have had to say that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, but no, there's an actual thing out there where he's absolutely slated it. He's like, this is not what I wanted. This is not what I made. But
there was a whole the guy who did the old Lego Cuso set with the free birds. And he appeared on a video. Actually, appeared on a documentary. I think it was the same one.
He did.
And he was absolutely slagging Lego off and saying how the percentage they give is terrible and how they treat him was terrible and stuff. And yet there's the official video where he says what an honor and a privilege it is. So.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Oh yeah, he was really like, Lego's like this, it's that, it's absolutely brilliant. All that kind of working with them is actually fantastic. Yeah, I've seen it, and then he's like, yeah, they're rubbish to work with.
What set was that? Because I remember the dinosaur set wasn't nothing like.
No. Yeah, I mean, you expect them to change it. The whole idea, the whole thing is that it's Lego ideas, so they take your idea. They're not going to take your actual model and then make that into a set. But I feel like the pirate one fundamentally was a completely different idea to what we voted for.
I think the dinosaur bone ones, because I voted for the dinosaur bones ones as well, and I think arguably Lego done a better job on what I know you get less of them, but until you actually build them. I know you get 3. I think what was he released? He built 5, wasn't it, or 6? I think he actually. 6, yeah, it was around that. And don't get me wrong, they look good, but I think what Lego's actually put out is better. They're a lot more detailed and all that kind of stuff. So I like them anyway. And it's still his idea. But like you said, they just change a few things, don't they? Just to kind of make it their own kind of thing.
Some of them turn out better. I mean, I think the Steamboat Willie one was miles better than the actual.
My god, yeah.
But then you got the Flintstones one, which I was massively disappointed with. I thought the fan model was so much better, and I did a whole video where I tried to customize my one to be closer to the fan model.
But didn't he actually include Dino in that as well? Didn't he?
Yeah, Dino in that as well. I mean,
I
kind of get why Dino was excluded, in terms of piece count. But at the same time, I can't believe Pebbles and Bam Bam aren't in there.
Yeah. I didn't like the way they did the figures in that as well. The figures were better than the original.
And the tree was done terrible compared to how he did it. I mean, I went back and watched his videos and worked out what pieces he used, and I've done my tree the same as the original fan model, and it looks miles better. But
really?
The design of the figures was off. Giving Barney the exact same size legs as.
That was a schoolboy error. That really was. I mean, if they'd got that right, people would have said the absolute opposite and said, "Oh yeah, that was really good." That was really good of Lego to actually notice that and do it. But I mean, it's pretty obvious. I mean, why did they miss that?
I don't know. There was a lot of, I mean, I think that time Lego Ideas dropped the ball on a few things. They got the numbers wrong. Both Flintstones and Steamboat Willie have the same set number on the boxes, don't they? You know,
Yes, 54 or something, isn't
I mean,
it?
even the printing on the Flintstones minifigures on their legs is dreadful.
Oh,
Yeah.
terrible.
It's
I
weird.
think around that particular
think that
era.
was some of the best Lego Ideas sets, but it was also a time when they really messed up a few things, and it was, like you said, it was small things that really they should be beyond now. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I find as well, because when I was buying a lot of the first wave of the Overwatch sets as well, I was like looking at them, I was like, my God, the printing on some of the minifigures was absolutely terrible.
Oh, Mercy, the one with the
Yeah. Oh, that was terrible.
so bad. One of the worst minifigures they've done.
Yeah. And I was like, how the hell could you release that to the public looking like that?
What
And to be
minifigure
fair-
was that, guys?
Oh,
Mercy.
it was Mercy. She was a character, and she has like a almost like a balaclava type on, with her face cut out and her hair at the top. And
Yeah.
the piece they used for like her hair coming out was fantastic.
Oh, that was good.
They
Yeah.
printed her face, which is light flesh color, onto a black minifigure head, and the opacity on it is dreadful. It's like so grey that you can see the black coming through the print, and it looks like a knockoff brand. It looks like the kind of ones you see in Comic-Con when they say Lego compatible figures, you know?
Yeah.
But do you know, that's one thing that, I mean, last year I did a series of Throwback Thursday videos looking at the Lone Ranger theme.
Yeah,
Now, I'm a massive Western fan, so I was basically collecting them and I was reviewing them as a Lego Western fan. But I feel like that came out around 2011. I think the same sort of time period as the Pirates of the Caribbean sets came. And honestly, I almost feel like that was when Lego reached their peak in terms of minifigure printing, because you have the detail that you get now on minifigures, but you don't get the sort of like misprint. You don't get the printing errors that we're currently getting. And they are often printed on legs. You know, I think in one set they had 4 minifigures and 3 of them had leg printing, whereas now you're very, very rarely do we get leg printing on minifigures.
Yeah. And what happened to arms? Why don't we get enough arm printing going on?
Yeah.
I tell you what.
That's now, really, isn't it? Arm printing.
Yeah, if Cy is still out there, Cy O'Connor, he used to out there in the chat, my friend. He did just a quick little review of a really funky little Star Wars polybag that I really like, and it's the C-3PO, the one with the red arm. And I got that, and I never noticed before, or I just forgot that it's actually got printing going down the arm. It's a bit like, Darren, you've got the Boba Fett from the UCS set, and that's got printing down the arm, hasn't it?
That's it. Yeah, it has. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, look at that sticker going. Look at that sticker going on, everybody.
Shut up.
No pressure, Darren, but you're on solo screen.
Yeah.
Oh, he's done it. Well done, that man.
Only for the.
I'll tell you what, tonight I won't be putting any stickers on because I like to do it nice and relaxed, not under the pressure of he's not built anything yet, or
this is to put them on.
I definitely don't. I never just put them on. I take my time with it. I even sometimes put them on Instagram when I'm so chuffed with myself how well I've done it. I'll be like, oh yeah, it looks fantastic, and I'll put a sticker on Instagram and stuff like that. So.
Always got to get them straight. You got to get them straight.
Is anyone in the chat that's kind of new here at all and has never been here before? Please do check out my panelists or everyone's channel. They're all really cool guys, and they all do very different things as well, which is why I kind of like them being here. It's all kind of different layers of the wibbly wobbly Lego world. And of course, if you're new to London Bridge Bricks, please do hit that subscribe button and become a part of the LBB family. It's as simple as that, and it'd be great to have you here on board as well. Trying to make a community thing, and I genuinely am. So yeah, it'd be nice to have you here, and give us a thumbs up, folks. And if you go and see any of my friends' channels or any of my friends' channels out there who's in the stream at the moment with Brett Builds and Rogue Runner, and of course Cut the Craggle and CC Cafe Con, please do go and check those out as well. They're all really, really good YouTubers, and I'm just blessed to have everybody here. It's great. So yeah, Cut the Craggle. So what are you thinking of building next then?
Not sure. Probably the Black Pill. Depends on when it comes. Yeah. I mean, actually, tell a lie. I'm gonna crack open the TIE Fighter pilot helmet. I still haven't built that yet, so I'm gonna build that whilst I'm on Lego Maniac stream on May 2nd when he's doing the massive Super Star Destroyer. Just to diverge a little bit, catch up with the chat. There's a few comments on there. CafeCon Lego says that there are so many Lego idea projects reaching 10k lately. There's currently 25 in the next review stage.
Yeah, there's too many. And I tell you why that is. Funny enough, I was having a chat today with someone about that, and it's simply down to the fact that there's a lot of lockdown. That's all it is. It's got to be just that. It's just lockdown. Maybe, I mean, my friend of mine said maybe they should like say people only have like 20 votes a month or something like that. But it's only going to be while this lockdown's on. So you know, I mean, I like the sets going through, but yeah, I mean, you can just flick through all day long going through Lego ideas, and you'll see it. Maybe we'll have a look later. Once I've built the A-Wing, guys and girls, we'll maybe go and take a look. But if you want to see it, if you do want to see the latest Lego ideas, let me know, and we'll fly over to Lego ideas, because it's always it's a good mixture of different sets and stuff like that. And there's some corkers in there, I have to say. I mean, they're all good sets for, you know, different particular reasons. My God,
it's kind of worrying sometimes, though, because if the set that you want gets to 10,000 and is in a review with another set that you know is probably going to be more popular or more likely to sell, then it's almost like you almost can discount that. You know, that's not going to get picked. So when you've got 25 there, I mean, they say there's no limit. They have before in previous reviews, you know, approved more than one set, but generally it's one or two at the most. So out of the 25, you know, there's a lot of good ones in that 25 that are sadly not even going to get, you know.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You actually don't want to be. You don't want to be part of that review because you know, it's just going to be. You're just going to be flattened by other stuff.
Yeah, you're just going to get lost in the mix, aren't you? You know.
Yeah, I just have to say, and I've been corresponding with them. Welcome to Euphoria. Welcome to Euphoria. Welcome to London Bridge Bricks, mate. It's great to have you here. He says more than 10,000 vote ideas doesn't mean they produce more sets. Sometimes they pick 2 in the review and sometimes they don't. Yeah, I mean, look at that one that was the minifigure one. Oh, what was that called?
The skeleton one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like auto something or other.
Oh, what? It's another name for a human.
Anatomy type thing, isn't it? And that.
Yeah, mini anatomy.
Yeah, that's that.
Yeah, mini anatomy sounds
a few reviews where they've not approved any, so it is possible. I doubt out of the 25 that we get no sets approved, but it does mean, you know, just because there's 25 doesn't mean they're going to approve more of them. We could still get 1 out of the 25.
Well, that's it, isn't it? Yeah, I think that happens quite a lot of time, doesn't it? That's a shame. I was so disappointed when that Thunderbird set didn't go through. So disappointed.
Absolutely.
I was shouting at my laptop when I heard that it wasn't going through. I was like, "Come on, how could you not?"
Is it Andrew Clark? I think is the fan
designer.
Yeah.
I've met him. And it is incredible. I mean, he's built all of them. He's built Thunderbird 1 to 6. He's done them all, and they are beautiful. But I was so gutted when I did go.
He did a sign-in event in the Cardiff Lego store when the Doctor Who set came out.
Oh, really?
It's had like 3 projects now reach 10,000. And 2 of them have obviously been approved: the Doctor Who one and the Flintstones one. So it would be a nice hat trick for him, but I don't know.
Arguably, I thought that was the better one out of all of them.
Yeah, and what I like about it is that it was done in a way that if you were a fan of the old, you know, original Thunderbirds or, you know, the sort of new rebooted Thunderbirds that go, it could work for either one. You know, it wasn't so specific that you couldn't, you know, have that as a original Thunderbirds model.
Because that's why I really thought it was actually going to go through. Because I mean, they just recently celebrated 100 years of Thunderbirds, or more than that actually, and also rebooted as well. I thought that's going to go through. But then just to find out another one's gone through, I was like, what is going on?
Yeah, I agree with you, Darren. I was really disappointed. And I'm never normally disappointed by what they go for. But a lot of it, there's so many, I mean, cut the crag, well, you'll know this one anyway. there are a lot of variables, a lot of luck involved.
Oh yeah, I mean, welcome to Euphoria says sometimes they don't go through because they're already developing something along those lines. I mean, there was something like that with the Ghostbusters Firehouse, wasn't there? And there was a controversy because the guy had gone to like the Lego offices like a month prior to them announcing it, and they said we could have gone and signed a note non-disclosure and let them know that we were already designing it, but yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of different variables. I think that the thing that held Thunderbirds back is that it's not that well known on the other side of the pond, so it's not very well known in America.
No, that is true. That is true.
That's
It's
like,
weird.
from Australia, you know of it, but it's sort of like it's not.
It's very much a British kind of thing, though, isn't it? I mean, it was made in Slough, and it was, it's just kind of like.
It's sporty Slough. You think of Doctor Who. Doctor Who's massive in America. They left it. They did their own Doctor Who convention. I mean, they did a series of Torchwood set in America just for the American.
Well, they even tried making a movie, didn't they? That was hoping was going to reboot it over there, which was they did. It was crap. It was rubbish. It was rubbish.
So but with Thunderbirds, I talked to a lot of American people, and they're like, "What's that?" But funny enough, they know Stingray, so. Maybe it's
okay. How does that work then? I think Stingray's more obscure than Thunderbirds.
I've got to be honest though. I actually
what about Joe 90? God, I remember that. What was he about?
Joe. Captain Scarlet.
I tell you what though, I've got to say those Captain Scarlets, they were like surreal. Those were.
Oh, they were. Yeah. You know what the most funny thing is though. I think the most funny thing here is that we're actually talking about all this, and I think probably most of the people in the chat haven't got a clue what we're talking about. What are these old fogies talking about now? My God.
Let's talk about some Lego. Let's talk about some Lego stuff.
Do you know what about Thunderbirds though? Just before we do move off that, Thunderbirds actually was in the pipeline for Lego Dimensions Year 3.
Yeah, it was. I heard about that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, going into Dimensions, was it pretty good?
Oh, it was fantastic. I mean, like all the Lego games, it has this fair share of bugs, but it was fantastic. Just having the crossover of all these different franchises, and because of Lego Dimensions as well, we got lots of Lego themes that I don't think we would have got otherwise. Lots of 80s icons were brought in because I think they realized that there were adults playing this with their kids, so they brought in.
There was Back to the Future. A-Team was there, wasn't they?
Yeah, Goonies, Knight Rider.
I tell you what, I've got to say, all right, while we're just going back to Lego ideas, because you've just, what's that in my memory? There is a Knight Rider in there, which I would like to see built. I love a bit of Knight Rider.
That would be cool. I mean,
I'd love that.
One thing I would really love to see Lego actually try and do is actually try and push the boat out and actually make the light go across the front. Even if it's just like a little LED light, just going back and forwards, just a little push or something like that. You got to have that, yeah. I mean, I was there's a friend of mine who lives over in Germany. He's just recently put on there for Airwolf onto his onto Lego Ideas one. I said, mate, that's never going to go through. He says, why not? Well, for one, it's like over 7,000 bricks for a start. It's huge. It is massive. It is massive. But all the compartments open up. He's got the guns on there and all that kind of stuff, and he's added LED lights around it and all that kind of stuff. Like, mate, that's a pipe dream, mate.
I mean, to be fair though, if there's one thing Lego loves, they love a helicopter.
They do. I mean, the blades are, his blades were completely brick built because obviously
it's more obviously got like weapons on it, whereas Knight Rider. I don't think Knight Rider even had any weapons. It had like the boost and stuff like that, but it was more about it being evasive and being slick and maneuverable, wasn't it? They actually having engines come out the side and everything like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think the way that Lego's going at the moment, probably that will be the next one because obviously they've just done Fast and the Furious and all, and being that they've got the Mustang over there that they've done, so it could be a very viable thing that they could do. It'd be quite interesting to see. Yeah,
I would love a proper Knight Rider set, though. I'll be honest. I want the rest of the A-Team because you've got Mr. T, obviously B.A. Baracus, from Lego Dimensions. I want minifigures now of the rest of the gang,
Yeah.
We need to push an ideas through. Come on, guys, get an look on there, find a decent A-team set, and start voting it up.
I've got Lego idea stuff that I want to do, but I'm still learning my trade, if I'm honest, and I'm kind of learning what bricks to use in what situations and stuff like that. And that's one of the reasons I like going to lug meetings and stuff like that. I mean, did you go to lug meetings, Darren?
I've been to a couple. Yeah, there's one that was actually in my hometown. Up the pub up the road from me, but I want to go to the one in London as well. I want to go to that one.
Me and Matt go to that one. You should come down with us one day.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching the interview that Matt was doing on his channel, and I was like, hang on a second, what pub is this? Hang on, and then as soon as he known the town, I was like, I know what pub that is. We're not going to say what it is on my channel, but I was like, I know what pub it is. You can't hide pubs away from me.
Is that what you said when they announced the lockdown? You can't hide pubs away from me.
You can't hide a pub away.
I mean, no, not the office. I got to need the office.
Oh God, I was crying for days. I'm still am. Oh, yeah.
One of my neighbours was actually driving around the area just looking for pubs that had stayed open.
Yeah. Weatherspoons are opening up, so yeah, soon.
He sent all his staff over to Tesco and Sainsbury's, didn't he?
Yes. Oh God.
Yeah, Mr. Controversy, he is.
Yeah, wasn't he the one that said that you couldn't get Corona at his establishment?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that was good.
Silly man. So what theme do you fancy then, Darren? Because you do a lot of Star Wars stuff, but I think you like your ideas, don't you, as well?
I love idea sets. I absolutely love them because for me the idea sets is some of the things that they come up with, and in a way you're also supporting the because obviously the creator as well gets a little bit of money from it as well. So I love them. For me, I'm a massive sci-fi fan, anywhere from Star Trek to sort of Babylon 5 and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so I would love to. I would kind of like to see Lego actually attempt to make a decent Star Trek ship. I know obviously it doesn't belong to them, but because a Mega Construction done one a few years ago, which was just awful. But that's what I like to see. I just want to see like.
No, so you didn't like the Enterprise that they did?
No, I didn't like it. The dish was too small. The engines was all weird. Yeah, I know it's obviously from the JJ verse and all that kind of stuff, but it just wasn't right.
They've done a 60s version. The Enterprise.
They did do a 60s. Yeah, they did do that. Yeah. I looked at that and was like, yeah. I mean, I got the JJ verse one. I quickly got rid of it after building that one.
Have you seen the one? And one of my. And this is going to be so controversial, but one of my favorite sci-fi movies of all time is Star Trek: The Motion Picture.
Oh my days!
Yeah. I told you. So anyway,
just watch all the viewers drop now.
I like it for the strangest of reasons.
Spiking.
I love the music. Yeah. Sorry, folks, but no. The fact is, the music in it is phenomenally good. And
the music in it is good.
The cutscenes, some of the cutscenes are brilliant. Yeah, the story goes on; it's too long and all that sort of stuff. But there are some good points to it. But the thing is with it is, and the point I'm trying to get to terribly. Now I've got my train of thought back again. There was a guy. He created that particular Enterprise, basically the refitted one, with 14,000 Lego bricks, and it looks amazing. It is absolutely. I mean, I'll see if I can find it. Because
there's a mock out there that I saw someone done who done the Enterprise. Oh, hang on, so I've got to try and think of it. Is Enterprise D, which is a slightly oval dish kind of one. Yeah, it's yeah. And I was looking at that, and I was like, God, how many pieces on that? And it's only like something like 3,000 something pieces. And I've emailed him just like what pieces did you use? Because I would love to actually build that. Do you mind? I'm willing to pay for it. If you want to send over a PDF on it,
how many pieces was that?
3,000.
So you're looking at about £500, I reckon.
Oh, probably easy, but at the same time, I mean, it looks so good, and it's just something. It's just something I know that Lego's never going to build. I know we're never going to get a decent set like it. So I know people are saying that there's only one star and it's Star Wars, but at the same time,
that's why you've got to have custom sets. You know.
yeah. And I'm never going to be good enough to build something like that.
Country is the best.
Oh my god.
You know what, though?
Yeah.
Even I know obviously it doesn't mean undiscovered country literally, but if you heard that Star Trek, the undiscovered country, how lame does that sound? I mean, if you just have a general knowledge of Star Trek like I do, and you think, oh, they go out and they find undiscovered planets, undiscovered country. What, that feels so low scale. What, they just staying on one planet now and just looking at different countries now?
Yeah, it's a metaphor, isn't it?
Yeah.
But come on.
I mean,
How is that going to work with your audiences?
I'm probably one of those like super casual Star Trek fans. I didn't get too heavily into the TV shows. I mean, I remember watching Wrath of Khan. I was like, this is absolutely brilliant. It's like it's action. There's a lot of drama and tension and all that kind of stuff. And there's an eventual death in there for anyone that hasn't seen it. I'm not going to spoil it, but it is over 4,000 years old. So
no spoilers, anybody.
I wouldn't call myself a Star Trek fan. I mean, when I was a kid, my dad used to watch the reruns of the 60s TV show, so I knew that. But apart from the films, and I mean like the films from the original crew, the Generation and the Abrams films, that's pretty much all my knowledge. And occasionally I'd catch an episode of Enterprise before Stargate and Smallville were on Channel 4 as well. And that's about it.
Yeah,
I enjoyed the films, and I have a basic Star Trek, but
I've just got an alert.
Oh.
Come on, it's got to load up. Saying May the 4th. Change your location. Apparently, if you change your location to Estonia, you can see what's going to be available on May the 4th.
Is that the same as like Australia, or?
Don't know. All I'm hearing is Estonia. So apparently, if you change it to Estonia, I don't even know what the Estonian flag looks like. And I've been there. How cool would that be? I went to Tallinn in December.
Keep a talk, interesting guy. That's cool.
Estonia. Okay.
I think I need another Lego set to build because that one didn't take too long to build.
Not past the first page.
I think he's done one back. Cy O'Connell is a Star Trek nerd.
He is actually.
No.
Cy, did you ever watch?
The term was Trekkie.
What's that?
Trekkie, yeah, it is a Trekkie.
It's a Trekkie.
You call yourself a Star Trek nerd. Yeah.
There's an Irish guy that does a really good Star Trek show called The Trek Collector. Do you ever watch him, Cy? He's pretty good. He does some good stuff. Oh, here we go.
You share screen on it, or?
I don't know. Just go have a look to see what we got.
I think Rogue One has seen it because he says it's disappointing. I wonder if it's the same as the Australia one, maybe.
All right, folks. Well, why don't we pop over to? I now know what the Estonian flag looks like. So let's take a little pop over and see what's there. So.
Oh, Moto says it's Trekker, not Trekkie.
I thought it was Trekkie.
I thought it was Trekkie as well.
Or Moto, I think you might want to double check that one, mate. I think it's Trekkie. It's Trekkies.
Well, it's basically the same as Australia, but you've got a watch, and is that a passport holder or notebook? And the Black Ace tie interceptor. Otherwise, it's the same 5 sets from Australia.
Oh, okay. Let's take a look anyway. I can't distinguish. Oh, here we go. This will be the one. Here we go. Let's go and see what's over in Estonia, shall we, folks? So, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, that's what the Estonian flag looks like, everybody. I'll go do my homework. So, here we are. So, this is it. Let's take a look. Apparently it's ending in 3 hours now.
Well, Roadrunner says the A-Wing isn't available on there yet, so it might be that's not the actual sale. But I don't know, because I clicked on the May the 4th sale icon, and that's what it took me to. And it's the same sets that are on the Australia one that is live, apart from the fact that it's got the Black Ace TIE Interceptor and
Damn, I want that Star Destroyer.
Oh, look at that. Look at them two. Okay. I still think Boba Fett and the TIE Fighter pilot looks best there.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I phoned up Lego about my Stormtrooper one. They forgot to email me to say that they misboxed it and they have no more stock left in on them. They are expecting them back in the next 3 to 4 months.
No.
So I said to them, just cancel it.
I was really hoping it would be back in stock for May the 4th. It feels like a massive oversight on their behalf if it's not in stock.
I'm kind of hoping that she was meaning 3 to 5 days, but
Yeah.
I told her cancel it because I can get it in Argus anyway, or Smith's Toys or something like that. So
Yeah.
Do you know the A-wing that you're building at the moment? The green, well, you've built that Greg's considering building.
I built bag one. It's quite cool.
It's on Amazon.co.uk for $17.99 at the moment.
Yeah, I picked it up for about 15. It was like something like 60% off or something. It was just like one of these sales.
I got mine for free. I got mine for free from Tesco's.
Why'd you get free?
I'm
scared to ask that question.
No, I did not steal it. No, there was we scanned it in, right, and it didn't go through. So then they got they said they got the manager over, and he scanned in, he pressed buttons, put the barcode in, all that kind of stuff, and it didn't work. So they just turned around and says, "I can't be bothered," and he's just like, "Go on, then, have it." And he was the manager. He gave me the receipt. He says, "Look, I'm going to write out a receipt. So if you're not happy with it, you can still bring it back." I was like, "Mate, it's free. I'm not going to be bringing it back."
It's the justice.
Yeah. So I was like, "All right, okay." And that was when the set first came out. So it's like what, 25 quid when it came out. I was like, "Cool." Yeah. Apparently, my missus went in there a couple of days later and bought a bacon. Yeah, they arrested her. I'm a free man.
She was only trying to get a baking tray.
Yeah. She came out of apparently they were having bad barcodes apparently, and they had to let a lot of stock go.
Wow.
So she ended up coming out with 2 free baking trays, which was happy for me because I burnt one of my baking trays and put a hole in the middle of it, so that was happy. Don't ask how I done that.
This A-wing then, mate. What's your thoughts on it?
It's nice. It's nice. I like how they curved the. I'm not going to spoil it for you, Greg, because you might eventually build it one day. I'm going to
build it in half an hour.
I'm taking the piss. But yeah, I love how they curved the wings in the back there. That's nice how they've done that. It's really quite a nice build, actually. I was really quite surprised that like something so small could actually be quite nice, actually. I don't understand why it's only got the one sticker there, but not that side. I don't get that. It's almost like they just kind of couldn't be bothered to put another sticker in there. I don't know. But no, it's nice.
I prefer the Rebels A-wing from the original trilogy in the movie.
The Rebel ones that is nicer.
Sets, I actually think the dark green looks nicer. In terms of Lego sets, that looks gorgeous.
And the flip-fire missiles, I mean, obviously, it's got the spring-loaded shooters. It's got 2 of them, but it's nicely integrated by these 2 little black bits here, which is quite nice, actually. I like that Lego's actually branching out and not, kind of making them so exposed now. I like the little features that they're doing with it.
It's a good selection of minifigs. You got Snap Wexley, which I really liked in Force Awakens, and I was annoyed that didn't include him in The Last Jedi. And you've also got Billy Lord, Carrie Fisher's daughter's character as well. That's
right. Yeah, and they're using. I think it's like a little nod to her because you got the hairpiece.
Yeah,
I think that's quite nice.
She's got the similar hair to what Leia had.
That's right. Yeah, I think it's just that kind of little nod from was it Return of the Jedi one that she was wearing that hairpiece? Yeah. I thought that's quite nice. It's quite a nice little touching moment. That was probably the best moment out of the film, to be fair. Probably the saddest thing, actually, knowing that that she wasn't actually in it for real. But no, it's a nice little set, and it's got 2 good little figures on it with the double molded Snap Wexley's helmet as well, which is really nice.
What did you think of Rise of Skywalker? I can't remember if I've actually asked you that.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought for 1 second. Cut the phone.
Go on, Em.
I'll tell you why. Because Matt's either dropped off, or he's that's a good reason to wear sunglasses. Actually, you can nod off, and no one will ever know. Notice how this picture's coming along, Matt. How's it going?
I think now I should be able to tell what it is pretty easily. Where are we at here?
Oi,
I was guessing that Darth Vader versus Luke. I was guessing that.
Or are you just
That helmet's.
see me?
Oh, do you know what I like about that is that you've done the old style Vader helmet, which I prefer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. I like that.
Looks
I mean,
really
the new Vader helmet, it's cool that you can have the two pieces that come apart, but I don't know. There's something that I love about that style one that you've drawn there. That's the classic Lego.
The only other fun what I find with the new Star one that is Vader's always looking up.
Yeah,
Like,
He's
how tall he is, and he has to look down at everyone in the films. The mini is always looking above their head, you know.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. I think Lego could have done better on that. To be fair, they just had to move that chin plate down a little bit. Yeah,
What do you
come
think
on.
of the new Stormtrooper helmets, folks? What do you think of those?
Is that the one with the dual molding with the black on the back? Is that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the dual molded ones.
Yeah.
I don't mind. I don't mind them. I think they're pretty cool.
You know what
I
I would
know.
get rid of though is the angry clone face.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wish they changed that.
That
I
is the
wish
thing.
they changed that.
It's
They're
got
not clones.
overused print ever.
It is. It is. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, before they started going through all this angry clone things, they actually had some like decent faces or just no faces at all. I don't see the point of putting faces in them.
I'd actually with the Stormtroopers, I'd prefer if they just give us plain black minifig heads because then the neck would look better. And you know, how often do you actually see a Stormtrooper without their head, unless it's a character like Luke or Han in disguise, or Finn when he takes his helmet off. That's about it.
Exactly. That's about it. Yeah, I think they were always better with the black helmets, the black faces.
Yeah,
I think so as well. I don't know why they don't just do black heads on them, because the clone troopers or the angry clones just it's wrong.
I can get the argument for clone troopers because people want to reenact the clone wars. They always take the helmets off and stuff. But with stormtroopers, they never take the helmets off. We know now that the canon's confirmed that stormtroopers aren't clone troopers. So why have we still got this stupid face print that is?
Yeah, I mean, well, Jam Productions always makes a nice little thing about it, doesn't he? He always likes pointing out in some sort of mad way as well, doesn't he? I think it's
he's kind of like a dog with a bone there, isn't he? Really?
Yeah, I think a lot of people are getting sick and tired of it now, of the angry clone face and stormtroopers. I get it for like you're saying, the clone troopers.
I mean, because it's done that was been on for so many years, it looks like almost subpar to the sort of kind of expressions and detail they do on face prints now, anyway. So.
Yeah, I'll laugh if that 501st set comes out and they've got black faces underneath there. I will cry.
I think they would do that just to wind people up. And I think it's cool. Do you know what? I think it was pretty cool of Ryan to have at last got that set through.
To be fair, I think they were going to make that anyway. I mean, with no spoilers going out, and if you watch the Clone Wars, the 501st are very much present in this, and I reckon Lego's going to really...
They are quite different in it as well. Because they've modified outfits.
Yeah, and it's not only that. I mean, you got the Jet Troopers in the Rise of Sky in the Clone Wars, and
spoiling an episode of Clone Wars.
I'm not spoiling anything because
I put my fingers in my ears.
Sorry,
I put my fingers in my ears as soon as you start saying without spoiling. Because normally, if you go no spoilers or without spoiling anything, you can guarantee what comes next is going to be a spoiler.
No. That's all I was going to say about it. The 500. I mean, if you've seen the trailer, you've seen the trailer. But the clones are obviously going to be quite prominent in that, and the 501st are very not prominent, but they are there.
The Clone Wars, so yeah. But no, I do agree. But I'm not sure they were ever going to make that 501st set, and
I don't. I mean, we will never know, will we? We will never know because obviously Ryan did do the petition out there to get them made, but I don't know. It's one of those kind of unknown things whether they're actually going to make it or not. But
don't think
we've
they
got
are
them now.
dedicated to it.
I
I think
think what-
it appear in a pack maybe, but I don't think they would have done a 501st set like that.
No, I suppose not.
I
Yeah,
mean, simply, right? What they've done is they've almost let Ryan create this marketplace for
Yeah.
it. He's
Yeah.
done that. They've got what they wanted, and they're going to dish it out there now. So
Oh yeah, the amount of publicity he's given them for free is amazing. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I know people who sort of aren't really into Lego to the level I am, who are aware of the 501st movement. They've seen like the memes and they've seen a bit of it on YouTube and stuff like that. And they're like, oh yeah, I might get one of those sets when they come out. And you know, they would have no interest in picking that up otherwise. But because of the story behind it, that's another purchase. And that's, you know, imagine that. That's just I know 4 or 5 people. Someone else probably knows another 4 or 5 people. That's all builds up, you know.
I mean that 501st set is going to sell out insanely quickly. I hope Lego's prepared for that, because that is, you know, people ain't going to buy one set. They're going to buy 10 of them, aren't they? At the end of the day, they're going to be going mad.
Yeah.
So, yeah, fair play to Lego. You know, they've for once they've actually listened to the fans, and it's like fair play. But now obviously people going, oh, is Lego now giving into the fans? It's like, no, it's just one set.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is going to happen again. I'm not saying like ever, but for a long time. I think I think they might be more looking into sort of seeing what people are looking for. But I feel like
they're probably. I think Lego will probably eyeing up for the public a bit more, because obviously they put that announcement out halfway through last year with the gunship, the Nebula Marine frigate, and that, you know, so probably been keeping an eye on the public a little bit more than what they probably normally do. So probably next year be business as normal. You know, we're just going to ignore you. Just going to make our own stuff. Yeah,
it's also Star Wars films, so they've kind of got to build the hype up a bit before, because you know, if you know the sort of history of Lego, the sort of second, fourth Lego almost happened because there was a year when they had no Star Wars films, no Harry Potter films, and the sets just didn't sell. So now they have to kind of generate their own hype. You know,
that's what's going to happen now, isn't it? I mean, there's going to be no Star Wars films now. What, for 3 years, isn't it, or something like that? Whatever Disney's whinging about. Yeah. So yeah, it's going to be a bit of a rough ride between now and then. I know, obviously,
they've held back on the Mandalorian because we've only had the ATST Raider come out, you know, when the series launched in America. Then we had the Battle Pack. Then came sort of 3-4 months down the road. We've got the Razor Crest coming out now. September, is it? I think, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like they've held back on that, so they don't sort of, you know, oversaturate the sort of the shelves now with Mandalorian stuff. When they're going to rely on that, perhaps next year, you know, the sort of move sets off the shelves. Then they're going to use that. You know, they'll say it's okay. Disney Plus is now been established. People won't know the Mandalorian. Let's now start bringing out more sets based on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I just I think it's a little bit disappointing though this year that how little Star Wars sets have actually kind of gone in comparison to how many Harry Potter sets we're getting and all that kind of stuff. I think it's a little bit lackluster this year though. I think in regards to Star Wars, being that, you know, we just come out of the Rise of Skywalker, the Clone Wars is going on.
I reckon we're still going to get the Rise of Skywalker sets. We're going to get the Buzzard, aren't we, from the Knights of Ren?
Yeah, I think we are getting that. Yeah, I think that's a rumor though.
The Rise of Skywalker's like Lego sets were so like underwhelming compared to the Force Awakens and even the Last Jedi sets. I mean, to think that Rey only come in one set, and it wasn't even anything to do with like a battle. It was the Pisana chase. You know, that's the only Rise of Skywalker Rey figure. It's crazy. You know, you think it would have something to do with Exegol and stuff, but I feel that was more to do with like the turbulent production. I feel like a lot of it was sort of being put in place in the last, you know, sort of like.
I think if you go for anything by the rumors as what's going backstage, I think obviously there's a lot of like last minute changes and all this kind of stuff. So it's whether you believe it or not.
I said before the
let's have a slight change of gear. Let's we'll chat in just a sec. But we've got someone in the green room, and we've got someone green. But we've got the man in the flesh himself. We have, and I hope he's there because I can't really tell. But anyway, fingers crossed, everybody, we have Khan.
Khan. Hello.
And just like
Hello.
real TV, real live TV, he's not there. He's good and ready. But anyway, just in the chat, there's people writing stories in the chat so much.
Oh yeah, I'm actually seeing it now.
Says, as long as they improve the quality of the helmets on the clones and the stormtroopers, I don't mind about the angry clone faces. I agree. Tech Productions says they weren't making that set. Not a chance. They had the models ready to go, but they weren't putting the 501st Troopers in one set of their own. Okay. Well, Rogue Runner then goes on to say, with the new 501st Battle Pack, the aftermarket price of the old one will plummet. Of course it will.
I disagree with. I don't know, because I think a lot of people still like the vintage stuff, don't they? And they're willing to pay good money for the older.
The problem with the vintage ones is that they are kind of inaccurate, aren't they?
Oh yeah, big time.
That's the thing with them. So no, I do see his point. I do think that is a big, strong possibility. Rogue Runner then goes on to say, Tech Productions. Well, the rumor is the Summer Wave will revolve around the Revenge of the Sith. So that isn't confirmed. I agree, though, Rogue Runner. Shout. He then goes on to say, LEGO doesn't get the final say and what the Star Wars sets they put out. Disney do. A possible reason behind these new sets is because there is no Star Wars film. I agree.
I think Khan's here.
There he is.
Yeah, I'm in the car. Sorry.
Oh, you're in the car?
Wow.
Yeah. My only free time, I'm going to get pizza from Domino's.
They're in to get folks pizza in the stream. How you doing, Khan?
I'm doing pretty good. I got to be doing good. I'm about to go get some pizza.
Hey, what kind of pizza you getting?
I'm getting a half pepperoni and half Hawaiian.
Well, half of that pizza's good.
I know people hate. I know there are people that hate the pineapple, but I love the pineapple on the pizza. So
don't worry, Khan. You're not on your own now. I don't mind a Hawaiian.
Sorry, Greg.
pizza.
How do we boot Khan now?
Khan, what do you? Khan, it must be like lunchtime where you are. So yeah, pizza for lunch. I guess that goes.
It's 2:45 or so.
Okay. Oh, good man. So how's things anyway? How you doing? You been on any streams and that today, mate?
I think I was on Brick Studio stream the other day, and of course, I had to come on and bother Steve on Steve Reynolds TV.
Yeah, I was watching a bit of that. It was funny.
Yeah, outrageous stream. But yeah, other than that, no. And I was on with BFAB on somebody's stream. I don't remember who it was.
Cool, man.
But isn't it almost midnight there?
It is 10 to 11, so not too bad. We'll probably be streaming for about another hour or so, and then we'll be fingers crossed and trying to get the A-wing.
Okay. And I always want to call him Matt. I always want to call him Matt the Elder, not just Matt Elder, but the Elder.
Matt the Elder.
Because he's English. I don't know why, but that's Matt the Elder, not just Matt. Is he going to get the A-wing too? How many of you are getting the A-wing? Is everybody getting the A-wing?
No, I'm not getting the A-wing.
No, he's not getting it. Cut the Craggle, I don't think you're getting it, are you?
No.
No, he's not getting it. I'm going to try and get it. Darren's trying to get it solo, and Brixo Studios is going to try and get it. So it's all fingers crossed.
So I'm like, how does this work? Because when I saw you check the timer, it said 2 hours for you or whatever, and then I checked the timer for me, and it said like 7 hours or something. So I'm just kind of like, are they hoping that it just doesn't sell out before my time reaches it? I mean, or do they have allotted quantities per continent to say this continent can only order this many, and then they're you guys are done? I mean, or what?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that said, I suppose it pays to be in a time zone that works more concurrent with what Lego could produce, I suppose. But I don't really know, to be honest, Khan.
I thought they have stock for different regions, you know.
Yeah, I would have thought so.
I would hope so.
Yeah, no, I imagine they have. God, it'd be
what is
terrible.
Well, you know, if
I'll
there's
just-
someone you don't like in a different time zone than you can always try and buy them all just to deprive them. It might be a very expensive, so.
Yeah, it's going to be a
Well,
case of where can you get it from? I mean, where other than the Lego store, there is nowhere else to buy it. Is it going to be on? It's not going to be on Amazon or anything like that.
Right, Greg, we got to have a slight problem because I've just tried going on to have a look how much time left on the A-wing, and it's saying looks like we've got something gone wrong. I can't seem to get on it anymore.
Yeah, that's where they're doing a site update, most likely.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, it's got 1 hour left, and I just tried getting on it, and it's just crashed. I've just tried it on my phone as well, just to have a little look at it. but
Everybody's on it.
Everyone's on
Yeah,
it.
that's the thing. Everyone will be on it tonight. There's no doubt about that.
Get off it, you swines. We need it more. We're doing a stream for it as well.
Yeah, same
Getting
here.
embarrassed.
Something has gone wrong.
Yeah, something has gone wrong.
That's not
Oh,
my
Computer
Lego.
says no.
Nice. Oh boy. So can we actually look at anything else on there?
No.
No. Can't buy anything.
I don't know.
It's working okay my end.
It's working your end. No, it's not working my end. I can't.
Yeah, it's
I
working
can't look
fine
at.
until you go to click on the actual A.
Yeah,
And where's
click
before?
on the A-wing, Greg.
Now it just says something went wrong.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's take a look at that.
Rogue One has also just said that it's tried crashing when he clicks on the A-wing page.
Share the screen, Greg.
Yeah, it's that could be a pain in the backside potentially.
Disaster.
Let's see.
They've already sold all their stock at the rest of the world before us.
Yeah, they have. The Australians beat us to it. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
bloody Aussies.
Yeah.
One thing I can't stand is Australians. Isn't that right, Matt?
Okay, yeah. Good thing there's only British in that here.
All right, let's try that again then. Let's go for.
Yeah, I've tried about 5 or 6 times now to get on it. It's not
Yeah.
allowing it. I've just shut the page down, reset it again.
No offense, though, it's now before. It's better to have that now and give them a chance to sort it than it literally be like.
I think they're probably taking it offline because they're teeing up the.
Yeah, probably. They're probably just bracing
Before that,
themselves,
though,
aren't
they
they?
actually launch at midnight, and it's not actually gone live till like 4 in. So.
Oh, Greg, we're going to be here for a long time then.
Greg, Mike,
Yeah.
Oh, apparently the type pilot helmet is now back.
Like
in stock.
Palpatine's got a message coming.
Well, you won't hear that unless it's on Fortnite.
I won't bother emailing them.
Should we see if the chat is available?
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chat. Strangely enough, the chat isn't available. Anyway, there's plenty of chit chat going on in our stream. There's like Sarah Starbrick says, Sarah says, Simon Moss, you must not be an American, laugh out loud. Europe has no ranch dressing, but it's the most popular in America. Cool American Doritos are ranch flavor. Very true.
Right, I'm going to go find myself another Lego set to build. I'll be right back.
All right, then, mate.
Whilst Greg still attempts to build his A-wing.
Yeah, do you know what? What it is, right? There's
he's probably just having a panic attack. I can't do it.
I'm like, no. I mean, that would be terrible though if Lego actually did sell out of.
I think it's one of those things where they have to take it down before it goes live or something like that. In this day and age, it should be a case of it's all scheduled and it just goes live by itself. But I find every sort of launch Lego do when they have something launching like online at midnight or whatever, there's always some sort of technical difficulty.
Yeah, they do have their issues with that.
Yeah, you got Rogue Runner in there saying the A-Wing set page on the US site works. I bet they've taken the page down so people don't spam click the buy it now button when it goes midnight.
Yeah, but it's not. You've not bought it until you've
gone through
bought
checkout.
it. Yeah, until you've gone to checkout. So it's going to be interesting
Exactly.
to see.
So your credit card details.
Yeah.
And then follow up. Yep, the A-Wing page has been removed from the Star Wars theme page on Lego's website.
Oh, they've cancelled it. No UCS set this year, thank you.
Oh no!
Coronavirus.
It's been coroned.
Palpatine's gonna have a video release. Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. All I keep seeing, thinking in my head now is the A-wing that careered into that Star Destroyer.
Shields! It's too late. No, all I can think of now is Lego saying to Lucasfilm, "Shall we cancel the A-wing?" And them going, "Do it."
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not from the new trilogy, so.
Yeah.
Good point, actually. It's not, is it? Right, I've got to try and find a piece.
What was the whole thing? I think someone before was saying they've completed the fleet now, but actually haven't because they haven't done the B-wing yet, have they?
Yeah, they've done the B-wing.
Have they done a UCS B-wing?
They have, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Quite a long time ago, mine. All right, just got to try and find. I've lost a Lego piece. I can't see it.
Just take your shoes off and walk around on the floor. You'll find it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
What I want to point out earlier on, they haven't done a UCS U-wing, but seeing that only appeared in Rogue One, I can't see them doing that for a while.
Yeah, I think they've done the fleet is down to the original trilogy.
Yeah. I mean, Rogue One's original trilogy era, but I don't think that they're carrying early in what they're doing.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think on a technicality, they won't give it. They won't let that be part of it.
I wonder actually if they did another sort of fan vote like they did with the gunship one and the TIE bomber. If they did a UCS U-wing as a fan vote, maybe.
Yeah, I mean that would work. I mean, what do you think will be the next UCS set anyway?
Was it? There's one more now before the gunship. Is that right? There's one at the end of this year.
I think there's rumours that there might be an 8080 one there.
Okay.
So I've heard.
Yeah,
I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm hoping that the rumours are wrong, but so far nothing's like kind of changed on that one. So we will see soon enough.
I just want a Jango Fett slave one in the sort of same scale as the anniversary set.
Yeah, that would be nice. I was really thought they'd actually do that by now, but no, it just seems to be the one set that they've done. So,
well, I think someone pointed out that next year is going to be 20 years since Attack of the Clones, which is scary to think of. But yeah,
really,
yeah, that makes me feel really old. But
well, makes me feel
so if they're going to do it, it'll probably be next year as an anniversary set, maybe.
Yeah, it would be.
But yeah, I remember when they announced the Obi-Wan Jedi Starfighter with the hyperspace ring. A lot of people thought, "Oh, they're going to do that," and as a companion set, do Jango Fett Slave One. But then when they revealed the minifigures and Jango and Boba were in that, it was pretty clear we weren't going to get an accompanying Slave One, Or 2022, sorry, is 20 years to Clone, so another couple of years.
Oh God, thank God for that. Oh, God, I was feeling really old then. Jesus.
I feel old anyway. Is when I was talking to someone in work when we first started, and I was talking about the Matrix, and he went, "Oh, that's a really old film," and I was like, "Well, yeah, it's old now, but it's not really old." He was like, "Oh, yeah, it would come out before I was born." I was like, "Wait, how old are you?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm 19." I was like, "You're 19?" He was like, "When were you born?" He was like, 2000. I was like, "Oh my God!" And the Matrix came out in 99, so I was just distraught.
Oh my word! Oh my word!
99 or 97?
Matrix was 99.
Okay, maybe it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one of my brother's friends.
I remember
my brother's quite.
Menace.
I mean, this was a time when it made me feel really old when I was speaking to one of my brother's friends. That says, "Oh, you guys don't know how lucky you are with your VHS stuff and all that kind of stuff." Back in my day, you used to have DVD, ordered DVD stuff, and I said, "Back in my day, I had VHS." And he says, "What the hell was that?" I said, "Well, it's a tape that you put in there." And it's like, he said, "Really? How's that work then?" I was like, "Oh my god, right! I'm gonna go upstairs and just gonna go limp upstairs and sit down and cry for a few hours."
That's why I hate getting bundled in with the generation that have come after the digital revolution, because I feel like my generation was the last one that sort of saw that transition from analog to digital.
Yes,
you know, I actually feel quite privileged to be, witness that, and and I had experienced both. But it is crazy.
I've got to go and get a Lego piece because I'm down a brick. I'll be back.
Yeah, but there was Stranger Things. There was an interview they did with the kids after season 1 had come out. When they were still very young, and they were showing them stuff from the 80s and saying, "Do you know what this is?" And some stuff they knew because obviously through filming the series. But none of them knew what a VHS was. They just didn't have a clue. They were
they did have a clue. Yeah, I remember seeing that. It was like,
it was like, we don't. What is it?
Oh god, it's the worst part. It's
the old style telephones where you've got the rotary dial.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
And it's like, how to use this? Like,
believe it or not,
but I at least remember, when the phone actually used to be attached to the wall, whereas nowadays everything's called.
Yeah, I mean, my granddad had mine because I was brought up with my nan and granddad's, and they still actually had that kind of phone for quite a while. It was like, oh my god, everyone else is getting mobiles, and I'm still going right 102. I was like, yeah. About 4 hours later, and you're still bloody dialing the number in. Oh, LEGO Maniac is here. How you doing, my friends? Welcome. Yeah, we're doing the A-wing. We're waiting up for the A-wing, but we just worked out that the website's crashed, so we're going to stay on here.
The whole Lego Star Wars page is now down.
Yeah, it's not looking good at the moment, is it?
I think Tech Productions had the inside scoop by UCS Jar Jar Binks.
Oh, brilliant. Count me in.
Well, as much as I hate
that, is blasphemy.
I felt really bad when I saw the thing about Ahmed Best, the guy who played him, said that he considered committing suicide multiple times after the reaction to Jar Jar Binks. I thought that was awful because character Jar Jar Binks, but I hate the character. I have nothing against the actor or anything like that.
But the thing is that film kind of represents everything that we are now. I mean, that was the very first time that a motion capture suit was ever used. Actually standing in front of someone that's completely digital. I mean, obviously now it's normal, but back then, the character was terrible, but
the effects and stuff, but it was just the actual character.
The character was terrible. Yeah. Building with Steve. Hello.
We wouldn't have had Gollum in Lord of the Rings, and it's weird.
Exactly. There's a lot of.
If you look at the two, it looks like there's about 20 years between them in terms of effects. But it was only a few years, but it obviously laid the foundations for what they built on then.
Yeah. I mean, Star Wars is always just the franchise itself has always paved the way for, new visual effects, new ways of doing things, and all that kind of stuff. And I mean, the film industry owes so much to ILM, coming up with some really bizarre ways of doing things that we all take for granted now. That's in films now. It's just great. I mean, I actually had a friend who worked in ILM in the UK branch, who actually made the model for was it Star Trek? It was one of the Star Trek films where he made the Enterprise before it all went digital. And I had a chance to go down and go see it down at the studio. It was great. I mean, that's the first and only time. I think they shut it down now. It's all moved over to America. Thanks, Disney.
Yeah, I mean,
Lucas, they were.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, they were years ago. They were moving everything to Singapore due to time zones and cost bases and things as well.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a M&R production site in the chat.
Oh, hello, M&R. This will be in the next 6 hours. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the fight's down at the moment, so It's not looking good.
It's not looking great at all. Damn. Oh well, never mind.
Still got 55 minutes, though, right?
Sorry?
Yeah, about that. You're
There's
saying how
still
long?
55 minutes, you know. Not midnight yet.
It's not yet. It's not yet. We've still got time. Come on, Lego. Get yourself together. Come on.
I mean,
We're not.
like, call your friends in Germany and see if they were able to order.
Yeah, I want to see what's going on out there because that's it is a bit strange. Hey, Lego Maniac, great to see you, mate. Lego Maniac, how's your plans going for Saturday? Fingers crossed for you, mate. Hope it's going well. Yeah, the thing is, I agree with Doc. We still got 50 minutes to go yet, so who knows?
Are you going to carry the stream on whilst you order so that we can all go through it with you? The
pain.
Probably
credit card details, but
yeah, I reckon I can't see that. Why not? I might as well stream. No,
I just want to know one thing though. How long is Khan going to get his Dominoes?
It's gone to another state.
Yeah.
Oh, I already have the Dominoes and already had some of the pizza.
Oh, okay.
I'm headed to put now I'm headed somewhere else to drop off some mail.
He's doing the
I try to
round.
do all my, errands all at one time.
Fair play.
Kill two birds with one stone. This is the way.
Okay, that actually turns out I don't actually have a small enough Lego set down here to actually build, so I can't do that.
No. Brett Bill
So
says, I'm staying up and I don't even want this set.
He's just staying up to watch us cry. That's all he's staying up for.
Good going, Brett Fields. We appreciate it. Sarah Starbucks, she said, Simon Moss, those sounds amazing. We call after 8 minutes, and there's in the US. So, Sarah, what time is it where you are? Because I'm sure you're at least an hour ahead of where we are.
Well, Lego Maniac would be much the same too. He's like an hour in front. So it'd be after midnight where he is. Has he ordered one?
Definitely.
I bet he's already got. Probably why it's crashed. It's sold out. Lego Mania got the last one.
Last week's getting the pieces to build his massive Super Star Destroyer. All the A-Wings.
The whole of Europe can't get hold of any grey pieces anymore.
Last minute panic.
Yeah, panic buying. Actually, Lego Maniac, did you actually, when all this Corona stuff was kicking off, did you have all your Lego by that point? Because I would have been a bit, that would have been a mild panic may have come over me over that one. Is that
I just want to know when the Pirates of Barracuda set will be back in stock. Building with Steve says. Brat Spiel says we sussed him out. Yeah, we've got him. He wants to see us suffer.
Building with Steve. Good to see you, Building with Steve. I saw you on a couple of other streams recently, Building with Steve. Good to see you, mate.
So Sarah Starbrick says it's midnight and the error on the May the 4th page is still happening there.
Oh, good. So we're not alone then. That's all right. And
Sarah,
So that it'll be 10 past midnight where she is, and it's not working.
all right. So it's the Yankees that are breaking our page. I see. All the Americans are going on there and buying it, I suppose, aren't they?
How can they? They're like behind us.
Oh yeah, they're behind us, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I suppose it's most of Europe now. It's starting to come up. Sorry, I'm not trying to offend anyone. Don't worry.
It's okay. I've offended Australians. Now you're offending Americans.
I'm very good at offending Americans. I've got a couple of good friends out there, and they really, really rip into me. So that's probably where I get it from. I'm not a horrible person. I try not to be. Only on my channel.
All right, what I'm going to do then, now I've got this piece, I can build this set a little bit properly.
Well, have you got a problem with your set, have you, Greg?
Yeah, no, I had a one. It was only a plate missing, a 1x2 plate, but
Oh, no way.
I tried to do it in such a way that I could get around it, but I couldn't. So I'm just gonna take it apart just a little bit. I've just got to go a little bit backwards. This is what happens when I try and build something. Let's see.
Okay, Rogue Runner in the chat. Okay, something really weird. If you go to the German site in German, you can go to buy the A-Wing, but their Star Wars page is also completely down. What is happening?
Very weird.
Wait, can I ask a question? Where
Defend the menace.
fabrics? Because she said that it's midnight, which would mean she's ahead of us, but then she's also said she's American.
Oh no, she is American. Yeah, she's American, but she lives in the Netherlands.
No, she said that. Don't confuse.
Yeah,
In America.
London Bridge and Tower Bridge.
Don't start, Craggle, for God's sake.
Yeah, Rogue
Oh,
One.
Khan would have missed it.
Apparently, yeah, it's on the German site.
True. So we have to get our sets from Germany then, Greg.
Well, have you actually got any UCS sets you haven't built yet?
What's weird though is that with Germany, I know they've locked down any international postage. They're not shipping anything out of the country.
Oh, damn. Okay, that's out of the
It
question.
was on Link before, and a couple of the sellers on there from Germany said that due to the coronavirus and the current rules, we can't ship anything outside Germany.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, Sarah. I don't mean to offend anyone.
He does. He just doesn't want to get caught.
I'm a nice guy, really.
What sets are you building, Darren? What are you going to build now?
I literally went into my cupboard. All my little sets are up in my loft, so I just grabbed my B-wing, my second B-wing that's over in my box over now. I'll just quickly rebuild.
Oh, let's have a look.
Yeah, so this is the old one. This is the older one. This is. So I literally just rebuilt. Just quickly finished this one off. It's very dusty. It is ridiculous.
Oh wait, the A-wing is now available to buy on the UK website. 45 minutes early.
Ooh la la!
No way.
There's a click and click.
It's no confirmation from Roadrunner.
I still can't get on it.
Like, turn off that camera. Start clicking.
Oh no, it is available. Boom!
I can't.
Yeah,
Go.
is that live yet, or is that going live at midnight?
No,
So if you buy it now,
it's
will you
up.
not promo?
Sorry, an unexpected occurred. Please try again later.
Oh no!
And they're limiting people to 2 as well. So hold on. Come on, Lego, get you. Ugh.
Lego
What is
Lemane,
going?
everything seems to be working on the Norwegian site.
Oh, come on!
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it
keep
says
clicking.
sorry, an unexpected error occurred. Here we go.
Yeah, I just got exactly
You
the
get that
same.
as well?
Lego Maniac saying, I clicked on the May the 4th banner and it loaded the site fine.
All right, let's check a stock in a shop. Let's go raid the shop.
Yeah, it's
Road Runner, they must be.
The funny thing is they call it an unexpected error. It's not unexpected.
and yeah, how dare they say that is unexpected? We knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
Take a photograph of that and email it to them and say, eh.
BFAB, LOL, they're teasing you all.
Yeah, they're tempting us with bait, aren't they?
They're bigger teasers than BFAB's OnlyFans.
At Roadrunner, this is getting messy.
Ha!
You could definitely tell someone's in the channel that is definitely enjoying our anguish here, Greg.
They haven't got the
Well,
sale
James-
that I can see. I can't see a link to what Star Wars sale.
I
icon.
love the anguish.
Oh, I bet you are. You just listen to us suffer. Oh.
Feedback. This could be a new news article for you, mate. Lego tantalizing UK customers with unexpected errors on webpage.
It could be a story time. The mental breakdown of free Lego YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh God.
BFAB, oh no, it's a puppet doik.
Hold on a minute. I'm gonna look in my bag anyway.
Do you ever remember that sketch?
Oh,
Do you remember that?
If you look in your bag, it says we'll be right back. Lego.com is being updated and we'll be back on really soon.
Completely gone. Now the whole site's down.
The whole site's crashed.
Uh-huh.
Trick or brick, I saw the A-Wing at my local Walmart today. Wasn't the UCS one, though. Okay, well.
Well, that wasn't the one, was it, Trick or Brick?
It's that one I bet you saw.
Do you know what? I blame Rogue Runner. He was the one who teased us. He messaged us saying that it was live. We all jumped on and the site crashed, so it's his fault.
Damn you, Rogue Runner. Damn you.
That's why he's called the
Oh,
Rogue.
the Lego drama. Love it.
Meanwhile, Sarah Star Bricks, there are tons of benefits to living in Europe, travel, culture, food. I miss the US, though, and prefer it, but I will stay in Europe for a while yet. My partner is a Dutchie.
A Dutchie. Yeah. He's a nice guy, actually. Two things I learned about Sarah when she was streaming with us. Sarah has a partner called Mike, who's a very nice guy, and she has a pet called Paris, which was a lovely cat.
The cat was adorable.
Sorry.
What is it? 12,
I got the camera on solo there, and I got the tension.
I'm pressing the refresh.
Brick Vibe wants to know what's up. I tell you what's up, Brick Vibe. Lego is tantalising at the moment. Not with COVID-19 or anything related like that. Because let's face it, guys, if one day we order this thing, it's going to be how can I put this? A miracle if it even arrives by next week, and that's with next day delivery. But what they're doing is their site is up and down like something I can't actually describe at the moment because it's not child friendly.
Yo-yo.
A yo-yo. Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
He's even posted it on his Instagram now, Rogue Runner. He's mocking them now. He really is.
What the F are you doing, you little bit car?
Can we get Rogue Runner on the stream? Do we have a spot for him?
We have, but I've
Yeah, was he able to order it?
Does he want to come on?
Yeah, he's messaged me saying he wants to come on to apologise to you.
Honestly, Rick, you got nothing to apologise for, mate.
Who's crying?
I don't know, but Dr. Audio is worse than my face. I think we've all just lost our minds now, haven't we?
I think we have. We definitely have.
I don't even know what the stream is anymore.
I'm now just literally a zombie man, just pressing the refresh page now on my phone. Just
What's the definition of an insanity? Doing the same thing again and again, expecting different results.
Yep.
Yeah. It's actually Lego.com is down.
The whole site's down. The whole
5 minutes ago. Greg's on super lag. He's in a different time zone.
Well, I got that when because I went to I just went to check my bag because I've clicked it like 3 times. And sometimes when it says like, oh, it's not available or something like that, yeah, it mysteriously appears in your bag. So yeah, no, it's completely down. Lego, if there's someone from Lego out there at the moment watching this, come on, sort it out. For God's sakes.
Yeah, if you're watching this, what are you doing watching this when you should be sorting out your website?
Yeah. Yeah. This is like the classic Luke Skywalker quote. This isn't going to go the way you think.
Oh, don't quote that film. Don't do it. That's just adding insult to injury.
Oh god, we're gonna start something off here.
Expectations subverted.
I mean, you already ripped into me for wearing my Last Jedi t-shirt on my stream. Let's not go there.
I have a Last Jedi t-shirt, and it's an awesome t-shirt. I just want to get rid of the text that says The Last Jedi.
Yeah.
Works great as a rag, doesn't it?
It's got sentimental value because it was when I went to Star Wars Celebration Orlando, so it was like my first convention going abroad. It was a big experience, but at the same time, it's also linked to what I think is the worst Star Wars film ever made. So.
Yeah.
I don't
But
know.
it was actually the most smoothest Star Wars film ever made, though, wasn't it? It had no production problems. Everyone got on well and all that kind of stuff. And
Really?
Well,
yeah, and
it's
no,
production problems because they give Ryan Johnson complete and utter free reign and didn't question a single thing he did. But
Yeah.
I don't know if everyone got on. There was apparently a lot of animosity between Mark Hamill and Ryan Johnson on set.
Oh yeah, I know there was a lot of that. Mark Hamill really disagreed with that, but
it's come about as well that what's his name? Oh, I've forgotten his name now. Finn. John
Boyega, yeah.
Apparently he was also really upset and he didn't agree with like what was happening with the film. So
Ray!
I think it went smoothly because they gave one guy the reins to everything and didn't question him. But in terms of everyone feeling good about it, I don't think that happened.
No.
Okay, you can do the middle bit of the trilogy. Oh, great, guys. I don't need to know what happened in the first bit.
Yeah, I mean, he said that he only read the script to Force Awakens a couple of times. He hadn't finished filming it or making it when he wrote the script for Last Jedi. He didn't read the outlines that they had written for the second and third film in the trilogy. They said to him, they're there as a guideline if you want. He's like, nah, I don't want. And apparently, like one of the big things was they had to record loads of. I don't know if it's prints anymore, but they had to record the film from cinemas it had been sent to, The Force Awakens, because you know the scene at the end of Force Awakens where Rey finds Luke, and in that scene the music is rising. It's really sort of powerful, and he stands there and he looks majestic, and he even says the direction he got from J.J. Abrams was stand there, turn around, and look like a Jedi Master. In that scene, originally, they had rocks and stuff floating around him as if he was sort of like emanating the Force and, in meditation, and had these rocks go around him. And they had to remove that because Ryan Johnson then in the next script said, he's cut himself out from the Force. So they had all these films that had already been sent to the cinema chains in the US. They had to record them and then send it back out again with an edited shot.
Oh, man.
So, yeah.
Yeah, the thing was, it was just inconsistent, wasn't it? They did those 3 films without a plan, and it was pretty obvious.
That was the biggest problem. Yeah. It was too painfully obvious.
Do you know what I hate about it? It's just that everything in that film just spits on the rest of the franchise. Even the Force Awakens, you can't really enjoy it now because of knowing what happened.
No. Ryan Johnson says this is a love letter to Star Wars fans. It's a love letter.
What, throwing up all over them?
Yeah.
Yes.
I love you.
I love the end of Force Awakens. I know he got a lot of complaints, because Luke doesn't say a word, but I thought he had one of the greatest introductions in the entire franchise, reintroductions. Yeah. And that music with John Williams is called the Jedi Temple and Stairs. And the idea of him being on the first ever Jedi Temple and in that location, he turns around and he looks so cool. He's a proper Jedi Master now. He looks powerful. He looks majestic. And then you cut to The Last Jedi and he throws the lightsaber over his shoulder in what is basically an MCU joke. And then he goes down to this hut and he literally changes out of his Jedi robe clothes into hobo clothes, and suddenly his hair is greasy. It's just
Yeah. I was speaking to one of my friends about where Poe's like doing your mama jokes and all that kind of stuff, and but then he was saying why it's like, why did he have to stay back and blow up that dreadnought? And I was like, well, that's the only part of the film that actually makes sense, believe it or not, because as the film goes on, even if they didn't blow up that ship would still remain a massive threat. That's the only part of that's the most ridiculous thing. That slow ass chase is the only part of that film that actually makes sense, which is really kind of ridiculous when you kind of think about it. Your mama jokes kind of turn into the most sensible part.
The only part I like is the battle that with Rey and Kylo versus the Praetorian Guards.
You watch that scene back. I kid you not. You watch that scene back. One kick from Rey knocks down 4 troopers.
Well, this is what I was going to say. When I saw it in the cinema, I was blown away and I thought it looks gorgeous and fantastic. And then someone pointed out to me that in a split second, one of Praetorian his weapon disappears just so Rey can do a move on him that she wouldn't be able to do normally. And once you see stuff like that, it completely falls apart. The choreography in that is terrible.
The choreography
One
was
guy sitting around just doing nothing because he was meant to take a hit and doesn't, and there's all sorts of.
I still like the scene because I like how it shows the difference that you've got.
It was artistic, especially when the.
it's very artistic.
Yeah, and I like how you've got Ben, who's supposedly, we at this point we think he's gone to the light, but we know he's obviously got the past as being Kylo Ren, and he's quite calm and muted in his combat. And then you've got Rey, who supposedly is the new heroine. She's the hero, and she's really aggressive, bare teeth, and shouting as she's slicing people. I quite like that, but. Do you know what? Other than that, I don't think The Last Jedi has a single thing in it that I like.
The only thing I can kind of defend it, but it's nothing to do with kind of Star Wars, is nothing to do with the film, but the visual effects on them is always on top. There's like the explosions, the sound effects, the music is right there until you watch The Rise of Skywalker. And that was the first time I actually watched the visual effects, and I thought, this feels kind of rushed now.
Yeah.
And I think it was the Pisana speed chase, and I was sitting there watching that. And I was like, that's quite clearly a green screen. You can see it. It's just like the motion blown.
With Leia and Luke training. One, I didn't like the fact that Leia beat Luke. I would have preferred if it ended in stalemate, because I always thought that that if she had training, they would be equal, being twins and everything. But also when she lifts her helmet up and you see her face, honestly, it looked dreadful. It looked like her head was floating. And I've seen deep fakes done on the internet by people with their laptops that are way better. And this is
much better. And it's
those deep fakes.
At the same time.
Yeah, I thought it didn't look as good. It didn't look as good as what they'd done in Rogue One.
No, but even that, I can be honest with you. I mean, I thought Tarkin was done quite well, but I've seen a deep fake of Leia done at the end of Rogue One, and it's better.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So much better.
Oh, really?
I've seen that,
I'll be
but
honest,
I mean,
a bit dramatic. There are other stuff I like in The Last Jedi. The one thing that I took from Last Jedi I thought was really good was the relationship between Ben and Rey, because I felt that built on what we had in Force Awakens. That when he was interrogating her, I felt the chemistry then between them and that connection. So I like that. It did get a bit silly, with the sort of Force Skyping. But
I think probably out of everything out of this trilogy that we can definitely take away from it is that all the characters that they put in it, despite Finn being absolutely wasted, I think all the characters, I think the ideas were right. It's like Finn's a rogue stormtrooper, Rey is this scavenger, and all this kind of stuff. I think the ideas were right, and how they interact with each other, they actually felt like friends, or enemies, or whatever Raylo was. But but it's just how it was executed was
romance, but because some fans kicked off, they don't want romance in Star Wars, even though it's always been in Star Wars. Look at Han and Leia. They've changed it in the book and said that was a kiss of gratitude. I've had a kiss of gratitude, and that's not it.
That would be a kiss of gratitude all day long.
Yeah,
I tell you what, if my mum turned around and gave me a kiss of gratitude like that, bloody
you'd be in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Tech Productions has said the fact that people obsess over The Force Awakens and dislike The Last Jedi proves Star Wars fans don't like change. I don't agree with that, because Rogue One. I think Rogue One has even pointed out Rogue One, The Mandalorian. They've changed the story of Star Wars, and they've done it in good ways. And Force Awakens, I admit that it was a repeat of A New Hope in almost sort of every way. But I felt like that was on purpose. I felt like that was Disney saying to fans, look, we know what a Star Wars film is. We're doing this on purpose. And it was done as a way to set up change in the coming films. But I don't think it was meant to set up the change that Rian Johnson did.
Oh, hell no. I mean, I think Rian Johnson basically got JJ's kind of like outline what he wanted to do, put a blindfold on, and then took it out at the end of it and gone, oh, yeah, they're a thing, aren't they? Right, okay, we'll just base it off that. I think that's kind of what he's done.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is as well, that all the praise Rian Johnson gets for changing stuff and doing stuff differently, he didn't really. Because if you look at The Last Jedi, it's like an inverted version of Empire Strikes Back. It's like Empire Strikes Back if it was a bad film. And then for all the talk, at least with The Force Awakens, you had a similar story, but it was a new premise. It's like, we won the last victory, but now there's a new threat. It's it's stormtroopers, but it's run by this guy called Snoke, who's from before the Republic, before the Empire. We don't know who he is. Kylo Ren is not a Sith; he's a Knight of Ren. So we had this new idea, but the Last Jedi just changed it literally back to Rebel versus Empire. You even have Finn saying, "I'm Rebel scum." They stopped calling it the Resistance in the Last Jedi; they call it the Rebellion. And even Luke says, "Oh, the war is only just beginning." What, in the last film, before in the last but one film, is only just beginning? It's so stupid, honestly.
Oh yeah. And what made me laugh is like the end of the Rise of Skywalker, and you see the Ewoks there, and you got that Star Destroyer blowing up. I'm picturing myself that I threw a spear at it or something like that. I was like, how the hell did you do that? That's the only thing I could ever picture. Just see Wicket there, just fire a spear up. Oh, that was easy. There we go.
No,
the most powerful.
The issue with the last trilogy is there was no real planned arc. Or it's sort of like, what's going on? What's the through threads? It's sort of like you get The Force Awakens, it sets things up, and you start getting some interesting characters, and then Last Jedi just knocks them off for no reason. Like there's no.
You can definitely tell by watching The Force Awakens and The Rise of Skywalker, there was definitely something supposed to be there. In the middle of The Rise of Skywalker, there is a really good film. If it was the middle one, you could kind of see that it's two films kind of like Frankenstein together. There you go, there's Igor, and that's kind of what we've ended up with. And it's such a shame because apparently that film was actually supposed to be over 3 hours long. And you look at certain segments on it, you can see this film has been butchered on the cutting room floor make it.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was about to finish. Go on.
Oh, sorry. This is a problem with me. I think people are finished and then I carry on talking. But
I'm the same. Don't worry.
I was just going to say that there's what you say about it being a middle film. I said that to the missus when we come out. I said there's stuff in this one that I feel like should have been in the second stuff. Stuff like Finn telling there's something he wants to say to Rey, which they've now revealed was that he's Force sensitive. I mean, that was speculated that The Force Awakens didn't get mentioned at all for The Last Jedi, and now we've been told that that was something that was there.
He had a mouthful of sand at the time.
Yeah.
Sorry? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, it is like there's so much stuff in Rise of Skywalker that feels it should have been in the middle film that we won't get developed now because we're at the end of the trilogy, The Last Jedi did nothing to progress the overall story. It just basically reset us back to Empire versus Rebels.
Yeah. I mean, I could go with people hated The Rise of Skywalker, but my argument is don't chicken out of it. This is your film, and if you haven't got a thing, an outline of it, so what? Just pretend that you have and continue it on from The Rise of Skywalker because from The Last Jedi, because it just makes no sense. I mean, because you look at the end of The Last Jedi, what, 5 people remained out of the Resistance? You jump into this new one and there's now an entire fleet. So where were they in the last film?
Yeah.
You got B-wings, Y-wings, X-wings. You got a small army there. They even take on 2 X-wing, blow up 15 Star Destroyers at the end of it. If it's that difficult, if it's that easy to blow up a Star Destroyer, how bad is the rebellion? My God. Yeah, it's
interesting as well because a lot of people said that he made the film that he was going to make anyway, the one that they had planned before Rian Johnson went in and changed stuff with The Last Jedi. But I have also heard that the plan was originally for Rey to be a Palpatine because Simon Pegg said before that he knew who Rey's parents were, her lineage. And when The Last Jedi came out, he said, oh, well, obviously she was meant to be someone, but they've changed it now. When they made her a Palpatine then in Rise of Skywalker, they asked him, said, oh, was that what was planned? Has he gone back to that? And he said, no, it was someone else. So it's like...
because Palpatine appearing in 9 was sort of just like it felt like a Hail Mary play. It's like, well, we just need a villain here. We'll just put him in.
Yeah. I mean, I think the whole problem is that they tried to add on to a story that was already finished.
Yeah.
I mean, I think what this trilogy should have been is, okay, we won the battle with the Empire. We've had so many years of peace. Now there's a new fight for a new generation, and have the old characters then in mentor roles, saying this is your fight. But instead, they've kind of made Rey the hero of the previous 9 films rather than the last 3 films. It just
What gets me was, and it always cracks me up. I remember sitting there watching a live stream of Kathleen Kennedy sitting down with them, right? And it just cracked me up. And she's sitting there so confidently and quite proud, and all this kind of stuff, saying that we've not many directors want to take on a Star Wars film because there's no content, there's no outline. I'm sitting there thinking, there's 50 years of books, magazines. You've wiped and clean.
Yeah.
But you so you wiped and clean, but it doesn't mean you still can't use them or use the ideas. There's an idea for you.
Yeah,
it's I
also saw the interview where they said the reason why they got rid of what was the old EU and didn't sort of do the films as a sequel to that was because they didn't want to explain to kids why Chewbacca was dead, but they were happy to kill everyone else off in the films.
I think they just cracked themselves, to put it bluntly. That is like, oh no, we can't kill off another character. We basically killed off the original cast as it is. I don't think we can kill it because obviously Leia had to go in the last one. They had no choice. But to kill Chewie off at the same time, I think they were too scared. End of. And yeah, it just kind of made it like, come on, you should have just stuck with that. Because I mean, when she blew up that transport, that was such a powerful moment. I mean, I remember sitting there in the film, I was like, oh my god.
Oh, you talking about what's the name with the purple hair?
No, not her. No, she could die anyway. No, in the Rise of Skywalker,
got blown up
when she fired the Force lightning at the transport and blew Chewie up.
Oh, yeah, I like that moment. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I thought that was a brilliant moment, but then some mystical kind of transport just appeared out of nowhere in a deleted scene somewhere, and just kind of.
It's not the transport you're looking for.
But that is that everybody was dying every 2 seconds, and then the next scene they're back alive, and it's sort of like this. All of a sudden now, the premise of your film is that death has no meaning.
Yeah.
The thing is, they got so predictable as well. I mean, when they killed Han off in The Force Awakens, it was kind of like a 50-50 thing for me. And part of me was surprised. The other part of me thought, well, that's how they got Harrison Ford to come back by saying, you'll only be in one film and we'll kill you off like we wanted in Jedi. But then it literally came a case of every film they killed off a legacy character, and it just got...
Yeah, it becomes stereotypical, didn't it?
I didn't
had Luke, be alive throughout the 3 and become a mentor figure and everything.
See, for me, when they killed Han Solo off, I was okay with that. Yeah. But the only part that I wasn't okay with is that you're literally not going to see Lando, Leia, or Luke in the same place again.
Yeah,
and that was even if it was just Lando, Luke, Lando, Han, and Leia. That would have been fine. But the Lego site's back on running.
Where when Luke found out that Han had died, he goes back to his shack and breaks down in tears. And I think that would have been so cool to have shown that. Yeah,
well, Han was his best friend.
Yeah,
it's mental to think that we don't get to see any kind of reaction to that. It's utterly insane.
The Lego site's back up and running, by the way.
Sorry?
The Lego site's now back up and running.
Ooh.
Have you been able to order?
Yeah, but you don't get the free set with it though.
What? Also,
Bricklink
has been changed now. There's now Bricklink XP.
Gotta check that out. I'll check that out in a minute, but hang on, let me just refresh my laptop.
Something about Bricklink XP.
According to this, we've still got 19 minutes to go on my one.
Right. I'll wait. Yeah, you can add it to your basket. So I'm just going to wait until 12 o'clock, and I'm going to see if that extra set comes on there.
Tech Productions, the best part of Rise of Skywalker is the sound of the TIE Whisperer through the desert and Rey's jump.
Okay. Apparently, right, according to my one, it says the limit has been exceeded.
Yeah, I've got 2 in my basket. How the hell have I got 2
as well? Yeah, I told you that happens, doesn't it? So everybody, I've got 2 in my basket.
Yeah, but okay, this is weird. So my order
Right.
It's added 2 of everything in my basket. So my basket is now 4,200 quid.
Hit
Oh,
pay
no,
now.
no, no.
Pay now. Click.
Everybody, it's already saying, due to increased order volumes, we're experiencing delayed shipments of several days. VIPs get double points on all LEGO Star Wars purchases on the 5th of September. I'm going to see if I can just buy this now.
You can buy it now. I'm going to wait until the 1st because I want that extra set. Not that I really
so
like it.
if you're ordering it 15 minutes before the midnight timeline, no freebie?
It looks
No,
like
you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I wait till 12:01 then. There'd be no point in getting it beforehand.
yeah. Nah, I'm going to wait until 12:01 and I'm going to do it then.
What's
Yeah,
the
but
freebie? Is that desktop French?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
trench everybody
it
hates.
doesn't-
Yeah.
It doesn't look particularly good, but yes, mate.
Solo, are you going to take them out of your basket?
Sorry.
Are you taking them out of your basket?
Yeah, 4,000 or at least 2,000 worth.
I might. Yeah, I'm going to leave. Yeah, I'm going to leave it in my basket for the time being.
Yeah, I am as well. I might.
Yeah, I'm going to leave.
sold out. It's just for some reason it's not up yet.
Yeah.
So I'd wait because you also will miss out on the double VIP points as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I could do it.
Yeah.
I'm going to wait on it. But do you think, though, I've got it in my basket now, but do you think if I wait until past midnight, it will then work?
Don't know, 50-50. I emptied my basket just to be on the safe side.
Are you, Craggle, are you buying it tonight? Sorry, I completely...
No, I'm getting the Boba Fett helmet, and I'm probably gonna get something else just to make up the value.
Okay. Let's see. All right, I'll take it out of my basket. Darren,
Yeah.
I'm going to do the same.
Yeah, I've done the same. Okay, right.
Bored everyone. Cafe Con Lego's done a sleepy emoji.
Yeah, you definitely want them double VIP points.
Give
do
me
those double.
bubble. How you doing,
Right.
Doc? Great to see you,
I'm
mate.
doing good.
You're looking lovely as always, my friend.
Oh, I thank you. Con's
Oh,
over there in
God.
a pizza coma, but hey, everything's okay.
Yeah, Con. Right, what's he like, eh? I don't know. What one did Con go for then? What was his pizza of choice today from?
Well, it was half pepperoni and half Hawaiian.
Hawaiian, yeah.
And then we also got one of them because they sell pasta in a bread bowl. So I had to get one of those too, and a salad, just to feel like it wasn't all,
Just to feel a bit healthy.
Yeah, exactly.
Just give your heart a break a bit.
Exactly. And I went with the balsamic vinegar instead of the ranch dressing, because ranch dressing is just pure fat. You just pour it on there. It is. Look at the ingredients. It's just kind of like, oh, good God. It's like, yeah, pure fat. Just pour it on there. Just pour it on there. I need me some fat.
Can we see yet what the sets on sale are, if they are the same as the other one?
That's
That's a good question. That's a very good question.
Okay. Have you guys ever seen anything on sale on the Lego website? Because I saw something on sale yesterday, and I just stood there and stared at it for like 15 minutes. It was 20% off. I was like, no freaking way. Is this Lego.com? I'm just like, let me check. But it was one item.
I don't like putting stuff on sale.
Yeah, I can't see anything.
The helmets are back in stock, so it looks like I will be getting the fat one.
Oh, really?
Still,
I'm going to resist getting the Stormtrooper. I'm going to hold off.
I thought the pilot sold out or whatever.
I got the TIE
pilots.
because that was the one I really wanted. I was on the fence about Fett, but I've been convinced. The reason why I didn't get Fett originally, because I thought that if I got that, I'd have to get all three. But
I could show you what it looks like if you want. I've got it over my shelf if you want.
Which
Yeah,
one?
don't grab it. And they have actually got all three of them in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bloody damn woman made me
I
cancel
don't
my
know what
order.
so Darren earlier on, ladies and gentlemen, actually had a Stormtrooper ordered. He ordered it with the other two, Boba Fett and the set number 75274, the Imperial TIE Fighter.
So did he get them all or just the one?
He did. He ordered them all, but actually what happened, Matt, was he's gone. What happened was, Doc, is Darren only got two, and he was asking, yeah, I might get the Boba Fett as well. I'm going to get the Boba Fett because I was really, if anyone out there wants to see a really good build, a live stream with a Boba Fett being built, check out Solo Brick Builders. He's done some really cool
I got it done in 2 hours because I had a gun against my head, quite literally.
Especially that last 45 minutes. The pressure was fantastic. I loved it.
Yeah.
Now, I
Thanks,
have to say, that is a name and a half. Aerodynamish. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I've not met you before. Welcome along. welcome to London Bridge Bricks. And this is a panel, a super panel of dudes. But yeah, great to have you here, mate. Tell us a little bit about yourself. What kind of Lego sets are you into? And if you're new here, if you haven't seen the panel before, please do check out their channels. And if you're here, give us a thumbs up. And if you're new to LBB, yeah, give us a subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. Be good to have you as part of the family, my friend. Aerodynamic says there is nothing on sale but those action sets. Okay. Tech Production says just the action sets on sale at the moment. Black Tie Ace and Droid Commando. I'll tell you what I did miss out on, folks. For 1,300 VIP points, I don't know what you think out there about that, because I think it was quite a good deal. You could have got the droids, the 20th anniversary droids, and I missed out on those.
Oh, the poly bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that for free.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting one of those, actually, if I'm honest.
I just went into the Lego store and they didn't have the set I wanted, and I was just like, well, that's not good. I want this set, and they said it was in stock, and they're like, oh, we're sorry. Do you want this for free? I went, yes, please.
Exactly. Yes, please.
Of course, that was when shops were open.
Blimey. I feel exhausted by this stream already. I'm going to start slurring my words or something now. Too much. I can smell burnt toast on the left side of my face as I'm working.
You haven't.
You're not sleeping on the iron, are you?
Is your beard so long that occasionally you accidentally, instead of when you put the bread down to make the toast, it kind of pulls down? Because that's got singed head written all over it, my friend.
I did accidentally. I did my coat up once in a hurry because it was peeing down with rain, and I caught my beard in it, and then I had to spend 5 minutes then trying to get my beard out of the coat zip.
Yeah. I know a friend of mine. A friend of mine's got a really long beard, it's like something like ZZ Top. So anyway, and then one day I saw him. He's riding his motorbike, and he had. I thought, oh my god, he shaved his beard off. I've known this guy for like 15 years. He shaved his beard off. Well, actually, what he'd done is when he rides his motorbike, because his beard's like 1 meter long, he has to tuck it down with a scarf. It's hilarious because he says, yeah, if he doesn't do that, when he goes along, his beard's so long, it just literally goes like that around his ears. I thought that's so cool. But yeah,
I do that, but I don't run a motorcycle, so.
I miss my beard. I didn't have a big one. I just had a short one. But yeah, after I had my daughter, she definitely taught me a lesson that when she grabs hold of it, she doesn't let go. So yeah, I've ended up cutting it off. I was quite disappointed by it because I am a biker boy as well.
Are you?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm a big biker boy. Yeah.
Get the new motorbike that's coming out.
Yeah, the new Ducati. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's half a set.
Sorry,
it looks like half a set. It looks like the back end.
It's almost
accurate to the actual one, but it does look like they've done the front half and then abandoned it. Then.
Oh yeah, that is so disappointing. I know. Yeah, I mean, I'm quite disappointed by that. Really disappointed by that. But never mind. It's supposed to. That's how the bike almost looks, apart from the seat, which is not just a bar that goes across your.
No, it's got some sort of like paneling at the back. It is like more exposed. It's like it's a concept bike, is it? Or
yeah, it's a concept bike. Yeah, it's the MotoGP bike.
That's the one. Yeah, but honestly, the actual set looks like the designer did the frame, started doing the sort of body of the set, got halfway, and went, "Oh, good enough."
Yeah. I know why Lego's actually done that set because it's done phenomenally well last year. Well, at the end of last year.
Okay, folks. I've just got to say that we have 3, 2, 1, 0. We are now into 9 minutes. Oh, and I just got a message retweeted by NI Bricks. This is London Calling. We are live. Thank you, NI Bricks. Yeah, so we've got less than 10 minutes now, folks. Now, I have a question for you, Darren.
Yes,
out of 3 heads, or rather the 2 heads that you've made, what was your favourite, Boba or the TIE Fighter pilot?
Well, like I said on my stream, I could be very biased because obviously I am a Boba man, and it fits so well with my 5 slave ones that I've got now. So the Boba one,
5 slave ones. Are they all the same or 5 different versions?
5 different ones.
Slave one if there's 5 of them.
Sorry,
how can it be called slave one if there's 5 of them?
Yeah,
it's Yeah.
Slave 5.
The slave.
Slave-
Not the
slave.
slave.
Just
That
call it as
sounds
Mark 1, Mark 2, Slave 1, Mark 1, Mark 2,
Is
Mark
it,
3.
is
There
it
we
kind
go.
of like Slave 1A, Slave 1B, Slave 1C?
Prototype versions. Yeah, no, the Boba Fett one is definitely, for me, probably nicer build. I think the TIE Pilot one is that it is good. It is good. But those little disc parts that's up here, they keep bloody falling off. So that could have been a bit better for me. But this little feature as well, it's just good. It's just a fun little build. And it's all brick built as well. There's no little Technic bits go with it. It's great. And it's really quite heavy as well. And plus you can actually take it off, which I'm not going to because I'm going to fire it across the bloody room, which I know Doc will be happy with because he's wanted me to do a drop test on it.
So close, so close.
Ah,
Changing now, so it's not a drop test, it's a dock test.
Yeah.
oh. They all told me I had to get it done in 10 minutes, and then people are starting, no, you got to start doing a drop test on a Slave 1. Let's punish him a bit more. It's like, no. Not any Slave 1. It had to be my UCS Slave 1. It's like, no.
Oh, the joys
No.
of peer pressure.
Oh, God. I don't think I've ever built so fast in all my life.
Cursing the whole time.
All I can say,
If you haven't
good
time,
job that we were in the chat because we were kind of keeping the chat going, and Darren was like, just focus. He's completely in the zone, and he built it about 5 minutes before it finished.
Yeah, I had time to spare. And I knocked the stand off as well, and I still had a bit more time to put it back on because I was just waiting for Doc to come up and said, "Oh look, he's knocked the stand off." Right, time starts again.
Technicality. Boom.
Yeah.
I have to ask,
Oh.
You lose.
would you have actually done the drop test if you hadn't built it in time?
My own kind of like I did say like halfway through the stream that I want to get this done in 2 hours. So if I couldn't get it done, I would have had to kind of stick by it and I would have dropped it.
Whoa.
But my missus would have been sat over there and you would have had two entertainments, me dropping it and then get punched in the face. So and about 3 hours to clean it all up again.
I think we should
yeah.
do something like this on Greg. We should say to him like he has to actually build a set in a stream, or we're gonna drop test that massive 80.
Yeah.
There's a UCS A-wing set coming up soon.
When that happens, it does tend to have strange gremlins in the stream that tends to just turn the stream off. It has happened.
Yeah, no.
No, I've been looking, and I think out of all of you, I think Matt could pull off a mustache the best out of all of you. I reckon we should get Matt to grow a mustache.
Well, maybe if we figure out something for November.
Especially with the shades, I think it would look really cool.
Darren, just out of interest, mate, what's the time left on your one? Because I've got three pages up. I've got a page for the countdown, a page for the A-wing, and a page for Boba Fett's head.
But we have got 5 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, see, now yours is 2 seconds in front of mine. Mine is 43, 42, 41, 40, 39. What's yours saying?
35, 34, 33, 32.
Yeah, 2 seconds in front. So I tell you what, it's definitely all worth getting on it just a few seconds beforehand, because your time is slightly different to mine, and that's how they stack.
Mine's like 5 minutes, 27.
The tension is unbelievable. I can barely protect myself.
I'm going to start.
I think what we should do is take a look at Matt's painting, see what he's been doing, or picture.
Yeah, we got to see that. He's been beavering away over there. He's been nice and quiet.
Yeah, I think I've got enough done for tonight. So let's see if we can get this up here.
Ooh, that's
Whoa.
Good.
That is good. That is good.
I'm liking that, my friend.
Can't get the right good set of lines.
No, it's good. It's fine where it is.
Now we can see it. We can see it.
Yeah, that is the last the bit before where Luke still has his hand.
Yeah. So Cloud City, all that. Yep.
Yeah, right before he goes all too easy.
Yeah.
And Luke jumps out.
And he comes up with the most craziest face. That's impossible.
It looks like the bit where he's just gone up the steps from the carbonite freezing chamber.
Yep. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
I say fingers crossed for us. Rogue Runner says, don't know if this was already known, but the Saturn V has been removed from the Lego site. Does that mean it's retired? It could be.
Yeah.
I thought they retired that last year.
No, it was available when I went to go get the
Okay.
space
That is a
station.
modern day classic set, if ever there was one. You know.
That is a nice set, but it's a pain in the ass as well because it keeps falling off every time I move it.
We've just got a retweet from, actually a like from the Bricks King podcast. Now, everybody, if you like to listen to a good podcast, the Bricks King podcast does some pretty good stuff. Actually, I did like listening to him. He's a good lad. He's based in your neck of the woods, Doc, or should I say he's American anyway. He's from Dallas.
Oh, a Texan.
He is.
I already hate him. Oh, sorry.
At least you hate everyone equally.
Yeah, that's fair. Doc is equal in his hate. His love
I'm
of
like
hate.
solo brick builder who just hates Australians. Was it Americans?
I just everyone.
You hate everyone as well.
Yeah, it's just what I.
Does Craggle like to stir a bit?
I think he is. He's stirring the pot in.
Rogue Runner, thank you very much for the message, mate. But honestly, it was good. This is probably, at least in about 2.5 minutes, this is going to be the most tense stream. We're all going to go really quiet. We are, and
For the first time ever.
yeah. Actually, I'll be back. I've got to make sure I've got something to hand.
I'm sorry. I think someone put something in my drink tonight. I've been. I've never thought tonight, haven't I?
2 minutes and counting.
So are you gonna like click the second it says it's available, or are you gonna like let it click a few just to make sure there's a little grace period, or is it like pow 1 second?
Yeah. What's
Okay, here's something for everyone. Shall I use all my VIP points to buy it?
Nah, save them.
Well,
Save them.
you're just going to overcomplicate it.
Yeah, because you're gonna get well.
Oh,
You could
then-
spend your VIP points, but would you still get double VIP points for spending VIP points to pay for it?
That's a good question. Yeah, okay, I'll leave it. Yeah, because I got 40 quid on my VIP points. I'll leave it. Never mind.
Greg's
It's also
left.
an extra line of code, so there's an extra point of failure there.
Yeah, and then did you bring your order down from 4,000?
Yeah,
Alright.
I've emptied everything out of my cart because I got the Batmobile in there. I've got a few other sets in there. And God, I can't believe it added 2 of everything. What the hell was that all about? Christ, God damn you, Lego. I know I spend enough money with you as it is.
It's the new automatic upsell program. It's just like just upsell them.
It's
God,
preempting
you're
you.
Look, if they don't notice, they don't notice. It's on them. There's a disclaimer.
Yeah.
We know you've been coroned for a bit.
Exactly. You need 2 of those.
Yeah. And 2 of everything else.
Oh God, yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, I don't need 2 of everything. I know people keep telling me you should start buying 2 of everything else, but my God, my wallet already takes a nasty hit as it is.
I don't know. Tech Productions has said something interesting. AT-AT leak pictures.
Ooh la la.
Is that for real? Or?
So we can go in and get all the A-wings.
There's supposed to be some new AT-AT coming. I'm hoping it's 501st theme in some way.
Okay, we're down to the last 20 seconds, folks.
Okay, collecting says check your Instagram, Greg.
I don't know what I'm doing here. I mean, I just spent £253 on a set last night, and now I'm looking to get more. What's wrong with me? That's rhetorical, by the way. Answers in the chat, maybe.
Right, Marwan's saying that it's there. It's 00000.
Good man.
Yeah, it is. It says officially 4 p.m. West Coast. Must be midnight somewhere.
So far.
Yeah,
Yeah, there we go. Boom.
Sale stuff looks to be exactly as the same as it was in Estonia.
Yeah, I've got the.
Check your VIP points if you got the points.
How many went? Right, so, okay. I love how it's all gone quiet now.
I'll just put up the AT-AT leak.
Yeah, that's one. Is it 501st? Who is the troopers? Who are the troopers? I can't see them. They're tiny, Matt. It's like,
I
The
can't.
80 was pretty good.
This is like
Picture.
I can't see it at all.
like, all right,
No,
why not?
I can't.
I will
sign
go
in.
on my Instagrams. Dang you. Let me see.
Hang on, I'll check it out. I'll check it out in a minute. Oh, what is my password?
No way.
Say it out loud, whatever you're doing.
out loud. Think it through.
Oh, I love it. He gets that and he can't log in. He has to reset his password.
Shut up.
Ooh, there's an interesting little shot of it. Probably distracting. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's kind of cool.
Well, the new 8080, it looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think it looks all right.
How much is it going to be though? Is it going to be like something?
160 was that? Apparently it's on Amazon 160 US.
If you pay with your PayPal, is it impossible to actually enter your VIP points?
Yeah, it should automatically go on there.
How do you? So you pay with PayPal, but do you? Where is the? Because it's got enter promo code. Well, that's not VIP points, is it?
Oh man, if I get the Boba Fett helmet and pre-order the Mandalorian child, I'm still £3 off getting the promo.
Oh no!
Is there a minifigure you can just throw in?
Well, not Star. It's got to be on Star Wars, doesn't it?
Oh, and that's right. And they haven't come out with that little, that pack that looks like a minifigure that's got a few figures in it. They haven't made a Star Wars one yet.
Well, like a battle pack. Let's have a look. See if there's something cheap on here. I was hoping there'd be something good in the sale. I was hoping they'd have the Resistance A-wing down in the sale because it's $17.99 on Amazon, but they've got that full price.
Oh crap! I've just done something wrong. Oh no!
What have you done? Have you ordered 4,000?
Hang on a second. I've royally screwed up. I'm gonna have to put myself on mute.
Oh dear. Finally, what do we think? Has he ordered £4,000 worth?
Don't know.
Maybe it's 4,000 pounds of trolls. How did that happen?
Basically, my VIP points are going to pay for my next day delivery, but the next day isn't really next day. But that's cool. It's a £20 worth. Well worth.
Yeah.
Rogue Runner's saying so they've added to the sale sets to the sale page, but the prices aren't discounted yet.
Are you serious? Oh, let's have a look. What have they added? I don't see anything new.
Okay, you're not completely crazy.
What else have they added? Oh, the Droid Commander's been added, but they haven't taken the discount off it. Or the Persona Speeder Chase. Yeah, I was really hoping that the Resistance A-Wing would go down to the same or close to what it was on Amazon. I've just seen Brett Build's comment, and I don't know how that.
I suppose it is after midnight.
Yeah, I mean, I can't speak after what I let slip earlier. Oh man, it's only £3.
Rogue Runner, they just removed them again. They must be having issues.
I should just get a key. Keychains are like a £5 now as well, aren't they?
Yeah. Rogue Runner, there has to be more sets going on sale later in the week, surely.
Well, I don't know. Maybe not. It has gone quiet though.
Yeah, sorry, chat. I will be chatting in the moment.
Well, I think we're pretty much, apart from Rogue Runner and occasionally Brett's builds, I think everybody else is off, probably ordering. Rogue Runner, if those are the only 3 sets going on sale this year, I'm lost.
No, we've still got 20 people watching. I hope you don't mind the tension, everybody out there that's watching.
Exactly. Have you got confirmation emails yet?
Right, waiting for it. I have placed the order. I have got it, apparently.
Can you unmute Solo?
Let's see. Let's see what we've got.
Although I haven't seen his mouth moving, so
I think
His elbow looks really stressed.
Yeah. Oh.
Building
Yes,
with Steve, I'm just listening, not buying the A-Wing. Tech Productions, you all copped.
See, the thing to do on these sort of streams is make sure your account works before the stream, which I did this morning, I have to say, and there was an issue, so I'm glad I did. But like all these things, anyway, I've ordered
No, it wasn't that. I accidentally added 3 Tantive 5s, Tantive 4s, and the Batmobile by mistake, and it was just an exorbitant price. I didn't notice, and I went to go buy now, so I've just tried cancelling the order. Oh
3
my-
Tantive. I'll take one of them Tantives.
I've already got one.
You're gonna get 3 more, so I'll take one.
Darren, why on earth did you put in for a Tantive?
I was flicking through because obviously I'm trying to get all my order together because obviously I wiped my basket out earlier on. I didn't realise that I accidentally just clicked that, and I must have just unwittingly not looked at what I was ordering.
Okay, Roadrunner is saying Sailors Live, Black Ace Tie, and Passima Chase are both $35.99. Droid Commander is $143.99.
Okay, let's see if we've got any orders that have come through.
None of those sets actually interest me on sale. That's.
Can I just say, I've got to show you guys this. I like trains. I really like Lego trains. And to this day, I've always held back from buying a Lego train. But you see, I'm a big fan of the Mallard. And someone's done the Mallard in Lego format. So I've got to show you it because I think it's very cool. What do you think of that?
That is nice.
Isn't that beautiful?
Where are we at?
Yeah, if I put it on solo. Yeah. So we completely going away from Star Wars.
That is gorgeous. That's nice.
Yeah, I just think it's lovely, and definitely one to look out for. Oh, collecting bricks.
And Cut the Craggle cut his mic, so I'm guessing he might be swearing off in the background about something.
What it is, his wife is behind him, and he's now in an arm lock.
Because I wanted to get the qualify for the promo. Mrs. came up and she saw what set she wanted to get me over the threshold.
Oh, I see where I went wrong. So yeah, I think because it added stuff that was on my phone and it just added it onto my.
Oh, they have UATAT.
Oh, how many have you bought? 7.
How many Tantives do you have now then?
Well, I've reset the entire order, so that's what I was on there, just like kind of crying and God knows what else I was doing. Probably woke up my daughter as well.
Now, anyone ever wondered how to make a rod for your own back when ordering Lego and how not to do it? Just watch this stream back from about 10 minutes ago.
It would be me that would mess up somewhere along the line, but yeah.
So, yeah. Oh, Brett, of course, Brett. My God, you're still here. Man, are you mad? It's Friday morning now.
We've had quite a consistent audience, in all fairness.
I know. I tell you what, Brett's builds you're doing me proud, Brett. I'm really loving the fact you're giving us so much support and love. I really appreciate it, mate.
He's a proper soldier. He is.
Okay, Tech Productions is out of here. Yep.
See you later, Tech.
Take care, Tech. Have a good one, my friend. But yeah, we got it. So yeah, Brett, what did you think of that Mallard? Did you just see that? Because is that what you're referring to? He says that train, mate. Yeah. Oh my God, it's beautiful looking, isn't it? And I'm a really big fan of the Mallard. When I was a kid, I used to have it. In fact, I've still got it in Hornby form. O gauge, I think it is. 00 gauge. It says, latest guys, Tech Productions. Thanks for coming by, mate. Really enjoyed you being in the stream tonight. It was good fun. You threw out good questions and stuff at us. So I really appreciated that. Brett Bill says, TC, Tech Productions. Take care, mate. And Roadrunner, Tech Productions. Adios. Take care. Well, I still want to build this this A-wing. Are you still up for staying up for about another half hour, Darren, or are you got to hit the sack?
Yeah. No.
I'm kind of
Like I said, I don't sleep, so I have no reason to sleep anymore or wake up. So yeah, you're giving me a purpose for the time being, Greg.
And that was fun. I got to say, in fact, buying that A-wing was fun. I appreciated all the stress that in the stream, especially you, Rogue Runner. You are indeed a rogue, my friend. But I still love you to bits, and thank you for still being here.
There's a few other sets that are double VIP. The Minions brick built one we were on about earlier is currently double VIP, and I'm seeing something about the Wonder Woman set is now up, and that's double VIP as well.
Yeah, Rogue Runner's also just made a comment. All the new Harry Potter sets are listed on the Lego site as coming soon. The prices look great.
We'll have a look at those, I think, a little bit later. But I'm going to focus on building my A-wing. So I've just got to change my batteries because I don't know if you just heard it click away there, but my camera just went, I'm out of juice. Matt, it's up to you, mate, if you want to hang around. Please don't feel compelled to stay in, but it's just go when you feel right.
I'm going to head off in a few minutes, so just wind this up here.
If you want to stay, please feel free to. It'd be good to have you here, Doc. What time is it where you are? It's lunchtime, isn't it? So that's good. But just give me a second, Darren. I'm just going to change my battery over.
No, all right, mate. I'll keep an eye on your chat.
Yeah, mate. You have the con. I
have the con. Matt, you have the con now because I'm useless at it.
That's delegation for you. Okay,
anyone that watches my channel.
Have you never thought of making a train mock? Not especially. We do have a box of trains. Trains are interesting. I like them, but then to actually do anything with them, you need a fair amount of space.
You do need a lot of space for those, and a lot of track as well, because you obviously want to do it right, don't you?
I mean, these days the kids have got a fair number of trains and extra tracks, so it's just trying to find the space, because usually it goes down, and then by the end of the day, it's got to come back up.
Well, that's it, and the only one I've got is the Christmas train that came out a few years ago, the creator set one, and that just
a beautiful set. Beautiful.
Yeah, that only literally comes down for Christmas. Put it around the Christmas tree. Well, we didn't this year. It just went up on the mantelpiece because obviously daughter want to try and start eating it. So we better leave it off the floor this time.
Just to jump back to Star Wars a minute, have you seen there's a new VIP offer on there where they've done another one of those sweepstakes, but this one is to win the Boba Fett prototype armor. I think it's the poly bag that Greg was on about, but it's in weird glass case.
Okay. Where are you looking on that? Where are you looking? Is that on the VIP thing? Is it?
If you go on to offers and sales and then scroll right down to the bottom, that says take a look at our latest VIP promotions and offers. It's on the right.
Yeah.
How many VIP is congratulating you guys that got the A-Wings?
Yeah. We got it. Maybe, hopefully.
Did you get an email saying Lego has cancelled your order?
I haven't got any emails yet from Lego, so I'm kind of like...
You said cancel the Stormtrooper. If someone goes on there and they accidentally cancel the wrong order, so you get the Stormtrooper helmet, but they cancel the A-Wing.
Yeah, I tell you what, I will be fuming.
Building with Steve, I hate the sweepstakes entries for VIP points. It's such a waste. Yeah, I'm in that category. I think the sweepstakes thing is just, it's such a rort that favors Lego.
It's terrible.
It's just a way of them saving money of VIP points without actually spending it on Lego, really, isn't it? The same with like the downloadable pictures.
It's an official set. Brother from Another Brick has just come out of it. Lego 2020 AT-AT official images. I got to say, from what I've seen of it so far, guys, it doesn't look that great. Let's see if we can.
No, I'm pretty disappointed with looking at that. That head looks very square.
The legs look too skinny to me.
Yeah, it looks apart from they probably closed up a bit more, but it looks exactly the same as the one they released a few years back. I'm not that impressed.
Well, I think Roadrunner was saying something that apparently the inside as well, it's got like a moving winch or something to pull Luke up and seat 6 or something or other. So
Let me guess, those sets now going to be 200 quid because you can winch Luke up.
160 US
Yeah, but
apparently.
it is electronic.
160 US dollars. My God. Nah, that's not going to be. I just can't see. Oh, you got a good collection of minifigures there. So you got 2 pilots there, 2 AT-AT pilots there, and 2 snowtroopers and General Veers. That's pretty cool. And Luke Skywalker. But it's just no, it's not doing it for me. Don't know. I have to wait and see until I get more pictures on it. That's what I'll wait for.
I'm not seeing anything on it yet. I've seen some cool pictures of it, but I'm not seeing any pictures of that particular one.
Roadrunner, the legs do look off. The 2014 version looks much better.
That reminds me, actually, I need to order some parts up for that one. I've got to get some parts.
Scout Trooper bike.
Yeah, that's a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a bit.
Well, that wasn't even it.
Off.
Yeah, the legs aren't right on it. Oh well, I'm quite pleased about that because I definitely won't buy it because I got the plus size. It's just pointless.
I also don't
Yeah,
get
it'd be pretty.
detonators on a tile rather than the ball piece. I don't get it.
Yeah, no. Okay, all right. So they're giving you better interior.
Yeah.
But it's
Where are you
still.
looking for those pictures, Darren?
I'm on my Instagram page on Tabrex Studios. Okay, so you can actually put the speeder actually in the back of the AT-AT, but I just nah.
I like the look
It's
of it when I first saw it, but the more I look at it now, the more it falls apart. And
Yeah.
Craigle, can you put a link in the private chat and I'll look at that in a sec.
yeah, bear with me.
Hang on a second, Greg. I might be able to send it over to you. There you go. I've sent what I've got over onto your Instagram page.
Okay.
Thank you.
Where do we go? Let me see. Looks like, yeah, the back opening up there.
I don't get why there's a speeder bike that wasn't there. The Battle of Hoth, and this is clearly based on the Battle of Hoth with the Luke. So
yes, isn't it?
It's just a waste of piece count. That could have gone to something else, you know.
Okay. Well, I think as we're talking about it, we might as well look at these official pictures now, aren't they? So
Are they or are they leaks?
no, apparently they're official pictures. So
They do look pretty official.
Yeah.
They're not high res though. So
no, not high res, and they're all on the hashtag Lego leaks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
maybe don't show them, Greg. Keep it down, just in case.
Yeah, I like what they've done, whether you can put it in the back, where they put the speeder in the back of it. But
Yeah.
I got to say, it's that. Do you know what it reminds me of, guys? Sorry, let me let's start my camera. I'm going to say it reminds me of Bambi.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
At first, it sounds funny, but then actually,
It makes sense.
Look at the new AT-AT, folks.
Yeah, see, Roadrunner's got a point. Like, if it was 200, 120, you might consider it. But I mean, you're looking about 150 quid for it. Easily.
Yeah, you know why though? It's got all those big plates on it. Though I've got to say though, the AT-AT drivers look like they look a bit squished. They look like you look at the AT-AT drivers and you look at General Veers.
It's very tight in there, isn't it?
Scene out of an elevator.
A good point. He says the feet look really flat. They do because they kind of have like the the half dome shape to it.
I think something wrong with the feet. In the chat in a second. The problem, what they've done with the feet is they've made the feet almost web-like, and the feet aren't meant to be like that. They're too long. The slopes they've used the wrong slopes, and this is only my opinion. and we're not seeing official pictures. I tell you two things I don't like about it. My God, now I see it, it's really bugging me. There's two things. One, it reminds me of Bambi. Two, they're like web feet. And three, there's a visor, a red visor meant to go across the front of it.
It's not there.
It looks like to me like an AT-AT that needs glasses. It's kind of peering out, as opposed to having like a really nice. It's all meant to be lovely and grey with this red visor that's meant to look menacing, but it's not.
I'll tell you
But
what.
the thing is,
if this is Bambi, you should get it, put it next to your mock or your custom one, which it can be Bambi's mother, and then you can shoot it.
I was going to say that.
Drop test.
Yeah, a drop dead test. My
Oh,
Lord.
Ingrid's back in the house. Welcome back, Ingrid.
Hey,
It's
Ingrid.
a late one.
Ingrid.
Oh,
It's a
do you know
late
what's
one.
really annoying is the Mrs. wants the Wonder Woman set, and that's now got double VIP points, but I've already placed my order, which means
Oh,
it wouldn't count.
Do you know what though? I reckon. Hey Ingrid, great to see you. The thing is, I think if you call them up in the morning and say, look, I was on all night. I mean, it was a very stressful stream. I can show you footage of it. Go to 3 hours and 35 minutes, and you'll see all the pressure that everyone's under.
Just make sure you don't confuse London Bridge and Tower Bridge.
I'm not even going to take the bait, everyone. I'm not going to take the bait. Brett's Builds says, hi, Ingrid. How you doing? Good to see you. The feet look way too flat. They do. They're webbed feet. It looks like Bambi. I mean, this is it, guys. I mean, I should put this down as a live stream for the A-Wing, but I tell you what, I might do a subtitle and call it the unofficial AT-AT review as well for the summer 2020 sets. Because in a nutshell, all of us, and there's a strong 15 people watching this still at the moment. There's us here, and within 10 minutes of viewing it and giving our opinion, it looks like Bambi. It looks like it's hearing. And secondly, it's got red feet. So there we go. That's our conclusion. Well done, Lego. You knocked it out of the park.
I feel like sometimes Lego basically goes by the Top Gear mantra of ambitious but rubbish.
yeah.
And I say that as a Lego fan.
Yeah.
I mean, I love Lego and stuff like that. I mean, let's take a look at those figures. Is there anything interesting there? The gun doesn't interest me much. The speeder, we've seen that in other sets. That's just an add-on bit. That's like, come on, we need something to do 20 pieces with.
Yeah, that's the
A
definition.
lot of people might be going a bit mad for the general Veers because I think the last time we got them was in the last AT-AT. But other than that,
How long ago was that?
I like his helmet that he's got. That's pretty cool. But they've changed the body round a little bit, so it doesn't look quite right. But
no.
How long ago was the last AT-AT?
When was that last out? I can't remember now. It was a few years ago. Well, actually, it's not as long as you think it is. I think it's probably about five years ago.
Just to say, everybody, that Brixo Studios has just messaged me to say that he got it. He got the A-Wing.
Yay!
Yeah.
Well done.
Now I guess the interesting thing is going to be whose arrives when.
Tell you
Who's
what,
gonna get it
trivia, do you know General Veers in Empire Strikes Back is actually also Grand Maester Purcell in Game of Thrones?
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
He's also the baddie in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade.
He's yeah.
He always plays a sort of a villainess.
It seems to me that like characters are just born to be villains, aren't they? It's like it's just certain people are just made to be villains, and they're just
Although I did like
good at it.
Do you know Brian Cox, the actor now, not the professor?
Yeah.
Jeremy Clarkson said to me, goes, why is it that there's so many British actors cast as bad guys in American movies? And Brian Cox's answer was, I think the Americans have an inherent fear of intelligence.
And you say, I'm evil to Americans.
I just quoted the guy. I just that's my opinion. I just thought it was a great answer because he said it so straight as well.
Yeah. could be onto something, I guess. Well, I mean, to the Americans, I mean, you watch a lot of American TV shows. Let's face it, we all talk like this, and we all got this kind of top up of the lip, and we all,
Yeah, we're not Chinese.
No, I cheat all the time.
In American TV, the British are either Hugh Grant or Michael Caine. There is no in between.
Yeah, there is no in between, is there?
I told you to blow the bloody doors up.
Yeah, no one's ever been to the south part of London, have they? God. Just hang around there for a bit. You'll soon get roughed up a little bit, Tufty boy.
They have no idea what a Geordie is over there.
No, oh no, God.
So what do we reckon then, guys? Is it a yay or a nay for the AT-AT?
Big fat nay for me.
Yeah. I liked it when I first saw just the one image that was low res of the box art, and then as more images started popping up, and I got a closer look, it just fell apart.
It's one of those
Rogue Runner, there you go. Rogue Runner said the last one was 2014, so I wasn't far off.
Yeah, for about 6 years.
Yeah.
Well, it's good skills, mate. Good skills. Right, let's build this Lego set. Dun, dun, dun.
Ingrid, I don't know why you said that. How rude, LOL.
What, me or what did I say?
Doc Sampson's in the house, everybody. Hey, Doc Sampson. How you doing? He's tantalizing us.
Sorry. Yeah, well, the first American villain, King George I. And then you wonder why English are always portrayed as villains. Oh, hashtag we won the revolution. Just saying. Just saying. You ain't speaking German because, yeah, okay, I'm not saying anything other about that either. Okay?
I'm not going to get started on that one. I'm going to mute myself.
That's because that was the sands coming out of me. Oh, because you know how Sans gets all, what you talking bad about America? I'm all up in your, yeah, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, whatever.
You gave us the boot, Doc.
But I think it's because of the Revolutionary War is why we make British people bad, you know, in America. It's just easy. Plus, you know, anybody with an accent is looked at, you know, the foreigner, you know, he's bad, he's a foreigner.
He's bad.
But they come from Brooklyn.
You know, that's an American accent, so we'll cut you some slack. But you know, some foreigner accent, and we're all like, "Uh-oh."
Nah, I'm with the Americans. The English are evil.
Well, you know, I just say they're, you know, French. They moved to an island. That's all.
We've got nothing on the Welsh, and you know it.
Oh, see, all the prejudice is coming out now. The strength of trying to get the A-wing has been too much. We've all turned on each other.
and that's how we got England, Scotland, and Wales, wasn't it? We all turned on each other.
It's just builds at Doc Sampson. Hashtag give your White Houses back. LOL.
Yeah.
How is life in America at the moment, Doc? How's it all going?
I don't know. We're gonna go one more week before we're just like, screw it. You know, live your life, people. Just be clean, keep your distance. Let's just go. So because the world is based on money, basically, and if people aren't able to get back to work, governments ain't going to be able to foot the bill for much longer. It's like people need to get to work in order to pay government, you know, by their taxes, in order to keep government going, to then government help us. So, you know, at some point you just got to go, all right, people, just wear your damn mask. Let's just go. We got to go, you know.
That's
live your lives.
Over here now, isn't it, Matt? They're going to start relaxing it. I think in about another week or so as well. We seem to be doing similar tactics and strategies to the Americans, if I'm honest, actually.
I think the Americans are a lot more lax than what we.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, Georgia's been way too relaxed
because they seem to have quite a lot of their big shops still open.
Oh God, yeah. Well, that's because you know, America, we're free, and you know, any kind of government, whatever, anytime, anything, it's instantly thought of as, oh my God, they're trying to take over. So you know,
I did see something where they said that if lockdown is lifted, there's going to be like 3% of the population that are definitely going to die, and if we're okay with that, to sacrifice 3% of the population to save the economy, why aren't we killing the 3% that are billionaires and then spreading the wealth amongst the rest of us?
Well, because dang, because they have all the money. That's why.
That's what I saw. You know.
Maybe because they're near the top making the decisions.
Exactly. And there's an army we gotta go through to get to them. So
Actually, Matt, you're from Australia. What's has it been going out there? I take it you've got family out there and stuff like that.
Yeah. They've gone completely the opposite way compared to the UK. If you get off the plane there, you are going into government isolation for 14 days. In Australia, you can't actually travel between states anymore. It's the sort of thing, if you're out and about when you shouldn't be, they are implementing $1,000 on the spot fines. So it's pretty
Wow.
yeah, they're taking.
I thought you were going to say that they've gone the opposite way of England and just completely ignoring it altogether.
I feel like they've probably been done something that's a bit more responsible, to be honest with you. I mean, I think Germany has been one of the first countries in Europe to sort of start lifting it, and they've had a massive surge in the death toll. So, yeah.
But you've also got to consider it. Australia's, on the way to nowhere. You only go to Australia to go to Australia, whereas, UK is the transport hub between both sides of the Atlantic into Europe, into Africa. It's.
The other thing as well with Australia, when I've been there, particularly I've been mostly to Western Australia, is that how spread out, how vast everything is. It's one of the most isolated countries. So spreading it from town to town, apart from the big cities and stuff, it is going to be a lot easier to control than I guess countries like UK, which are quite relatively crowded, perhaps.
Yeah, that's like the less crowded states here in America. They got next to nothing on the corona.
Really?
Yeah, because there's nothing but farmland and towns of 45 people. That all live 2 miles apart from one another. So unless you need something from a neighbor, you ain't seeing your neighbor.
Almost very similar to here. You go down to the West Country and there's absolutely no sign of corona down there, but all around the built up area, same as you over in New York and all that kind of stuff. It's just it's spread like wildfire.
Yeah,
I think it's been the worst in the world. I think in terms of populated areas for it on there. That's because
it's bad.
in everyone's space all the time. So there's no getting around that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and they didn't close the bars down in New York for quite a while. People were just on the subway, elbow to elbow, in bars, just having a good old time, going, what? Yeah, what? And then, pow, 45,000 dead. It's just come on, people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the thing with the States is that I've got a couple of friends in New York, and they do seem a lot more hypersensitive to the whole corona thing, whereas it seems like in different states where it probably hasn't affected as much, they're probably not as concerned. It's probably not the right word, but
if you think of the UK and how small we are compared to America, and there's different opinions in areas of the UK to other areas of the UK, with America that's going to be even more so because it's such a vast country. So you can't just say that the America are doing it with this way because there's different states, and even within those states, I bet there's different areas that are different ways.
Oh God, yeah, rich and poor, east and west.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I reckon that we're still going to be put on. Yeah, I reckon the country's still mostly, especially England, probably another 3 more weeks, but a lot more laxing of a lot of the rules. Just to kind of ease a lot of things back into, I suppose they're going to test to see if we're not going to, that the toll doesn't start going back up again. Because they've got to give it, I reckon that's what they're going to do. At a guess.
Is in the UK, we've started measuring now care homes and places like that. Is that something they've been measuring in America?
Oh God, yeah, since it started.
Oh, okay.
It's like when Dad went into that one care place or whatever, there was one case amongst one resident. He was there for 3 weeks, and the day he left, there were 46 cases.
Wow.
Amongst staff and residents. So we were like, get the hell out of here. And he was tested 3 times when he was there. We're just like, we're out. We are out.
Yeah. I think that's the difference between here and there. Obviously, a lot of care homes in the UK are obviously private, and obviously NHS is national. So it's a lot more easier for the government to get the national statistics than it is the privately funded ones. And I suppose that's the problem with America. Obviously your hospitals and care homes and all that is all private anyway. So I'd imagine trying to get hold of some of the tolls over there is probably quite difficult, I would guess.
Well, no, actually no, because every even though hospitals are privatized, they all get money from the government, and because they give money from the government, they're all required to do the statistical, but every state has to compile it themselves. So some states spend money on it and have up to date, like, in our state, everything's up to date. You can do everything with the doctor online, everything, every last record, everything of everything, anywhere you go, whatever, it's all linked up. But you go somewhere down in Louisiana or whatnot, then yeah, you might not get, data for months before they finally compile that crap or whatever. But, this is Washington with, Microsoft and all that. Everything is, click, 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 click. Yeah, there it is. There's the data.
Yeah.
That's why, Trump hates our governor so much, and our governor hates Trump so much. He's like, whatever, we're doing because we did our own thing. We shut ourselves down well before Trump said to shut people down. We didn't say drink Lysol like, Trump did. Because, Lysol kills 99% of all germs and viruses on contact. Might as well give it a try, right? That's what he said. And people were like, okay, glug, 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 because they're stupid, Lysol had to come on and say, hi, I'm Lysol. This is poison. Don't drink it. Hey, put it on surfaces, dum-dums. But, and then that dumb channel that he's on, they didn't, they didn't contradict him. They were like, yeah, good advice, Mr. President. All right, next story. The dams are evil, and it's just kind of like, come on.
Did you see the one where they said that there's been evidence that sunlight can kill the coronavirus? And he was like, oh, maybe there's some way we can expose the inside of people to sunlight.
Yes, exactly. He's a dumbass. He's a complete dumbass. It's just like, whatever.
Brickhive is back. Seeing how everyone got on.
Yeah, we all got the same.
Injected. Oh, my God. It was like, where am I going to get a hypodermic needle to inject it, off the, oh my God.
Hey, you elected him.
I didn't vote for him. That's the thing.
Building with Steve says, excuse me, Donald Trump did not say drink it.
He said inject it.
Inject it. That's a huge difference.
It's like, where are you going to get a hypodermic needle from? It's like, that's going to be even tougher. Damn.
Amazon sells everything, surely.
I guess. Well, let me see. Let me see if I can order myself some.
Same day delivery as well.
Exactly. What's the Lysol and see if there's some sort of an alert comes up or anything.
Oh, God.
Everything will be delayed 1 week delivery apart from those items.
Exactly. That's on a rush. On a rush.
On a rush. Oh, it's here before we even paid for it. What?
Oh, dear. Ingrid says Lysol kills 100% of people. There you go. That solved the corona problem then, won't it? There'll be no people left for it to spread. Maybe Donald Trump might be onto something then.
I wonder what they're going to do with the antibodies and stuff like that, and how they're going to find that out, because it's not yet. The evidence isn't there yet, is it?
Well, that's the problem, because antibodies only last for 2 weeks.
Yeah, and then people who have had it have re-gotten it.
Yeah, so that's what I've heard as well.
Especially the healthcare worker people. So it's just kind of like, okay.
It's going to be a tough one to beat. It's a hard one to beat, but
it's the first one of many,
Yeah,
we got lucky with the SARS and the bird flu and everything else. This one is just kind of like, hi, look at me, mutant number 75. Mutant number 200 is going to kill a lot more people. So it's like, okay, people, remember this. Keep clean. Start keeping clean. Dang it.
Here, I'm Weapon X Corona.
Well, and then part of the other problem is, I don't want to say anything bad, but you can't stand around in some dirty place butchering, animals all day long, standing in their, refuse and whatnot, and don't expect some sort of craziness to develop there. I'm just saying, China, clean it up, damn it.
Rogue Runner said, no Lego Star Wars 3 for 2 on Argus this year. Yeah, I know. I'm feeling your pain.
What's an Argus?
Argus is a UK store where it's basically like a catalog shop where they just you just flick through the catalog, you write down a number, and then some dude at the back of the shop will go back and go grab your yeah
kind of like what Sears used to be.
There you go.
Well, seriously, you order the catalog from home. You actually go to the shop and there's a catalog there and you look through it and you're like, okay, I'll wait for Hector to go get it for me.
Yeah, pretty much. But you can obviously take the catalog home, and flick through it. But I mean, the catalog's got a lot smaller these days. Obviously with being online and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. The only Argos I know now is in Sainsbury's. They brought it up.
Yes.
The actual catalog now is like on a tablet that's like locked into the sort of stand. They got like a stand with free like iPad type tablets, and the catalog's on there now.
Yeah,
well,
nice.
Is there no chair? It's like, where's the chair? Damn it! I need a chair.
No chair. No chair.
You have to pay extra for it.
Yeah. That's the special shops.
Well, I guess you could pull out your phone and just sit down. I'm like, I'm gonna use my phone instead of that damn tablet, so I can sit down over here.
That's
Yeah,
really
proper
annoying me
blaster,
that that's afterwards. Oh man.
What we got going on over here? Oh, I can't get the Batmobile. They just emailed me saying the Batmobile is on back order. Again.
Yeah, that's like a random rebel lady.
Yeah, but she got a proper blaster.
Yeah, no spring loaded shooter, no stud shooters for this one.
Right. 'Cause I feel like stud shooters should just be attached to builds, not handheld guns. You know.
Yeah.
I'm fine when they're like, they're on the build and it's like, yay, look, it fires. Okay, that's cool. But as a gun.
Because when I was on Greg's stream on, was it Tuesday, wasn't it, Bill, on the Bounty Hunter set, and it's all got stud shooters, and the IG-88's got a stud shooter, and it keeps falling over. So I've gone up into the loft and gone and get a normal blaster out and just put that in his hands. That would do. I don't like those.
I'll tell you what, mate, IG-88 would really appreciate that.
I think he would.
Exactly.
I think he would. I think he would. Yeah, that's just done my head in that. So.
And what was the one from Mandalorian? What was his number? IG something.
IG-11.
IG-11, yeah. I mean, that shows you how much of a badass those droids are. That was cool to see. That was.
Yeah, and did you see the making of? They showed how it was part real, part CGI, part all kinds of everything. So
the whole behind the scenes of the Mandalorian is absolutely incredible.
Yes,
I mean, the size of that LED screen.
Oh. Yes, I know when they went to warp, doing that hyperspace right there behind.
Oh, I think I'll fall over if I'd done that. So, whoa, my god!
I know, and Favreau's like, it's no big thing.
The only thing with that first episode, but I didn't get over it, was I was watching that bit with the Mandalorian and IG-11. I was like, this would be so much better though if it was Boba Fett and IG-88, the characters I grew up with. But
yeah,
you kind of get over it. But
I liked it. I think the Mandalorian is fun. Have you watched all the Mandalorian now, Craig?
Yeah, I've seen all of it. Yeah, I love the Mandalorian.
I want to know individually what you guys saw of the last scene, the very last scene where the guy breaks out of the TIE fighter. What did you think? I was like, oh my god.
I want to know where the hell he got that from.
Yes, exactly. I'm like, okay, we need to know more. We need to know more about this guy.
Yeah, I mean, because
I was more interested with the like I said, the feet going. I think it was, what episode was it? Like episode 6 or episode 5? It was the one where he leaves the dead body on Tatooine, and at the very end, you see the boots go towards it, and it has the sound of Boba Fett's spurs. That was the one that enticed me the more.
To be continued, hopefully.
As well, I've noted. I'm sure something was going around on the internet at the same time saying, "Does anybody recognise those legs or those feet or something like that?" Yeah.
How far up, Craggle? How far into the Clone Wars are you? Just before I say what I'm going to say next.
Uh-oh. Spoiler alert in the chat. Spoiler alert.
Right. Yes. Have you watched all the seasons up to 7?
No. I'm in season 3.
He's in season. Oh, good lord! Can't talk about anything. Season 3. Okay. Oh lord.
Is season 3 with Darth Maul? I can't remember now. I said Darth.
Yeah. I said Darth. Everybody knows. Everybody knows Darth Maul's still alive because he was
yeah, you must know Darth Maul's still alive.
Yeah, I know he's alive anyway, but I don't know the ins and outs of it.
Yeah, his whole story arc. He's got a huge arc. Huge arc.
Yeah. I know he's alive because when I went to Star Celebration, I went to see Sam Witwer because I loved him as Gillian Starkiller in the Force Unleashed games. Well, the first one anyway. And when he was there, he had like the pictures of him as voicing Darth Maul, and he convinced me to give the Clone Wars another try because I saw the film, which was like 5 episodes stitched together, and I hated the film they did. But he convinced me to give it another try, and I was going to get the box sets, and I've been looking for a while to try and get the box sets, but then Disney Plus came along, and I was like, I might as well wait until Disney Plus is in the UK, and I can then just binge it on there. So that's what I've been doing.
That's what I did, Cut the Craggle.
Yeah. I mean, because I own all. Because obviously I've been following it since it came out, so I've been buying all the DVDs and all the movie. I even went to the movie to see it in the cinema, and I felt, hang on, something's not quite right. While I was sitting in the cinema waiting for it to come on, I was like, why am I the only one in here? This is Star Wars. Why am I the only one here? Little did I know that people have already seen it probably about 2 hours beforehand. Says it's all rubbish. I'm not going to go back and repeat that again.
Yeah, it's dreadful, isn't it, though? The actual movie movie is so bad. I know it's because apparently to try and get like a studio to pick up the cartoon, George Lucas said that they'd better off doing a movie, so they stitched 5 episodes together.
Yeah, and it's so noticeable as well. You can actually see the cut points where that's the cut point. That's the half an hour point. That's the half an hour.
Episodes going as well, and
it's a commercial spot.
There you go, Craigle. Apparently, on Lego's website, the TIE pilot helmet is out of stock
again.
I've already ordered Bubba though, and I've got the TIE.
You got your back. You got the TIE one, right?
Can someone ask me the question? I have one for you guys. Darren, you'll probably know this. Why was the Clone Wars showing out of sequence? Why are all the episodes out of sequence?
That's a very good question. I don't think even Dave Filoni's really answered that. I think there's just as they've gone along, they've just we're just going to revisit these ones as we go along.
Because I know the answer. I know something.
Go on, Craig. Go. You know, so
when they were making it, there was different teams assigned to different sort of story arcs or episodes, and different teams basically finished them quicker than others. So rather than hold it back, they released them as they were done. But also some episodes were done as prequels because of like I think it's the one with there's a group of clones who are like the underdogs. I think it's recruits.
Domino Squad.
Yeah, and they were popular, so they went back and did a prequel episode that wasn't originally planned. But most of the time, they were in the wrong order because of like the production of how quickly certain teams worked.
Yeah, because I think this final trilogy, the last 4, I think it's the only time that they've kind of like this is the overarching arc. This is one that's going to kind of go right the way through. Because obviously you've only got a few kind of ones like season 1. I think was the first time that you actually see 1, 2, and 3, like the siege of Ryloth, wasn't it? Was kind of like one after the other, but then they kind of revisit that at some point as well. So I know there's an actual list out there, isn't there, where you can actually watch them in order.
Because when I tried getting into it after I saw Sandwich, I tried getting into it again, and it was doing my head in because it was out of order. It wasn't making sense to me.
Yeah.
This time, I was surprised that there wasn't an option on Disney Plus to watch them in chronicle order because the missus found on StarWars.com there is actually the chronicle list.
Yeah.
So we've been using that. It does mean jumping back and forth a little bit, but watching them in order makes it flow so much better, and you appreciate the story more, and you start to identify with like the minor characters a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely start relating to Domino Squad quite a lot.
Yeah, but Rogue Runner makes a point that he says you can tell halfway through season 3 the animation improves massively and the main characters get redesigned. I noticed that as well, yeah, because I've just seen the episode where they come off the planet, which has like the brother, the father, and the sister.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
And like about 4 episodes before that, they all had redesigns. Like Ahsoka looks much more like a teenager now rather than sort of like 12.
Yeah. But you got
the whole Clone Wars is 3 years long, but she's like aged so much already.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's just it keeps aging as it goes along. It's great, but the problem is it does get a bit jarring in some of the seasons where they do kind of go back to like season 1 kind of like dressage kind of things. The animation's still getting better, but it kind of goes back and you're like, oh, hang on. But obviously, if you're doing it chronicle order, you ain't going to notice that.
Yeah. I mean, one thing I don't really like is the portrayal of Grievous. I know he's more like how he is in the film, and I prefer how he was when he was in the hand-drawn Clone Wars cartoon.
Yeah, definitely.
Episodes where he's more like that, but he's still pretty much the sort of comedy villain. If he had a mustache, he'd twirl it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's actually you can check it out on there's a ones that will never be released because they're unfinished. But there's actually one episode. I think it's like the Hunt for the Crystal, or the Mystery of the Crystal, and that actually shows Grievous like how he should be. Like he's this autonomous, like he doesn't give a crap. I'm going to kill you no matter what. Yeah. But in like the episodes that we get, you don't kind of get that from him. He's just kind of this coward that just disappears after 20 minutes.
Yeah. You get a little bit of that in the Lair of Grievous, where he starts
and
then he gets like the Magna droids to do his fighting for him. Then he sort of comes out and he kicks a bit of butt. But then as soon as like you get into that, he just like sort of like turns tail and runs. But I obviously the hand drawn Clone Wars. I remember when that came out and like his debut in that, and it was just like, oh my god, I was so excited to see him in live action because he was just a killing machine in that.
Oh yeah, I mean he actually squashed someone, didn't he? I was like,
I know, like afterwards they even because originally the hand drawn cartoon, crazy and stylized as it was considered canon because George Lucas tasked them with introducing Grievous, and even then, like season 2 ties into Revenge of the Sith. Obviously, that's not canon now.
no.
But they tried to explain that by having Mace Windu crush Grievous's ribcage, is why he's hunched over and coughing. Then in the film, you know.
Yeah. Oh, Rogue Runner, don't scare me like that, please. Crying out loud. Tantive4 is now on back order, a bit of a random one. Bratz builds off. See you later, my friend.
Yeah, I think I'm going to call it a night now, guys.
All right, Matt.
Been good, been fun.
Matt,
It's been a good one.
as always, it's been a pleasure, my friend.
The Minions is now on back order as well.
No way.
Yeah, it's double VIP on it. So, but it's funny that it's gone on back order so close to midnight.
That is close to midnight as well.
What does TC? What does TC mean?
Take care.
Take care. Okay.
Oh, what's going on my camera? What's going on? Oh, okay, right. I'm on this camera now. All right.
Just looking for a part, and then I can say goodbye.
Ingrid, you're off as well. See you later, Ingrid. That's me. Season
Greg
3.
is close.
He's close. He's getting there.
I don't think I can sleep tonight now. I've drank way too much caffeine. That's probably why I made no sense tonight. I'm really sorry. I feel like I've been slurring my words. I've been like leaning to one side in my chair. I've said stuff that I would never normally say.
It's been a good stream then.
So yeah, Greg, we're gonna make this unlisted afterwards, aren't we? Yeah.
I'll only be streaming for about another 15 minutes, and then that's it. I'm going to go to bed after that. But no, Ingrid, take care. Thank you for coming in. It's been great to see you. Brett's Built says London Bridge Bricks. Greg, take care. Take care, Greg. Laugh out loud. You take care as well, mate. It's been great having you here. You've been watching us for the last, wow, what is it, 4 hours and 19 minutes?
Yeah,
So,
it's been that's dedication for you.
it has been epic. Darren, are you still good to hang around for another 10 minutes?
Yeah. I'm cool, man. I'm cool.
Good man. Matt, great to see you. Do we get to see the last of the image?
It was the same as what I did before, so I just
okay.
haven't been doing anything. So yeah, I mean, yeah, cool. All right.
Well, look, everybody, Matt's going to be back tomorrow. He's going to be doing pretty much the same as he's done today. Really, it's it kills two birds with one stone. We get very. How cool is that? We're all into Lego and stuff like that. Of course, we are. You know that.
I'm not. I don't like Lego.
It's good to have an artist on the channel. Matt, as always, thanks a lot, mate. Do check out Matt's channel, everybody. Family Bricks. It's a very cool channel. Yeah, and I'll see you tomorrow, my friend.
See you later today. Yep. Have a good one.
Yeah, take care.
Solo.
Matt.
See you later, Craig.
Good to see you.
See you later,
Cheers.
Matt the Elder.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah,
Later on.
Later.
Yeah.
And then number 4. Oh, it's all even Stevens now.
Stop the standoff.
Have we got a slightly different variation of the corner as well? It's another image I can post in my 360-degree tour of of Solo Brickbuilder's house.
Does anyone feel like the Brady Bunch now?
We've changed angles. We've got a window above him now.
You do have a window, yes. I could give you a quick little tour around if you want. I can show you. Okay. All right, let me.
Rogue One has just sent me something interesting. Apparently, there's a list of retiring sets. He's not sure if it's been confirmed yet, but on there is the UCS Millennium Falcon retiring in December.
Oh no, they can't retire that. I haven't bought that yet.
How long's that been out?
Bloody ages.
Then it's time. It's time.
Yeah.
You should have got it instead of the 4 tentatives.
Yeah. So we're starting with a tantive.
Yeah,
There you go with my use my
You
whatever
wing.
that's called, U-wing. Kitchen, I'm not going to show you now because it's a pigsty. Here's some Lego boxes that's just kind of been piling up here for a little while now with a coat.
Ooh, lives in a house like this.
Here's a few other bits and bobs just going down there, top to bottom of my glass cabinet, which is slowly being changed around. There you go.
Oh, Speed Champions, yes.
Got all the Speed Champion ones down there, apart
You
from
have
the
that
Lamborghini.
exact same
Right.
glass cabinet as well.
Yeah.
Like,
The Lamborghini one set, though, if anyone's wondering where that is, that's been sold. That's gone. That's gone out of my collection. A few microfighter ones up there. Yellow Submarine.
Is that a
Oh,
Boba
here's-
Fett mosaic or not?
That there is what my missus painted. She
okay.
made that one for me. And there's another one over here. That's the one I was telling you about, Greg, on Tuesday. And then those ones up there. So she painted those two for me.
So your wife, I take it, is an artist, mate.
Yeah,
No,
she
she's
is.
not an artist.
Yeah,
but
she is.
yeah,
Look at those
well,
pictures.
Yeah, no, she knows how to draw and she knows how to paint. So
That's
we
an
make it down. Here's one little teeny tiny poly bag that I had. I've got all the U-wings, all 3 sizes. And there's the other one there.
You
Ooh,
just show-
cramp.
All the U-wings, all the slave
All
ones.
the U-wings. All the U-wings. So at the moment, there's only 2 slave ones up here at the moment because the other one's in the box down there. The other 2 down the boxes. There's the one I built on Greg's channel a couple of days ago, and then everyone knows the shuttle with this little space theme that I've got going on here. Hopefully, my B-wing is going to fit up there because that's the little landing pad for it. And then yeah,
Look at those.
and then,
Look at the size difference in the slave ones.
oh, there's a massive difference there in the
It's
ginormous
just-
difference.
and his mother.
So one is UCS and one isn't, right?
That's the UCS one. That's the 20th anniversary one. That one there's going up in the loft.
I actually quite like the 20th anniversary one more.
No, I prefer that one. This was such a fun build and it looks so great. I mean, the attention to detail on that one is just great.
What,
The only problem is
UCS one?
because this one here you can actually see right through it. And I don't like that.
So which one do you prefer, the UCS or the anniversary one?
No, the UCS one. Any
Okay.
day of the year. Yeah. Because you can see right through this. It's got gigantic holes in the cockpit, which is I don't really like that much. So yeah, and then here's the mess of just Legos that's just been piled up. It's just been piling up here. Just a massive pile of minifigures down here. Yeah.
Is that Darth Vader's castle?
Vader's castle, yeah, which actually does light up. So it's got my own custom lights inside that one. I might be able to show you guys actually.
Yeah, go for it, mate.
Oh god, I'm gonna knock the router on the floor. Let's put that over it. Put that here. Alright, let's see if I can do this. And voila. Don't know how well you can see that.
Yeah, I can see a red light. We can see red lights. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I've done all the inside of it as well. If I can get the camera in there as well.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a
So-
cracking set. I love that one.
Yeah, so these lights I made myself. They're the ones I just decided to have a little play with it and turned out really well. So
Yeah. Looks good. I mean, I
Awesome.
like it when the sunlight comes through the stained glass and the red, but that looks great.
can I put that back up there? There we go. And then just my lightsaber. That's the original one. That is not the recent Disney ones. And then a few other bits and bobs that you might be able to see back there. I don't know if you can see it. There you go. I haven't got many sets down here because this is the size of my room.
What's
That
that?
is it.
What's that figure? Is that Boba Fett?
Which one?
It looks like a shelf box at the top left hand.
Up here? Yeah, it's Boba Fett.
The
So that's-
figure, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's the statue. So that's the what do you call it? I can't remember, Hot Toys or something like that. I can't remember the name of them. But yeah, that's that one there. Bloody expensive, really expensive. That well, he was on sale when he first came out for about £300, I think it was. But my missus managed to get it up on a shop that was shutting down for 75 quid.
Oh my
So,
god!
Yeah, it was shutting down. They're just getting rid of all the sets. So yeah. So that was a hell of a bargain.
How long does it take to dust all that?
About 4 to 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Yeah,
That's the problem with my collection. It's like, do you know they say with the Golden Gate Bridge, when they finish painting it, they have to start at the other end again because it takes that long. And it's like that just in my Lego collection. I'll dust one part, but you'll always find there's always one part that's dusty. You never get it all dust free at the same time because it takes too long.
Oh, it takes far too long. I mean, this is only just the tip of the iceberg of what I've got in here. I mean, if I could show you my loft, I would, but that just make too much noise. Because my loft starts from like here and then all the way to the back, and it's just wall to wall of Lego and boxes and God knows what else. I mean, those boxes there on the floor they're the ones I'm just rebuilding. They're going to go back up on the loft. Some of it going to stay down here, but yeah, that's pretty much it. That is the room tour. You had the and there's a few sets back here as well.
I just want to point out, Greg, that Brixo did the A-wing build in under an hour.
Yeah.
So far, we've come across 2 different dates. We're on a different day, and you haven't finished it yet.
Exactly. I can't argue with that because you're telling the truth.
Well, you can try. You are English.
No, because I am one of these people that know when I'm beaten.
Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to put this back up here again.
Can we get close to look at the Vader painting that your missus did? I really like that.
Yeah. The artwork there's, mate, it's fantastic.
That is really cool. I like that a lot.
So she done that for me I think for my 18th birthday. I think I did. She done that. So it's.
Oh, you guys have been together a long time.
Too long.
Yeah, I mean, how old are you now? 48, 49?
I'm not that old yet.
I'm sorry. Someone's definitely put something in my drink tonight.
No, I'm nearly 35. Nearly.
Dream on, Darren.
No. Next year, my 35th birthday.
God.
Yeah, like I said, I've been collecting Lego a long time, but yeah. Enough said. Gentle Giants, that's the one. Gentle Giants.
Boba Fett helmet just sold out.
So you can still get it in Argos and Smith Toys anyway, so it's not too bad. Yeah, apart from the Boba Fett one, you can't get that from.
Mind you, did we get the double VIP points tonight with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean that's worth doing. That's a few quid off, isn't it?
That's why I decided if I was going to get it, I'd get it, now with this promo because you're getting basically 10% off because it's normally 5%, I think, isn't it? VIP points.
Yeah, I mean, for a set that's only just been out a week or two. Yeah,
and it's not reduced anywhere else. And also, then you get the gift with purchase, which even if you don't like it, it's Lego, and if you keep it boxed, you can always set it on in the future. This kind of stuff always goes up in value.
Yeah, and I tell you what as well, Cut the Craggle, because of the fact that it can't, people can't get into the shops and stuff like that. That will drive the price up for that gift with purchase.
Yeah,
because the demand's going to be high, but people can't actually get them.
Yeah.
Cafcon says that she's still got 4 hours until May the 4th.
Uh-huh.
People are going to be unhappy this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, what a surprise! B-Fab's got his video up already. Who's surprised?
He has. He got his video up super quick. I think you'll be amazed the amount of stories he has to sit on for quite a while, because if he puts them up too early, they'll just demand that he takes it down.
Yeah, see, I had a good friend who actually works in the design area of Lego, but unfortunately she had to come down with a baby and then quit. Oh, how selfish can one be? But yeah, she was actually giving me some good insider stuff. But I got some good discounts on a lot of sets because they get like 40% off or something like that. So I was getting some good prices, but selfishly she quits.
They get 50% discount.
That's it. Yeah, M&R's put his video up as well. Hey, shall I quickly bosh a video up as well while we're at it then?
Well, we've already reviewed it though, haven't we, guys?
We have, yeah.
We've already reviewed it.
Rogue One, if you want to see our thoughts, we're about half an hour earlier on. We were giving our review, so
Yeah.
you got five people giving their review.
I think
We had a lot to say about it.
Doc, what did you think of it?
It was okay. It's just another walker, you know.
Yeah.
I was just disappointed it was, you know, Return of the, or not, you know, Empire Strikes Back. I was hoping it was going to be, you know, something from, you know, the Clone War era, an AT-AT from the Clone War era. That's what I was hoping.
It's weird though, because I was wondering, why is there you know, a Scout Trooper speeder bike in the set? And Rogue Runner said because it was in the original pack or something. So it's like, okay, so we're going to be inaccurate because it's tradition or something, you know.
Oh God,
you know, I don't get anyone thinks of that battle and thinks of the Scout speeder bikes. You know, they wouldn't.
I don't think of it. No, I don't think of it at all. It's just kind of like, what the heck is that doing there? Especially it comes out of the back of the walker. It's just like that would have been a big scene, you know, with the whole walker opening up, the speeder coming out of the back. It'd have been like, oh.
I mean, in the Jedi Fallen Order, there is a speeder bike in an AT-AT. Because you climb up it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't open at the back; it drops down the bottom. The way it seems.
Yeah, sorry. Rogue Runner says it came in the original half battle pack, which still makes zero sense.
That makes no sense. There's no defending it. There's no defending it.
Kids love the speeder bikes, and so that's probably why they put it in there more than any other reason. You know,
for filler, haven't they? You can say, "Oh, you get this."
Yeah, it's there for filler, so they can bump the price up a bit more.
Yeah.
I would have been happy. To be honest, I would have been happy if we just got 2 troopers, maybe General Veers, an AT-AT, and then 2 rebels with a snow speeder. That to me makes more sense.
Yeah,
and you could charge a bit more for it, because this doesn't make any sense. Lego done this last time. They discontinued the snow speeder and then released the AT-AT, and they've done it again with the 20th anniversary one. They've discontinued that and released an AT-AT.
I don't get though. Why is the snow speeder and all the other anniversary sets retired, but the pod racer isn't?
Because don't ask me that.
I mean, I love the pod racer set. I just don't get why that has stayed on their site.
Maybe they got a hell of a lot in their stock still. I don't know.
Weird.
I mean, the pod racer is actually a really good build. I think it's a shame that they didn't put Sebulba's pod racer as an additional set to buy. I think that was a bit of a.
I love the anniversary pod racer. I think it's a fantastic set, but it definitely could have benefited from having a Sebulba to go with it.
Yeah, big time. Because nobody bought the pod racer. Well, I did.
I don't know. It kept on selling out in my Lego store, and I had trouble trying to get it originally.
Yeah, I mean, when I went down to Lego store, I mean, there was actual, there was queues going at the door, like everyone's buying all of these sets.
Yeah, I remember being at a Comic-Con in London, and they had a official Lego vendor store there, and they had all the anniversary sets bar the pod race, and they said we just can't get the stock in. So
yeah. I mean, how often do they make pod races anyway? It's very rare that they actually do them. So
yeah, I don't think that's the case, to be honest with you. I think it was a good seller.
Oh yeah, I think it was a good seller. There's no doubt about it. I think all those 20th anniversary sets, I think they did knock them out of the park. They were, some might argue, a little bit overpriced, but
if I remember correctly, it was the one that had the anniversary Luke figure, which I think was one of the most sought after ones. Everyone wanted Vader, so.
That and Lando, I bet a lot of people went for the Lando one as well.
Yeah, I almost got the snow speeder for Lando, but I held off and just got them separately on eBay.
Yeah, I mean, because I've got 5 snow speeders, but I sold them all, and I've just kept that one because it just goes with the set. So I've just kept that one back. I've just got rid of all my snow speeders.
Yeah, Greg looks finished.
He's nearly there. He's got to put the stickers on the cockpit.
And say there's something missing.
There's a lot of stickers.
No, you know me and stickers, mate. I never do stickers live.
That's what it's supposed to look like.
And say I have one too. It's missing something. Turn the camera off, then, Greg.
I'll tell you what, though, as bad as that AT-AT looks, it's not anywhere near the travesty of the UCS Battle for Hoth.
No.
Oh yeah,
that was.
Anyone could have done that.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, you didn't even have to know anything about Lego to have done that set.
That was. I mean, it probably would have sold, or not many people would have complained so much if it wasn't a UCS set. If they didn't put that badge on front of it, bet no one would have batted an eyelid apart from the.
You know,
It didn't have a market because it wasn't a UCS set as in something for display. It was a play set, but then it was way too expensive to be a play set anyway. And like it was inaccurate. So again, people who want the UCS ones wouldn't like it because they pick all the flaws in it. But even as a play set, then it wasn't functionable because you had a what's it called? I've forgotten the name of them now. The snow monster. What they called
Wampa.
The Wampa.
Wampa. You had a Wampa who had a cave build that he didn't fit through.
Yeah.
So it just failed on every single account, and literally it had no market for it.
Yeah, because when I had my original channel, when we were actually making stands and all that kind of stuff, one of my friends that we were doing it with was like, "Oh, shall we get that set and like try and see if we can make something with it?" I was like, "I am not wasting 300 of my hard-earned pounds on buying that set, which just is it's got no resale value either because no one's interested in it."
No.
I mean, the minifigures in it, that's probably about the only part you're going to be able to resell. You're just then left with, well, all this other stuff that.
I don't think there's anything even that
No,
desirable.
they weren't. They weren't even that good.
No.
No, they weren't that good. So that was one UCS set I was glad to never buy.
I think we said before, though, I think we were all in agreement the worst LEGO Star Wars set, though, was the First Order ATST.
oh, without a doubt.
No, that was awesome. That was brilliant. What was wrong with that? What was wrong with that?
The only good thing that came in that set was
And the fact they had like a lift to take you up to the ATST like control area, but didn't actually go that high.
That was the genius of it. You had to use BB-8's jumping ability to get up there. You just got
His jumping abilities. He does have those wires that can stick to things, and he can pull himself up.
Exactly. You see, that's what LEGO were thinking of.
like cigarettes.
Gets all Spider-Man-y.
That was just, I don't know what the hell they were thinking of there. Who the hell was behind like saying that is the perfect AT? Like you can actually see the picture. It was in the film. All right, you had its head ripped off, but you could have just upgraded the ATSD and resell that and have that function with the roof come off.
Part,
Yeah, kind of like the Pirates of Barracuda Bay. How it was, you can switch it over. So it should have been like you can make it look like the cute scene from the movie, or turn it into a proper, walker.
It was a garbage in the movie as well. In all fairness.
Rogue Runner's just mentioned the Star Scavenger from the Freemakers. Oh god, that was terrible. That was terrible.
We want stickers. We demand stickers.
Yeah, put the stickers on. Go on. Do.
One word for that, knickers.
Don't be a pansy. Do the stickers.
Look at that. 4 hours and 40 minutes, and we got a set finish from Greg.
Well, technically it's incomplete because the decals haven't been applied, but we'll cut him some slack.
Yeah, I'd put them on, but strangely enough, I can't find them at the moment.
That's
better get on with customer service.
And he still hasn't actually finished the set.
Yeah, I wish that was slid forward instead of popped up. That would have been
nice.
Yeah, I wish the AT, or rather, I should say,
got great landing gear though.
The A-wing. I really wish the A-wing, the UCS ones, went forward as well, a bit like the Batmobile.
Yeah, like the Batmobile does it. I don't know why they couldn't have done that on the UCS one.
Oh, they could have done. They
It's good.
They were too busy designing the speeder bike that go with the AT-AT.
Exactly.
The brick fan is,
and the legs look funny on that thing too. Now that I think about it, I don't know. The legs just look.
The feet, they look webbed. They look too flat, and they look webbed. That's what kills it the most, I think.
Right, I think it's gone official now because the brick fan has just the brick fan does all official stuff, doesn't it, Craggle?
I don't know who the brick fan is, to be honest with you.
The brick fan. Let me see if I can find
He's
it.
a fan of bricks.
Well, all I know is the brick fan. Once it's been official, he'll change the post to let you know that something is official.
Oh, M&R has done a video on it, so I guess so. I've just seen that M&R Productions has done a video about the.
I think they are now official pictures.
And he's put not bad. Although saying that, I remember he quite liked the May the 4th promo this year until Brick Attack told him that it was bad, and then he started hating it. Then
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, that made a fourth. So anyone wants to buy a May the 4th set off me, you're more than welcome to buy it off me.
I quite like the Hoff and Endor ones. I gotta be honest.
Yeah, I like it. I still got it. I still got it up here.
£13.49. That's what they were. That's what they were listing it as value as.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
I'll put it on there for 50 quid then.
But I'm like, what's the 49?
49?
Probably about 20 quid, I think, as reseller at the moment. I think that's why I saw the Lego groups were selling it for 20 quid.
Yeah, I like the Hot promo. That was good, but I sold a couple of those, so I haven't got it anymore.
No, I had 3 of them. I sold 2 and kept 1 because I did quite like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still got that back there. It's still up here, all nice and it's behind its protective glass.
On their website.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to if you talk about a ridiculous set, there's a ridiculous set for you. Yeah,
Which one?
The tractor beam gunner.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
that was so bad.
I mean, yeah, it's yeah, I like the minifigures, but I mean, let's face it, if that was canon, you could just like piss off Obi-Wan, bang. Yeah.
Oh God, yes, yeah. That to make it, yeah. To me, it was like there should be a little line in between it, so it can say, "Here's one scene."
Just build like a little wall there. That's all you have to do. Just build like a little wall there, just to say that.
I don't like that hood piece on Obi-Wan either. I think it
no, the hood piece doesn't look right.
I thought it looks like hair. If you look at it in certain angles, it looks like hair.
Yeah, no, the new hood piece.
The Knights of Ren in black, but I think for Obi-Wan it just looks wrong.
Yeah, definitely.
I do like the little gun. The gun looks accurate, not to scale, but it looks cute.
It's quite literally pulled from the UCS Death Star because that's exactly the same. It's
really?
Exactly the same. Yes, it's identical. They've just literally just cut it. Right, there we go. All right, sandwich those two together because in the UCS set there is like a little wall that goes up between it. They just forgot to put it in there.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just there's no difference for it because when I first saw it, I was like, oh, is that exclusive Obi-Wan? No, hang on a second. What am I doing? What am I talking about?
You know what really annoys me is the fact that it's been about 2, maybe 3 years now. We've had Han Solo with a brand new hairpiece, but they're still using the carbonite piece that has him with the smooth hairpiece.
Yes, yes.
That really irks me,
Yeah.
Well, that's an extra layer of carbonite.
Carbonite hair gel. It's like
smooth it for you.
I just think with Obi-Wan they keep using the old, really classic style smooth hairpiece in grey, and I just think surely we can make more accurate now.
Definitely. But Lego does what Lego does, and we still buy them.
And what is the Star Scavenger? What is that anyway?
It's from the Freemaker Adventures.
I know. I have a bunch of Freemaker sets. Now I got to go look and be like, I don't know what it's called. But
I was going to say, some of sets like Hidden Side and City and Harry Potter and stuff.
I mean, I'm having to forcefully watch it again because my daughter absolutely loves the Lego shows. So we've blasted through so many Lego things now. Now we're on the Freemakers. I'm just going, oh my God.
I'm like, oh, I have that ship.
Yeah, I had it. I got rid of it. The only thing I like is the arrowhead. I do quite like that. But I don't know.
It's got kyber crystals as its.
Yeah, it's got a kyber crystal as its core.
That's the thing with Disney now. Everything has kyber crystals. This has kyber crystals. That has kyber crystals.
Yeah.
You ever watch the film The Mummy Returns with Brendan Fraser? And there's a guy in it. He's like, everything is cursed. This is a curse. That is a curse. It's like that with crystals at Disney. This is a kyber crystal. That is a kyber crystal.
It's almost like they can't think of something new.
It's either that or they're a Disney at Oprah and they're like, you get a kyber crystal, you get a kyber crystal, everyone gets kyber crystals.
I don't know if you guys have watched or read the book, I forgot the name of it now, the Master and Apprentice. Have you guys read that book yet?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Now there's a kyber crystal, but it's a fool's kyber crystal in that's featured. That's quite good. But that actually makes people, if they use it for armor, it actually makes you immune to lightsaber attack.
Of course it does.
Yeah. I'll tell you a good comic book for you as well, Cut the Craggle. But I wouldn't read it until you get to a certain point. But there's 3 comic books out there called The Son of Dathomir. I would highly recommend each and every last one of you to read that one. That is a ridiculously good comic book to read. Really good. But Craggle, make sure you get to season 5 before you read it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a generational thing because I grew up like with the EU Star Wars, 90s Star Wars.
Yeah, well, you see, this is not done by Marvel. This is not done by Marvel. It's very, very violent.
Okay, because I remember when Star Wars comics were done by Dark Horse, and I think they were. I mean, I've enjoyed,
and that's who it's made by.
Okay, so it's old canon then.
No, it is. No, it's canon. It's all part of the Clone Wars. It's all to do with the Clone Wars. Yeah, it might have been. I think it's the only comic book that's ever remade canon.
I've got you. Okay.
Yeah, but
I used to love the Clone Wars Dark Horse comics, and there was one called Star Wars Republic as well.
Brilliant.
But it's like Dathomir. Like obviously, I've seen a bit now with the Night Sisters, and it was very cool. But growing up with the old EU, the Night Sisters are completely different to what they were in the original continuity. And I almost feel like saying, why did they even bother calling them that? Why didn't they just so different? You know,
they get better. Don't worry, they get better. They're still not quite the same. But
yeah, between those and Dooku.
Yes, but I'm not going to ruin anymore. I'm going to throw the key away.
I like what they did with them. I thought they were cool, and I loved the level in Fallen Order on Dathomir, but it wasn't the Dathomir that I knew from the books that I read, you know, and it wasn't the Night Sisters.
Dathomir has fallen though, hasn't it? In Fallen Order, Dathomir's fallen. It's been wiped out, isn't it? So, but you will find out how that happens.
Cool.
Robin Hall just said, "Go to bed." For Christ's sake.
Robin Hall. How about this, Robin? Welcome to Friday, mate. It's the weekend tomorrow. Yeah. This will be the first day I've actually streamed twice because I'm going to be streaming later on tonight. Darren, you're going to be with me tonight, aren't you?
I am on there with you. Yeah, I am there.
You seem to be my sidekick for everything at the moment. So it's good stuff, mate.
I'm your right hand man now. UK right hand man.
What are we going to build tonight? Because tonight's the free for all, so we can build what we like.
I dig out a set.
I'm almost tempted to build the other A-wing, but I might do that next Friday stream, because that'll be the Friday before. That's like the little A-wing before the big A-wing.
Well, hopefully Smiths are going to deliver my Stormtrooper helmet tomorrow, so
I love when Greg says, "What are we going to build?" When we know really what's Aaron going to build, what's Greg going to spend several days putting together and not finishing.
Being English, Craggle, I can use the royal we.
The royal we. In America, when somebody uses the we, we're like, "Are we talking about you and that turd in the back pocket?"
I love it. No, I gotta say, this is the first A-wing I've ever built, and I can see why it's kind of quite speedy. I mean, I'd imagine the shell on these is like the hull, and I can't imagine this sort of ship can take many blaster shots before it gets kind of destroyed.
I think it's pretty agile, and it's got shields, you know. And the cool thing about it is it's one of the few ships that has turning turrets. So even if it's not facing you directly, its guns can turn, and it can still be shooting at you.
Yeah.
It's designed for quick raids, and it's the answer to the TIE Interceptor.
Yeah, it's faster than the X-wing, so it's got its If you ever played X-wing Pilot or whatever that
X-wing versus TIE Pilot.
Yeah, you got to play all the different ones, and it was just kind of like, the X-wing sucked, and the Y-wing was just, oh my god, what a boat!
Who played Rogue Squadron on Nintendo GameCube? Who played that?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Man.
What a nightmare!
Oh god, I love that game. I just like jumping in a B-wing for the first time and just going, oh yeah.
Luke sees a TIE fighter in A New Hope, and obviously Alderaan's not there. They don't realize it's been destroyed yet. They think they're in deep space. And he says a fighter that small couldn't get all this way out by itself. And yet in the prequels, you constantly see ships smaller than that using hyperspace rings to go about, across the galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's
continuity for you, mate. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's added in the Star Wars universe as it is in the Star Trek universe.
Well, it's just like, you know, as we get more technology and more things that we can do, why would you not put it in? You know, that's what makes me mad when people got mad about the new Star Trek and how high tech it is. It's just kind of like, as a producer of a TV show, why would I want to go back to dials and knobs and have no special effects at any moment just to satisfy a few fans to make it look like the original Star Trek when I could do a bazillion things now on the cheap? I would rather do the bazillion things on the cheap, you know, and just retcon the continuity and just go, it was always like this. You know?
Did you like, because what they did with the new Enterprise, like the Discovery version of the Enterprise?
Yes, I have no problem with it. Just like I don't have no problem with the new way that Star Trek is less talking and more action. I don't have a problem with that either. I know a lot of people they're mad because Star Trek, they're like, Star Trek is about talking heads. And, you know, basically, if you go back and watch most Star Trek episodes, they are about talking heads. But if you also go back and watch the most highest rated episodes of all the Star Trek, they're the ones with all the action in them. So, you know, so it's just kind of like, come on, fans, you're talking out of your butt. Okay. It's like, on
I don't
one
like
hand,
change.
you know, on the other hand, we want whatever, you know. That's why I'm just keep waiting for Lucas to go, okay, I'm remaking 4, 5, and 6.
Oh my God, you've watched the world will be
new actors, and I'm gonna, you know, I can special effect the heck out of it. I can, you know, make it flow better in with, you know, whatever. And I can also, I can put hints in it that will make, you know, the Rise of Skywalker make more sense. So I can add stuff into this, you know, into these 3 movies again, you know, change the Palpatine's death. I can extend it and show what happened. His ghost floats off. You know, it's just like, you know.
I got a question for each of you, starting with you, Darren. If there was an option to have George Lucas come back to Lucasfilms, would you say yes or no?
Oh yeah, come back. I mean, because I was never
So
we see that say Kathleen Kennedy froze him.
Yeah.
Say that again, Darren.
Sorry.
You froze. So for a few seconds, you froze there, Darren.
Oh, did I? Oh, right. Sorry, I got good in there. Again. Yeah, I totally agree with it. You know, I've always been an admirer of his work. Everything he's done. I've never hated anything he's done. Yeah, I've never been a hater of the prequels.
I love Jar Jar.
Well, I mean, the thing is, though, I mean, I've always one that's just kind of sat back and, yeah, I mean, when the first time you actually go to see it and you think, oh my God, this is hard. But then when you really look at it now, back in 1999, a full motion cap person standing there, you think.
I love Jar Jar the first time he appeared. The kids loved Jar Jar. I was just kind of like, I couldn't understand why people were getting mad at him. I'm just kind of like, what? He's a goofy alien. At least this means the rest of the characters will be serious. So
George Lucas has always maintained that it's for kids, and this is his vision. This is exactly what he wanted to do.
That's why it makes sense that Boba Fett falls into the Sarlacc pit, and that's the end of it, because it's like this was written for 10-year-olds. We don't have to explain the, you know, he's just dead. He's gone. We're moving on. You know.
If he came back tomorrow, we got someone else telling us to go to bed.
Yeah, Gallagate now. Now we're getting told by mother to go to bed. Mom says go to bed.
Garligate, the reason we haven't gone to bed yet is because we've been waiting for you to join in the chat.
Yeah, you've been there. Now we can go. Right.
I mean, going back to what you said about George Lucas, I mean, the prequels, I think they are flawed, but, you know, I don't think they're as bad as everyone makes out.
I've got to say,
the issue was that he had, like, full reign and he went off on his own, whereas in the original trilogy, George Lucas surrounded himself with people who were creative who were a good influence on him. And you have to look at Empire and how much of a step up that is from the first Star Wars film to see that. And I think the problem was with the prequels is that he just did everything himself and didn't have people around him that were bouncing ideas off or telling him that doesn't work, this does work. Instead,
I mean, why should he though? I mean, it's his baby. At the end of the day, Star Wars is his baby.
But at the same time, you know, absolutely it's his baby. But if you look at when he collaborated with people on Empire,
I totally agree. I totally agree.
Better than than when he was just given free reign. I mean, or not given free reign, but when he didn't have anyone. But from what I've read, in all fairness to the guy, he didn't plan on directing the prequels himself originally. He did ask a few people to direct Phantom Menace, and they also said, "Oh, I don't want to touch that because it's your baby." And I feel like if someone else had come on board and directed it, or someone had come on and like it was a story by George Lucas, but the script was written then by someone else that was working with him, it would have been a much more polished, end result, and a lot less people would have an issue with it.
Yeah,
it's why a lot of people actually hate in the new Disney things is because it's because George Lucas is not in control. But what a lot of people ain't understanding is he sold it because you guys hated the prequels. you drove him into the ground to sell it. These people hate the prequel so much. He's like, I'm not making any more. Disney can do it now.
Be a creative executive on then, he would be an advisor, and he literally didn't get any say in any of the sequel trilogy. The only thing he had was on Solo. Is he was on set one day and he said about Han wouldn't put the dress back on the hanger, he just like tossed it over his shoulder. The Mandalorian is one of the best things Disney have done, and Lucas is on set pretty much every day. He's friends with John.
But you see, that's the thing. I mean, the creators of the Clone Wars is quite literally his great, and he's had his input into the Clone Wars and the Mandalorian, and it shows. It shows so well.
I mean, I feel like Lucas absolutely should have done the prequels, but I feel like he should have had people around him that could help him polish it more, rather than him doing it and almost sort of the first draft kind of thing. Like, there's been like a book that's come out now, I think it's like the Star Wars Story, that has like transcripts of conversations with him and like Lawrence Kasdan and the directors of Empire stuff. And he comes up with an idea and they bounce it back and forth, and then it becomes then something better. Whereas he didn't have that bouncing board in the prequels, and so it was just the first idea he had is what they went with.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we are stuck with what we've got now. So
I suppose it's interesting to see what does happen. I mean, we've got some Star Trek cartoons coming. We've got some Star Wars cartoons coming as well. So it's going to be interesting days, and hopefully they learn a lot from doing the Mandalorian stuff. That's for sure.
I hope so. Well, I mean, so I've heard Kathleen Kennedy's no longer got any kind of creative input at all anymore. So we might be on the way up.
Building with Steve, you've been a star tonight, mate. Thanks so much for being in the chat. We're going to start winding down ourselves in just a tick as well.
Garligate's not well. I hope you're all right, Garligate. Get well soon.
She's saving her money for the treehouse and the Pirate Bay.
Good set.
We're just waiting for Greg to put the stickers on his A-wing.
Yeah, we're just gonna.
We'll wait in another 20 seconds, and at that point, we've gone 5 hours on a weekday, which I think, boys, is pretty good going.
I swear to God, your streams are getting longer.
They sure are.
No wonder I'm slowly building up, because we're going to be streaming later on today. In fact, we're going to be streaming at 6:30 this evening, which sounds really weird saying that, but we are. And Doc,
get well soon, Garligate. See you later.
Yeah, take care, Garligate. Get well soon, and hopefully we might see you tomorrow. Just look after yourself and look after the family as well. Make sure they're all okay and everything like that. So but thank you for coming by. Darren, Darren and I are going to be doing quite a few streams in the next coming week or so, because we're doing the UCS one. I think, Doc, you're going to be in our stream later on today, because it's going to be just after the Kevin Hinkle one. So it'll be about 6:30 our time.
In the morning. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to be on that. I haven't put the link up yet. I've done the link for the Star Wars May the 4th day. I did that, because Brick Hive was jabbing me a little bit, because he put his one up quite early for him. So I was like, right, okay, I'm going to have to do the same thing again. Little did I remember, though, that I hadn't done Friday's one. So I've got to do that in the morning, as well as do some video work as well. So we're going to be doing that. And then, of course, there's the Lego Maniac live stream, which now is happening just tomorrow. So on Saturday at 7 a.m, he kicks off his 24-hour stream. And then on Monday, fast forward a couple of days, on May the 4th, Darren's going to be with us again. We're going to be doing Lego Star Wars stuff. Doc, Craggle, you guys obviously are free to join as well if you're around. And we're going to be joined again by Lego Maniac, and it's going to be like an after sort of party thing on all things Star Wars. Of course, it's May the 4th, isn't it? We've got to show it. It won't be as long as this one, believe me, folks. This will be the 5th by now, and but yeah, so that's going to be pretty cool to do.
If I was you, I'm writing.
It has. It's literally been. We are the 18. We've not only made 3 A-wing fighters, starfighters tonight. We've actually gone and purchased some as well. Solo, you bought the A-wing UCS set. What's the other set you bought, mate?
So I've got a couple of minion sets coming in, and the Batmobile, I've just been told they no longer have in stock, so they've discounted me back. So I was disappointed on that one, but never mind. I will have the Batmobile at some point.
Yeah, he will. The elusive Batmobile.
The UCS Batmobile?
The UCS Batmobile, yeah.
Yeah,
It's almost like something telling me that I'm not supposed to be buying that set, but I'm going to keep continuing.
I read that the Batmobile set now is being discontinued as of today.
Shut up.
It's been retired.
Cut the Craggle. What did you buy? What did you buy tonight?
I got the Boba Fett helmet. I pre-ordered the Mandalorian brickhead, and the missus got the Dio build.
Oh, the Dio. That's a good one. Yeah,
she likes it. I'm not a massive fan of it.
I'll wait until it discounts and I'll buy it then because I want it to go with my Yoda and BB-8 and who's the other fella? Oh yeah,
R2D2. I know. I'm trying to buy that on eBay now. Well, right now I think it's got 2 days left on it, but
I can see a remake soon of that one because they've now since that one they've done a whole heap of those characters, Yoda, BB-8, Dio. I can see them doing a new R2 maybe next year.
Yeah, I hope so. They may as well because they're gonna have this lull otherwise, aren't they? Well, look,
a solo brick build to buy one cost them an absolute fortune, and the day after they announce a remake that's way better.
Oh yeah, that would be bad. That's why Solo. I'd consider go to Bricklink and buy it all.
Yeah, I mean at the moment I've spent too much money while I've been off. It's been ridiculous, and now I'm starting to do mocks. It's ridiculous now.
Yeah.
If I actually show my bank statement, you'll probably have a heart attack. I know I have.
Well,
I can't look at it.
Lego has done you a favour with the Batmobile not being.
Yeah, I know, but I wanted to build that.
There was a different set I wanted to get. I wanted to get that Walker that Doc had.
ATDP.
I got sucked into getting the Boba Fett helmet. So here we go. I'll have him go with this guy because he's pretty cool. The buildable figure.
Yeah, I'm selling all my buildable figures. So if you want to look at my eBay account, there's loads of loadable buildable figures on there. Hint, hint.
I've got the ones I think I want actually. Any like sort of stormtroopery ones?
Yeah, I've got the Stormtrooper for sale. First order Stormtrooper as well.
The best figure is Grievous, so he was fantastic.
Yeah, I've got that one.
Yeah, I actually sold that for more than what I actually bought it for, which is really weird.
It's very expensive now. But no, I want the Caterham off you at some point.
Yeah, I can't get at it. So I tried digging through it, but I can't get at it at the moment. So I've got 4 gunship boxes and it's up there somewhere.
Good God.
Doc, are you going to be in the Hinkle stream tomorrow?
I don't know. I'll be in the chat.
I'll be in the chat as well, most likely.
Are you on the Lego Maniac actual stream or?
I'm in the Lego Maniac stream. I've got the 5 o'clock slot. What time are you in it?
I'm in it, I think 9 a.m. till 10 a.m. Obviously UK time, and then I'm coming back then at 1 a.m. the next day, sort of in the last quarter. I guess on.
You're going to be on at 1 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah.
Got to keep him awake.
Yeah, and try and give him a little bit of motivation, keep him going as he goes into the last quarter of the stream and build.
Yeah.
Fair play.
Yeah, no, I'll be there for a couple of hours. I've got 5.
I think that like it's a really sort of ungodly time, and yet it's 1:40 and we're streaming now. So
it ain't no thing.
Oh, the irony. But yeah, this is training for you, this is. Anyway, folks, I don't know about everyone out there in England, but it's a bit late now, and certainly Europe. Everyone in Europe's probably asleep now. How can I say this? It's been great having everyone here, everyone in the chat. My God, there's been so many of you out there today. It has been everyone from Bricks to Tech Productions to Rogue Runner. And Rogue Runner, you've been a star tonight. And thanks for the stress as well. I didn't appreciate that at the time, but
now you know how I feel.
Ingrid win as well. Ingrid, thank you so much. Brick Hive, of course, he was there as well, everybody. And everyone do check out Brick Hive's channel. He's a good guy. He really is. But yeah, Sarah Starbricks, remember her? She was here a couple of hours ago and she was in for hours and hours and hours. Cafe Con Lego. It was brilliant. It's been great to have you all here. Really enjoyed it tonight. We got the A-Wing. So what can I say? Oh, Brick Hive's just jumped in as well. He says, look at you guys. Night Owl. There you go, Brick Hive. I'm taking you on, my friend. I'm only joking. It's all Darren's fault because and Cut the Craggle. They kind of talked me into it. We did the A-Wing. We bought the A-Wing. We did it. Brandon, let me know tomorrow if you got your one as well. Sai, top man. Please, everyone, do check out Sai O'Connor's channel. He's a funny guy. I really like him. Sai, thank you so much for watching tonight. It's been brilliant. I'd just like to say thank you to Bricks O'Bricks, who was in earlier on. Thank you for Doc for jumping in as well. It's always a pleasure, Jock.
You're welcome.
Thanks for coming in, mate. Really enjoyed all your company as always. And Solo Brick Builder, thank you as always.
Thank you as well.
I really do appreciate it. Like massively appreciate it.
I appreciate you for the invitation.
Thank you, brother. Do you know what? Solo, I can't wait to build it with you two, mate. It's going to be an absolute blast. Darren's got it. I've got it. I'm in. You're hopefully going to get it. So fingers crossed for you, Brandon, my friend.
It's and like, which of the snail builders will be first?
The first 3 hours is going to be really slow, right? I'm hosting it. That's cool. And then we get our little break in, right? And then we get to eat some burgers, lots of Coca-Cola, lots of Red Bull, lots of sugary chocolate sweets and stuff like that. You know, put lead in the pencil, so to speak. And then boom, I've got 3 or whatever, how many hours it will be on Brick Hive stream with Brandon. Obviously, he's going to be hosting, so I can actually go hell for leather and actually build something and do like what I did tonight and build this, but on a much, much, much larger scale. But anyway, folks, look, it's been great everyone being there. This is the longest stream I've ever done. 5 hours, 9 minutes, and 35 seconds. Excellent. So I'm really impressed. I'm impressed with everyone out there in the chat. I'm impressed with the panel. I tell you, the thing that's not impressed with what I've done is my backside, because it's gone. I'm going to be getting up in a few minutes like an old man. I will be, because my backside, both my butt cheeks have gone to sleep. And if you listen carefully, you'll hear them snoring.
And I'm like,
well,
old man.
You know what the worst part about it is? That my daughter's going to wake up at about 4:30, so that's the time I'll be waking up today.
Oh,
all right, excellent.
Primed to read her a bedtime story. But anyway, look, I'm going to go, folks. You take care. Yeah. Thanks for being there. As always, it means everything. And if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button and check out everyone who's in the chat and check out everybody who's on the panel as well. They're all good guys and girls. So thanks for being there. Take care. Good night. And we'll see you later on tonight at 6:30 UK time. Take care, everybody. Bye for now.
Bye-bye.